Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What time is it? It's Counter-Strike time, Chad.
Well, that's exactly what I was just taking notes on, and then my page kind of came off the other page. On this side, it says major rookies, but on this side is what you were talking about. 11 a.m. local in Shanghai, China right now,
Good
GMT
morning.
+8. We move across as we go from, well, west to east.
Yeah,
so let's go across to Sydney.
Good
Australia.
afternoon.
It's 2 p.m. in Sydney. We go over the ocean. We keep on going.
That way.
It's 7 p.m. yesterday in LA.
Good evening.
And then we go, well, a little bit south, but still east.
There's Americans watching.
Yeah.
G'day, mate.
No, Americans. Yeehaw!
Howdy, partner.
Those ones. Then we go to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. We're going to have a few of those individuals watching. It's 12 a.m.
Good morning.
Yes. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Good night.
Staying up.
Yeah.
And then in Berlin
weekend.
or Central Europe,
Yeah, where are we at?
4 a.m.
That's where we're at.
Well, we're at 5 a.m.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's what we say. Yeah, come on, be reasonable.
What's an hour?
Tell you what, why don't we move away from time zones and into yesterday's games? Because, of course, the Perfect World Shanghai Major did kick off yesterday, and it did have its fair share of surprises, Chad. The RMRs, there was a couple of bumps in the road. We get to the first day of play at the opening stage, and it felt like there was a few more upsets dispersed amongst the more favoured names.
Now, everybody, this is kind of like Monopoly. You follow the board, and as you go, you don't collect $200. Maybe you go to the elimination stage. If not, you go to jail.
Well, GamerLegion collected $200 for sure.
Well, yes, I would say. I think that they had two good upset victories yesterday, one against FURIA and then one against Pain, so getting the job done against the Brazilians. And that puts them in a matchup today against the MongolZ, and if they win that one, they do find themselves locked into the top 16. There is also Rare Atom and Fnatic there. Now, they should be at the bottom of the graphic where Liquid and FlyQuest are. So that's a little bit of a oopsie daisies.
Yes, it is. It is. That's right, because if Rare Atom were 2-0, I'd eat a boot.
Well, with the way that they played yesterday, it would be very surprising. They got stomped by Virtus.pro as well as MongolZ. But let's take a look at today's matches, because that's what we're dancing around.
Yeah, that's what's coming up today. And actually, I'm very excited about today's games, Chad. For us especially, we've got some absolute bangers to deal with. We'll give you a nice appetizer.
We have the better stream today.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
We normally call this the loser stream.
Well, we're the winners. And this is the amuse-bouche, a little Brazilian flair with some Ukrainian goulash.
Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. And then you got a nice Pain versus Cloud9. That's kind of not your main course. I'd say that's more like a kind of a starter.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to bridge you until you get to Liquid versus FlyQuest, where Australia can only win. JKS for Liquid, FlyQuest, obviously, with their miraculous performance yesterday. Loved watching their game against Complexity. And then their game against Big. I actually think it is the best Counter-Strike I have ever seen the core of that FlyQuest team ever play.
They looked truly like their best selves yesterday, and I'm very excited to see how they interact with Liquid. And on the other stream as well, you'll be able to catch Big Clan VP at the start. We've got FURIA versus Wildcard. I'm interested to see if Wildcard can kind of put FURIA away. I feel like FURIA's dip in form has been at the wrong time.
Yeah, and Wildcard was pretty interesting yesterday in the veto against Fnatic. So they lost the rematch to Liquid on Inferno. Then they took on Fnatic, and that was on Mirage, which is traditionally their permaban. Right. So willing to play some fun in games. But then the elimination match of Rare Atom versus Fnatic. And the reason we'll see that one on the mainstream today is because, well, that's China's representation in the Shanghai Major. Yeah. So Rare Atom versus Fnatic, and then MongolZ versus GamerLegion for that second winners game of the day. So the last two matches of each of the streams of the day are going to be best of threes. The first two best of ones. So that's your schedule.
And obviously no bias casting is going to be going down today.
How could it be?
Well, because my 2 3-0 picks are in 2 2-0 games. So I'm just going to be letting you know that potentially I end today with 4 out of the 5 required pick'ems. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, let me tell you something that won't affect your pick'ems. Our opening game today.
Yeah, that's true. No.
Because, well, they still have to have plenty more results because we're still in the best of one stage between Passion and MIBR. Now, this one is going to be quite an interesting affair. Obviously, Passion is the Cinderella story of the Perfect World Shanghai Major for 2024. And here's those young faces on your screen. Now, we've all rehashed this storyline plenty of damn times, but they play fundamentally sound Counter-Strike. They're young and punchy. They put their aim on display, and they have that passion that they wear not on their sleeve, but through fear.
And on
the in-game leader. Yes, and they're the man behind behind. If you're not familiar with that, that is Kane.
I was surprised when I looked at the amount of majors he's attended. This is his 8th major. So
feels like he should have been at more, doesn't it? But he's had an extremely long hiatus. I'm surprised he didn't find himself down there in Indonesia with Zeus, doing that whole sidekick thing. But no, he's coaching along and giving this one a pretty damn good go, because he is the only experience that this team has to boast. On the other side, that's new boy, that's Lukowski. He came in to replace Breno, and this is MIBR that we're talking about. They went 3-0 in the Americas RMR, dropped the guy far left of your screen, has taken over the in-game leadership in the recency realms. Obviously not just the other day, but he's been doing it for, you know, a decent chunk this year.
You've seen him in the interviews. I mean, from my perspective, sitting here obviously without in-game leadership experience like yourself, he has the demeanor of someone I think that could be suited to leadership. Like, when you hear him in the interviews, he has like a maturity about him, and he has kind of like a self-assuredness that I imagine is integral if you want to be an in-game leader in this competitive space.
Well, it is interesting considering his story. For those that aren't aware, him and Safe were over at FURIA for a period of time, and he was just a supportive element. And the fact that he's now taken over this in-game leadership role, yeah, I think it definitely suits him as a person quite nicely. But we can take a look at the veto, and my initial little surmise is we should be ending up with an... Okay, I was going to say an Ancient or Anubis.
Okay.
But Passion getting rid of Ancient, not wanting to tussle with MIBR, who have found success on that map. Dust to and Anubis. Yeah, okay, so looks like it could... And this is interesting. So this is a curious one here. The fact that we end up on Mirage, I wouldn't say this would be expected. MIBR have an 18% win rate on this map in the last 3 months. And that means there's a lot of red. And there's a lot of blowouts. But if I'm going to look at that and I'm going to decide why would you leave Mirage in against Passion, it would mean that you believe that their Mirage is not very good.
And we've cast 3, if not 3-2 Mirage from Passion.
We've done a few, and it definitely has a slow pace about it. Their default crawls, it feels like after their default gets stalled out, that they are a bit more limited in options or responses. And the better rounds that we saw from them yesterday against Big were more site hits when they were doing A executes, or they were able. There's one round they were able to pull off a decent B split, but otherwise, yeah, if they didn't get what they're looking for as part of the default, it felt like the CT team were able to stabilize. Big got off to like a 6-0 start, I believe.
Yeah, they did get competitive as they kind of found a way back into that game. So for MIBR, you're talking about them being in the red, 18% win rate on this map recently. Does that indicate to you that they'll have also done a little bit of prep? Obviously, this is just overnight. They'll have gone, they don't play this map well in their opinion, and they're going to have some sort of counter to the default. How do you disrupt a default? Let's get meta.
Well, yeah, so look, right, first and foremost, with Mirage, we see a lot of teams do that top mid smoke and the window smoke, and they want to get out towards that island box. If you're not there, then it's hard to establish your lower underpass control. But you can be jarring by like going for like flash plays and looking for picks, and then if you don't have everybody alive, then it makes the round enders harder.
Yeah.
I think for MIBR in this scenario, maybe the results that they have officially don't speak to how well they've been doing on that map in practice, because something else that we need to keep in mind is the time from the Americas RMR up until the start of the major. They've had time to readdress their map pools, and this would be the perfect opportunity to really dig in a map that you know that you have to play, because you can, traditionally in best of threes, you can only ban the first map, and then they'll probably try and punish you with their first pick. So maybe it's something that they've worked upon. It is a little bit out of the box, but in this type of a matchup still, it's 50-50 for me, because this level that we have in the opening stages is pretty damn tight.
Especially against a team like MIBR, who, I would say is probably one of the teams that people had as their, like, 8th kind of...
Sure.
Just about.
I had them picked, but it's tough. The European teams don't seem hugely strong. Within this stage, all the good boys are waiting in the elimination stage.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Don't you speak about Big Clan like that.
Well, sorry. Let's get things underway.
Let's do it.
CT side, MIBR.
Let's see if they can start with a bang here, Passion. I'm going to be starting very mid-centric, and Safe is immediately welcoming any sort of aggression. Anyone fancies their chances, wants to take a biff, and a biff they shall. Has the flashes to get himself out and bait them into Insani's taps. It's actually Safe. Safe gets 2 on the track.
Are we still missing window smokes?
Not again.
Well, look, there's one. What do you call that? Yesterday we saw it happen as well.
Boys, it happened for a whole best of 1.
You think you would have been in the server yesterday after your match practicing your bloody window smoke, don't you?
Yeah, unless you didn't watch the demo.
Why aren't you watching the demo?
And never saw it. Oh, Oh, wow. I love this pistol. It's so well structured, so cheeky from MIBR. Again, the flash leads to another kill. And drop confirms, boys, they're on B. I'll deny that plant. Oh, it's so perfect. That is a perfectly structured pistol. The Brazilians come in, game faces on, double kill for LaCowzy. The new boy on the block. Is there any sort of discussion? I was talking to Maui about LaCowzy, saying that he is kind of trying to find the balance between what he can bring in his brutality on the server and, of course, playing within the system. A similar story to other integrations where you have like a rig on to big, but LaCowzy, he's apparently can be quite an aggressive opening on that T side.
Yeah, and look, it definitely takes time when you're trying to acclimatize with a new bunch of lads and their approach to the game. But it's nice to have players that aren't scared, I'll say that much. Well, it's going to just be a Deagle invested in the hands of Jacasmo. I feel like this is exactly how yesterday started. Now, to be fair, in their matchup with Big during the RMRs, they played Mirage. That was the third and deciding map, and they were 6-0 down, and they managed to win 6 on the half. Yet, yesterday they started 6-0 down as well. This could get a little bit dicey, and Sani able to grab 2, safe with the mop and bucket as it's just Jambo and Jacasmo. Double J, we call them.
They do sound like a kind of a comedy duo.
Well, he'd love an extra $600 the Orpa, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and he's not going to be in any hurry, especially with the 1v kind of 2 on this site. Now the third is in jungle.
He might get dropped.
Oh, the timing, it favors him. He does get away for 1. You'll take that, as you highlighted.
Great damage, though. Alex, that was a $700 investment, and they get 3 kills. Now they get the rifles out. So realistically, from Passion, that is a great eco. You are extremely happy with how this one unfolded.
That was a Glock dink converted by Fear. Very nice. Getting into the guns then. Let's see Jambo. Does it land? Come on, Jambo. It's in.
There we go. Straight into an A execute. Just going to be one man on the site of exit.
That smoke? Ooh, wow. Early ramp smoke. Surely you cancel or you push. And they'll choose the latter. Straight through the smoke. Exit under scrutiny. Does go down to 0 fix. And now across into his crosshairs is safe. Perfect layering. The molly arrives. And the T side have taken the bomb site.
Risky to go for this, but they're going to give it a look. In through CT, all 3 players from MIBR. And that'll be it. They've called it off. Can't offer up any more rifles, even though they have smoke kit. It's too early within the piece to risk their finances, so just opting for the save. And you could see Exit was well aware that it could have been an A pop immediately. They did the mid-smoke, sure. Window was obscured, there was one on Cat, but some of the things that were lacking was there was no Molotov towards connected, there were no flashes, so the tells that this is a traditional default where they actually want to apply mid-pressure. It just wasn't there from Passion. Exit gets the drop. Able to get a kill, but that's it. So, fantastic shooting from 0 fix. And there you go, on the board early.
Well, what's nice is when you can show that you can pull that off. Your mid-smoke's likely not going to have as many players behind them next time. Exit felt like he was on his island, and he was. You can see no trade potential on that one. Swinging out into that was safe, and then there's a Molotov for anyone that tries to arrive jungle. So yeah, that's going to feel good. Looks like a big smile on 0 Fix's face. Understandably so. I mean, you've already taken down Complexity. You've gotten off that goose egg. Yeah,
the Complexity game, right? The last round where they had to get it done with the Deagles, that's putting their individuals on display, isn't it?
Yeah, they can shoot. There's no denying that. And this time they will head mid, leave the bomb safe, takes main duels, no window smoke needed if you can hit the headies. It's, I mean, such a rarity to see these 5 Brazilians versus 5 Ukrainians. Where else but Counter-Strike would you see them clash? And this clash of styles as well. I mean, in my mind, I can't help but feel like for a team like Passion who do love to biff, they've met their match in MIBR. They'll happily take an aim duel if you welcome them.
And we just really want to see how Mirage settles in early from MIBR. Like, what's the comfort range? Chiller, steps would have been heard, so Exit aware that the pressure could be on multiple fronts. Bomb on the rotation point back towards A. There will be the support of Safe over towards Ticket as well. The next man in will be Insani, who's currently keeping eyes on Window. They're just waltzing up contact.
Yeah, he crouch walks in and Exit gets away with the first engagement.
Oh.
Safe, takes a heavy lick through triple. Exit, here's that damage being converted onto S-Chiller in Palace, and extended exit gets a nade on the face. He's in so much trouble. Look how much pressure he's under. Goes down to the wall bang through that balcony. Oh, can't tame the spray. Insani down. Drop activates for one, but that's the round. Clean execution. Triple kill from Fear. Energy's going to be feeling pretty good for Passion. That's 2 conversions back-to-back into that A site.
I just want to run people through some of the Mirage results as well for MIBR so you can understand the quizzical nature of seeing this one being let through to the final stage. Most recently played 25th of October against Monty. They lost 13-2. They lost 13-7 to Pain. Their most recent win was against Bestia, 13-1. They lost 13-7 to Pain again. They lost 13-10 to Red Canids. They lost 13-1 to Pain. Notice all the losses?
Yeah, but turns out they're not the Bestia at Mirage.
Hey. Yeah, there's a lot more red in that column where that came from.
AX second to a Deagle. Lakowski, all eyes on you. He's not there. He's not there.
But still.
All eyes on you, Zero.
There was something we noted with Lakowski, though, during the RMRs, was the way that he sits, and it looks like he's almost angling one side of his face to the screen as if he has a dominant eye,
yeah.
Which I think we all do, but maybe to more of a extreme. If anyone at home knows the lore behind the Lakowski seating situation, let us know. Use the hashtag Shanghai Major 2024. How are your pick'ems going? How is your morning, afternoon, evening going?
Yeah, are you cool? You good?
Are you changing your sleeping pattern for the major? Have you sacked off work and school?
I've changed mine.
Yeah, what's your excuse, guys?
Well, doesn't get anything done with his Desert Eagle, but they do manage to find a kill onto Zero Fix in the eco. Passion making it 3 consecutive rounds on their T side. Fear and Zero Fix just taking it in turns to find multi-kill. Zero out A, we've seen him in mid.
What are we saying, Alex? Like Pog for Passion?
Let's see, I'm going to keep...
Is that our tagline?
Yeah, Pog for Passion.
Pog for Passion.
I don't know if we Pog anymore. Come on,
Don't
Zero.
we Pog anymore?
Let's go, Zero. Does the window smoke land again? Looks good. Passion have once again successfully taken their mid util out for a walk. No top mid smoke though. They're actually going to opt for a connector smoke instead, and then flashes out from Fear. Jambo to try and break through. Now this 3-man defense have to try and take some space back. Insani pushes out. Safe breaks the smoke and finds the head of Fear. Insani now swings out into Zero.
Jambo's through.
He has gone behind enemy lines. They have no idea. He just wants his teammates to live for a second so he can activate. Doesn't get Lakowski. Molly, though, could be good. Lakowski forced up the ladder. Does extinguish to get away. Now Jambo's getting cheeky with it. Likely heard. You know where you're at.
Oh,
This the nade.
Careful with that, Lakowski.
Safe's ready. Safe was ready. Collects his second. So nice handling of the mid press. Insani takes that first head, distracts, Safe breaks the window smoke. So nice layering of that one. Oh, excuse me, it was Safe that broke first. Insani then clears out lower. Lakowski gets his. I mean, for Jambo, had his teammates not been so exposed and lost so many bodies so early, he might have had some grounds for a bit of a multi-kill there.
All right, we tie it back up 3-3. Good fight from MIBR with the guns. All out for Jambo now. What type of difference can that make? Still continuing to harass mid as Jambo's gone for a search towards A ramp. Now it's just exit and, well, as an A anchor, you tend to keep yourself tucked. Sani might be able to contribute from top of stairs. S-Chiller through Palace, so definitely spread and pick from Passion currently. Relay that information, what smokes are used to block, how many incendiaries are left. See what you can find. No commitment at all from Passion so far. Just over a minute left on the clock. Bomb to be picked up by, I was going to say Jacasmo now, but just left towards spawn. He's going to line up another window smoke. Zerofix will begin his crawl through the underpass. And this one will land. Safe's position will be completely removed, but he can jump up into the vent room. No dramas whatsoever. This will draw more attention towards middle. Jambo and S-Chiller now start the search.
Chilla's got his lineup held. Waiting for the go sign from Jambo. And from those con players. Now delayed further by the Flames. 25 seconds. The rotation's solid. Save's going to be in the right place to receive them here. This is the go. MIBR are ready. They hear the steps confirming the... Oh, commitment into the site exit. What is that? It's a disgusting triple. Finds the whole con offensive. And now what is Fear supposed to do? Try and plant. That's all he can do. But caught on the cross. And Jambo's just residing to himself to the save. Gets a hit, but 15 points of health. He scarpers away to maintain that AWP.
All right, well, damn, Exit.
I mean, yeah, didn't get to see it. I'm sure it must have been good. He was tucked on default, so he must have just kind of dipped out, caught that perfect engagement, gets a double, pivots back towards the ramp.
Oh, here it is. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, yeah, beautiful. The awareness of the Palace lurk, so great job. Really nice round there from Exit. Obviously fortunate on the lineup with the first two, but still...
That's an A-Anchor's dream.
Yeah, right. You take those every day of the week.
Chad. He sat tucked and was rewarded.
Well, they're going to send the AWP over towards B to pick. They're going to have to deal with drop, and he should be very diligent on his hops. Defensive utility, HE, and an incendiary. Jambo will still be able to pick behind that, but they know that the AWP was saved. So as the CT's in a round like this, you operate with that consideration. You're not doing any silly jiggles, not being too committed to angles on your own. You're making sure that you cannot be punished by this AWP. So drop in an angle that, sure, is definitely part of everybody's pre-fire routine, but might go overlooked.
Oh, they spot out the AWP and...
Damn, he's still ahead and fighting Jambo.
Yeah, I mean, he felt compelled to be providing an opening after especially firing that first shot, but that's a powerful boost. Very hard to clear.
All right, well, the search party will now be sent elsewhere. Fear might just, I was going to say, might just strafe out mid for the AWP, but Jambo given all the room in the world to search. And look at this turtle setup. Two locking down A, just one over towards jungle. B on lock. So MIBR will play off of each other. Insani with a decent amount of utility as well. They crawl up con. Jambo's going bloody window with the AWP.
Yeah, fair play. He gave it a go.
Yeah, he definitely likes to try an out-of-the-box maneuver or two, doesn't he, old Jambo?
Handled.
Now, the biggest issue with that type of a save, you'll see it reflected immediately. Just take a look at the right-hand side of your screen here. Jambo with only 2.5k. If he operates with a deagle, it won't be the end of the world. We've seen what this kid has to offer. He's had some insane deagle rounds, but it means that they don't get to operate with a full buy. So that is a little bit more of a drama. Now, this is Freeze Frame. That's a new segment we'll be bringing you.
Yeah. It's like spot the difference.
Yeah. Now you see, the next time we do Freeze Frame, let us know the 10 differences that you see between the two images.
Okay, I'm engaged. I like that.
Oh, they haven't all end. Okay, so they are wanting to try and facilitate the Jambo number 5 AWP. Next round of play, the loss bonus is going to be coming in at 2,900. It's not a full investment from Passion. They've gone a bit half. AK for Fear is the pointy end, and everybody else with Tech 9s or Mac 10s to try and be a little bit vicious. Now, head armor count on the other side, everybody has it but LeCowsy. So if he finds first contact against a Mac 10, could be quite dire. But there's the biggest concerns, brought to you at 5:30. Nobody's starting B. Safe has been boosted up in towards the vent room, so it can flick around quite quickly. But if they smoke off Cat, here they come. Drop's in trouble.
They smoke, so they are going to try and punish, and a missed AWP shot. As Chilla's in, drop is down. Safe through the smoke, good for one. Insani has to keep some control, does track Jambo on towards the bench position, but that's just a Glock. It's just Chilla you got to worry about, and now Bateson confirms his presence. Good work from Insani on the movement, gets that information safely. 2 from short. 2 from Market. Time on Passion's side. Utility burns at the toes of Fear, but he activates into Insani. This is falling through their fingers now. A pace change on a half buy.
You need a save.
And they have to. LeCowsy, an AK. Jambo's going to try and take that away. LeCowsy does hold on to it, and Safe the same. Fear and Chilla do go hunting, trying to make it as punishing as possible, but it looks like Safe and Exit will make an exit. But either way, Passion, that's a real steal.
You're going to feel great with the call there, Fear. The fact that you have operated in that fashion and it's worked so perfectly. The fact Safe gets one on the way in but completely obscured. It's Drop that has to do the damage, and you can see just isolated, the MAC-10 run and gun. And the round done, as it does just become a one-round gap once more. Both teams afforded full buys now, but Passion, you've snatched away one.
Yeah, and that one's going to leave a mark for MIBR. It can be quite, jarring when an unexpected half buy. Suddenly there's a MAC-10 moving and playing differently. Good call from Fear, and he's facilitated an AWP on Jambo, who's going to try and find an opening. Not shy to pull the trigger on a flash. Here's that AWP ring out, and immediately they pivot. Okay, maybe that's part of the plan. LeCalzian exit with a double bounce setup.
Yeah, well, that tells you you're expecting something eccentric, right? And as we talked about yesterday, Passion did a lot of these sight hits against Big. So this appears to be quite a good understanding of the situation.
The only question I have is if Jacasmo is going to throw the same molly as Chilla's been throwing. Does he have...
Which lands on the balcony, doesn't it?
I think it dribbles down. I think
okay.
It's the double whammy.
The double whammy. Well, the good thing here is...
Has A lineup.
Exit can extinguish.
Well, now...
Exit has to play first. LeCalzi has to stay tucked.
Swings out, flashed out, hoping to be overlooked, and Zani gets great double. That will bait them in, but now they're into the site.
Oh, LeCalzi got naded.
See it?
He got naded.
He naded under, as on top of the smoke?
Yeah.
Okay, fair play. Fair play. Maybe it was just to break it. Either way, it results in a death, and it results in a Passion 5th. Down goes Drop. Safe, nothing he can do.
Oh, we got crowd. We got crowd. The proud crowd.
Nah.
Get to be loud. Yeah, that couldn't have... Like, if you're LeCalzi, that feels lousy. Well, that's like an ad for... Like a pick-me-up, like a Barocca. Take your LeCalzi today.
Feeling lousy? Take your LeCalzi.
Yeah, that's good.
And that's not, actually.
6 hours of energy.
Never before seen. Oh, nice little golf clap. Hit a patter for Passion. So there's the nade. Bong. Bang! Goes down to Jacasmo before Exit even has a chance. He was flashed. I mean, the utility there, perfect from Passion.
Scrambled now if you're MIBR. They have the AWP, sure, but that's about all they have. Next round, 2,400 is the loss bonus, so if they take the save, they will be able to get out a rifle round-ish. So it's not looking good for the tail end of this first half if you are a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan. This one is going to be a real arduous walk to the 1 minute break before we switch sides. You can see with the round count at the top of the screen, pistol with conversion for MIBR. Rifles come out. 3 on the trot for Passion. Guns back in the hands for MIBR. Things looking good, but round number 9 is the one that needs to be highlighted and remembered. The partial investment from Passion, the B pop, the setup, wrong place, wrong time, MIBR. That's put their entire first half in jeopardy.
Looking to claw this one back with an amalgamation of essentially just an MP9 and that AWP. The rest with just 5.7s and Deagles. And Zani spotted out by Fear. Doesn't go down, so important in the grand scheme for MIBR. Well aware that they've left that B apartment egress open. They can see they're very paranoid about the potential, but...
You know what is actually interesting about this round, Alex? Because we've had one round that was saved with a T-side AWP and now one round that's saved with a CT side AWP. So you get to see on both sides of the server the approach and the things that you're trying to avoid. If you're Passion, right, you don't just want to go straight for an execute because you could go into a site stack. But once you feel things out, if you do find the AWP, great, let's avoid it as quickly as we can. If not, let's execute and be really diligent, right? Let's avoid those sight lines. Let's use those bottles of flame to remove the pistols from pesky locations. And hit a couple shots like that.
Yeah, it's good work, but now they know where safe is. Will that slow them down? Michi, Molotov towards his position. They are cautious. Still has a threat towards the palace, but the flashes and Molotov force him back. And Insani has got Chasmo in his sight, and he's just showing such trigger discipline. Goes for Fear. This could be crazy. 1.5. Dips back. Jambo knows where you are. Saves it another. And now the US 1v1 is starting. Truly brilliant to have the discipline there. That would have been such an awkward one to let slip from Passion.
Oh, his heart must have been beating a million miles a minute.
It's so chill.
And the thing is, he doesn't even go for the planner initially. So he tries to remove one of the riflers, thinks, hey, I'll have time to be able to pivot into this. His teammates start to activate.
Oh, Chasmo holds his nerve. That could have gotten awkward.
Okay. Well, they've got the lead now, Passion, and they're running with it. Oh, safe stuck in the window. Didn't quite make the jump. This one's awkward. They know he's pinned, and he's been tagged. Safe's gonna go down.
They know what they had there. Oh, it's a risk. It's a risk. If you can't guarantee you're making the jump, trapped on one side. You can see the fumble for Util. His teammates trying to smoke.
Get me out of here.
Oh, no. Wallbang HE combo. Okay, the Cowsey, I like this. I like this. This feels like it might be under their watch. Chasmo not even considering it right now as they work up short, so could be all for naught. Drop has not acknowledged that there is that gap. They could be slipping past short. The Cowsey does get that frag onto Chasmo, but now the penny drops. Guys, so where's Drop? Is he, they're anticipating Drop to be here. He's not. He's acknowledging the absence in mid. Now they're already in market. Ooh, Passion. Despite the man disadvantage, never mind, it gets worse for them as Chiller gets one, gets away through the corner. Insani strikes, now Fear. Can he strike back? Does find the first onto Insani. The 1 versus 3 is asking an awful lot. Will he consider the apartments? Looks like he is. The Cowsey coming in from there, bides his time, waits for exit to clear through market. Fear trying to isolate these jewels. Nice off angle, hoping that that smoke dropped by the teammate. He's going to delay, and he has isolated another. Gets the info. He's playing his game his way as the clutch could be taking shape. Molly, though, his flash has to swing. Oh, a nasty end. A nasty end to Fear's 1v3 attempt there. Just mistiming the flash.
This is going to be close.
Oh, he did it! Fear takes the clutch in the final second of the defuse. That's gotta be a redemption for Fear after what felt like a misplay.
Yeah, he felt dejected, right? You saw him on the cam, push back from the chair.
I had it.
Yeah, should have won that, and he did.
He did. They leave with the lead. A 2-round advantage on the side of Swap. MIBR trying to punish Passion's Mirage, but it's MIBR that are feeling some punishment right now.
Yeah, all right. Well, both pistols feel like a necessity if you're MIBR to resuscitate this match. 4 on the trot into the halftime break. And Fear has just pulled off a massive 1v3.
Look at that.
So close. Yeah, this is it. He's like, I've let it slip.
No kit. Wait. That's good.
Delayed onset reaction.
Yeah, that's got to feel good.
Cheeky little smile there.
Oh, he's got a contagious smile. Happy boy. 5-7 on the half. Let's see if they can get both pistols, Chad.
Double HEs invested by the T's for this one. Might see them head towards Ticket.
Interesting.
Oh, actually, okay, yes, both HEs coming through ramp. So Zerofix could just stop this immediately.
Yeah,
There's so many bodies here.
He has to not swing into the 3 of them. That's a nice opening. And Sani puts him down. Fear trying to provide some help, and he does. Oh. Nice quick click. Chasmo staying nimble around the ladder. Oh,
Jesus!
Gets them all! That is clean clicking from Chasmo.
Damn, Chasmo!
Let's see that one again, please.
Right back at it with those USB clicks.
Yeah, indeed. This is so clinical. And he gets the last as well. Okay, well, that's mission failed for MIBR in terms of getting 2 pistols.
Oh, you see those nades come in, Fear gets shipped down low. Chasmo just walking around. having a great old time, clicking domes and taking 8.
Oh, so you've got a clutch, you've got an individually brilliant pistol. You know, I like to keep track of vibes. Vibes are high for Passion right now.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And for MIBR, quite the opposite. You're walking around with Glocks, having a conversation, probably, hopefully, about what you're going to do in the next
They're reading bloody notes right now. They're doing their homework.
Exactly. Doing it pretty late. You're at class. You're in the class, guys.
It is a Sunday.
FL.
That's where we all do our assignments last minute.
The run boost. How many does Fear get here? No.
Like, do you even bother now that you were at that rumble?
Well, that's actually ideal. Like, that's a vibe booster right there. The SMG gets 3.
And you keep 5 alive.
Couldn't be better.
So you've set yourself up a strong foundation.
Do you keep the MP9s? I always wonder.
Oh, yeah,
You definitely do.
Yeah.
Take the bonus. You go running and gunning.
But the thing is, on the CT side, right, unless you're an A player, unless you're a mid player, right, if you're an A or a B defender, you're very serviceable. And even if you are a mid player, like, there's ways that you can work it out. Let's go for an underpass push.
Yeah.
Let's, like, snap and push late through their con smoke with a flash. There's a lot of things that you can do.
So, interestingly, they're going to send S-Chiller towards the apartments. That makes sense. And Fear's going to start towards mid to try and provide some support to Jambo.
Well, he can be very annoying around con with this weapon as well. It's when the smokes subside that it starts to become a little bit more difficult for him. MongolZ pushed out to tap by the Molotov. Nade lands at the front door of Drop. Looks like a ramp aggression on the table, so they will get a tussle against Safe and Exit. Safe anti-flash? He is.
They're more than happy with just the first stage of that ramp info. And Jahasmo jiggling for the... Ooh, Fear's playing the fade with the MP9. Insani, he's a smart player. Suspect that he's positioned himself so as to take this duel after the fade. Still loses out. Big find from Fear.
That's info for Jambo.
That's a headshot for Drop.
Maybe he didn't get that info.
Yeah, owned him. Accelerating now, straight in, trying to apply that pressure from multiple fronts. Casmo broke the smoke, but is aware that they could slip stairs. Ooh, gets away with his life. Pressure is on. Pressure mounting towards this A defense. Fear is still in that palace position as Chiller goes down elsewhere. Trying to cross back. It's Zero Fix with the farm out.
Oh, he's done well.
Very well to provide the support. Look at the health on exit. Fear, they know where he is. Fakes the runaway. They'll start to activate. Zero Fix low HP, and he's just going to push the smoke.
Oh my god.
Push the smoke. No one's holding this. No one's ready. Oh, Fear with 4. Stands up. Ask Shanghai if they're entertained. 20-7. The Fear top frag is real.
The level of audaciousness that you need to just waltz through a smoke in a 2v2. They know exactly where you are. Your teammates on low HP, likely not winning the round if you go down. And you just brute force your way in. They ain't ready for that. Fear with more impact.
Look at Kane as well, like a proud father.
What's he doing?
He's biting his lip. He's like, what the? If this works, you're great, you're brilliant. If it doesn't, you're an idiot. Oh, that was crazy. He fakes the steps. He just believes that they don't believe he's pushing that smoke.
Well, right now, there's Chiller.
Oh, scary now. Zero Fix to try and bail them out. Jambo arrives as well. We need a kill. We need one now. Zero Fix has support. Dancing around. The util's good. So is the connection from Jambo. That smoke won't do much. Gives him someone to play around, if anything. Oh, but the angle held by Insani using that S-Chiller rifle. He's got 2, and now there's a flank here. Oh, Drop with the trigger discipline. Drop with the trigger discipline. Jambo works it out too late. Drop brings him down. Zero addresses it. Still the advantage is in MIBR's hands. Jacasmo and Zero Fix on the site. Insani's such low HP. His teammates not worse for wear with every exchange. Jacasmo can't seem to find the finish. Oh, Insani's being such a nuisance. Look at the dancing they're doing. Around this site, it is a constant peak and exchange. Safe does punish Zero. Nice tap. Jacasmo knows where the last is. He saves them. Stressful, very stressful for Passion, and especially for S-Chiller. You know he's biting through his fingernails watching that one go down.
These 17-year-olds, Jacasmo, the fact that he's staying just so calm under all that pressure. We saw it on the pistol round with his aim. The same thing here. They're just putting the shoot heads on display. Great work from Insani. Drop. I don't know if it's the crowd in that moment. He swings into it, but still takes down Jambo.
Yeah, I suspect it was.
Because you started to hear a little bit of the rumble.
Oh, good shot.
Having a great time out there. This is everyone's dream, or, well, maybe not everyone's. Every Counter-Strike player's dream.
Yes, most definitely. And you can see it on their faces. It's hard not to enjoy.
Well, this is essentially the final attempt for MIBR to get stuck in. It's been 8 consecutive rounds from the tail half of the first coming into the start of the second. Pistol with conversion, weathering the storms and not letting the bomb go down is one of the key positives right now in the side of Passion. 17 kills for Insani, 16 for Safe.
Cosmo tries a touch of aggression. Bested by Drop, Zero Fix, trying to stabilize his aim. He does inflict a 99 damage onto Exit. Oh, and the job is done by the HE. He finishes it himself. And S-Chiller will sweep the rest under the rug. MIBR, what was that? The round's already over. Felt like it had only just begun.
And it seems like the map as well. I still just returned to what was probably the last round MIBR should have won. I think it was round 9 in the first half.
All comes down to 9.
Right, so Drop on the... they started heavy window. They boosted Safe up in towards the ladder room. They execute B. Drop gets into position late. He gets overrun by the MAC-10s. Remember, that was a half buy round. It wasn't a full buy.
Yeah.
And everything came falling apart from there. Could have been a 7-5 first half for MIBR, but now they're dealing with naught. Blanked. About to get dropped.
Zero Fix. Good for the opening. In combination with S-Chiller, Kowsey only finds the 1, and it is all falling into place for a Passion UA. 13-5. As only Exit can change and deviate from that. Gets first at the clutch. Shut down. Jacasmo secures it. That is clean, convincing. And that's another win for the boys of Passion UA in the opening stage of the major. You saw how much it meant to them from the RMR, picking up the wins there and celebrating like it was the absolute pinnacle of their careers, because it was.
Yeah.
As it was, and now they're in the opening stage, and that's another feather in their hat.
These 5 major rookies on your screen right here are one best-of-3 win away from making it to the elimination stage. And they've impressed everybody with their fundamentals, but I think as they get more comfortable, as they play more, and as the crowd enjoys the wares they're putting on offer, their individual ability will get to shine more. Right, you're seeing more and more from the aim. I was really impressed with S-Chiller in the anchor positions during the RMR. Zero Fix had some great moments in key games. Jambo was obviously a highlight on the AWP and in some of those cheeky clutches. But Jacasmo's aim in this one right here was mental. Fear having another pop-off. I think he also had a good game against Big, but they weren't able to get across the line there. But this is 5 kids who have dreamed of this opportunity and now are seizing it and running with it. So this is amazing to watch.
It really is. And what's crazy is, you know, we go through the list of the players. It feels like every player has had their moment.
Oh, yes,
you know, every single one. Jambo, if anything, was a bit quiet today.
Yeah.
Dani has the nice attempts as well for MIBR. This was already another opportunity that just slipped through his fingers, but that's because Jacasmo didn't get nervous.
Yeah.
He goes wide, ready for the fight. Come on, challenge me. Fear that 1v3 that he didn't believe. No, I didn't believe he'd actually converted. He did in the end. And as you highlighted as well, that half buy into B, perhaps the beginning of the end. That's where that T side, this is the Fear clutch as well. You see that flash into the incendiary. He's blind, has to go wide, thinks he's fumbled the bag, but Exit no kit. And
he was straight on it as well. It's not like he went to the wrong plant spot or anything. He was pretty much straight on that. So this was, well, I guess we could say in hindsight, played perfectly by Fear, milking just enough time. But yeah, seeing the 5 stages of... Well, I guess it's not grief, is it?
Yeah.
They went through all of it. There was the grief, there was the disappointment, there was the realization, the shock, the surprise, the awe, and the smile. But this pistol round from Jacasmo was a thing of beauty. Just so calm, not getting flustered. Body's coming his way. It looks like he shocked himself there at Kane. He's got the best damn seat in the house watching this one unfold.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, the fear move here. This was so nice. He fakes the steps away. He disappears and then pushes back into the smoke to deny the 1v in a 2v2. Denies the plant, takes them both down, and he was entertaining the crowd in Shanghai today. There's no doubt about it. Individuals on full display. One of the youngest rosters in attendance, and absolutely showing what they're capable of. It's inspiring and it's impressive. At 13-5 against MIBR, that's not to be sniffed at.
No, not at all. I think the veto here is the biggest part for me, right? We discussed the shortcomings for MIBR on this map, the fact that they took the risk on it. It's come back to bite them in the ass in a big way, because now they drop down to the 1-2 pool of teams. And that's going to be a frustrating way forward. They need to win multiple best of threes to get themselves locked in for the next stage of play. And this field that we have during the opening stage is pretty evenly pegged. So going up against they might have local opponents coming their way, right? There's a whole lot of Brazilian representation, but we'll highlight Fear as the standout player, calling the shots and bringing in the frags. 22 kills, 8 deaths, 5 assists. And on the round timeline, I think that is the best way to actually highlight the level of impact over the course of the game. You know, ladies and gentlemen at home, you're getting your one around. You've done your job. Yeah. Even if you're baiting, you know, people can't argue with the numbers. That's what I say. It's all about the stats.
Get your one.
Get your one.
Yeah, and
that's not good advice. Don't take that. That's not doctor's advice.
He definitely did get his. Chad, you've created a whole new generation of baiters.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Well, look, we got Pain coming up next. They're going to be taking on Cloud9.
I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued to see how those two tussle, but we are going to take a break before we get there. So
we'll
why
be
don't
right back.
BRB? We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Arrivederci.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The Perfect World Shanghai Major continues. Our second day of the opening stage. I'm hanging out here with Chad, Sponge Birchall of Vox Eminor, Renegades. That was it. Well, there was lots of other ones.
I was in a lot of other teams, but not that people would know.
Most notably known for his time at Vox Eminor.
I was in Sydney
Renegades,
Underground.
Sydney Underground.
That was
for
a
any of you guys, if
professional
you got a baby on your lap.
Source team.
Or a toddler. Actually, no, probably a teenager on your lap if they're hanging out with you as well. You might remember the Sydney Underground, the London Mint.
Wow.
The Boston Red Sox.
No, they weren't called
He's
that.
got Sox.
There was no Boston. There was no Boston team.
No, and I don't think the Red Sox are in Boston either.
There was Carolina Core.
The Carolina Core.
There was LA Complexity.
That's not. Oh, hang on, I
There
know
was
about them.
New York
Wanderers.
3D. I think Team 3D were from New York.
Yeah.
I think. But there was a lot of franchises in the Championship Gaming
But
Series.
fortunately, we've moved on from franchises and haven't done franchises in esports for decades because we learned that that wasn't a good idea, right?
Yes, we did.
Yep.
Nobody bothers with those type of silly business models anymore. But you know what they do
Tell me.
bother with?
Tell me.
Getting activated on the social medias using the hashtag Shanghai Major 2024. And someone who didn't do that but tweeted at me, Psycho, who... It is Saiko,
Okay.
so it could be Seiko.
Yeah.
But I'm going with Psycho because he said, like this was in response to Who's Up.
Harry's
He
a
said,
sucker
me,
right now.
I want to watch VP and go to bed.
What?
So who wants to watch VP?
No, VP are kind of the melatonin of Counter-Strike teams.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so it makes sense.
Or you get to the point where you're almost falling asleep, and then they wake you back up with excitement in the final few moments.
Clutch. She's doing it.
But if you guys have neighbors who are very loud and like to yell a lot consistently, and you've tried to get the message across, you know, they complain about the use of the aircon, they're always chatting some spank, let us know, because we've got some really noisy neighbors next door.
they won't stop shouting about consecutive rounds for Big Lad. Rickard's amazing. And like, shut up for 1 second. I'm trying to cast.
And look, I know you're British, but they're the wrong kind
They're
of
the wrong
British.
kind. Yeah, I know for sure. Yeah. But either way, what I wanted to say is the Big Clan, and what he's trying to say is Big Clan and Virtus.pro. They're playing right now, and if you're interested, you can go and check it out.
Now we're going to go wide, everybody.
Let's go wide.
And I'm not talking about old Boomich wide. I'm talking about feeling because I can see there's only 3 players in the server wide.
Okay, who do I get angry at? I think C9 are in.
C9, 3 of C9 are
Okay,
in.
well, C9 Pain's an intriguing affair, is it not? But we're
It
not
is.
We're not going to get there yet.
That's not wide, that's direct.
No, I realised that. So now let me pivot, please. C9 and Pain is where we will end up. We're going to be here. But right now, we're here.
Adjacent to that fact,
Go on.
I could tell you all of the rookies playing in the major.
Oh, go on.
Would you like to learn about the rookies?
I'd love to learn about the rookies.
Representing China, Child King and Li Hang for Rare Adam. They'll be playing later in a game that will likely eliminate them. However, let's not get there too soon. They did make it.
I could tell you 5 rookies. We just casted them.
Yeah, they are.
Passion, S-Chiller, Jambo, Casmo,
The in-game leader.
Fear,
And the...
Zero Fix.
There it is.
Woo!
We can test some more knowledge. There is one rookie in Team Liquid. Who is it?
Oh, that's a great question. Ultimate.
Indeed.
Yes, come on!
A 17-year-old who likes to swear in Portuguese representing Pain has big hands.
Big hands, big heart. It's none other than my boy, Snow.
Bang, bang, bang.
Woo!
Okay. Also from the match we just did, MIBR.
Look how
Insani.
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 Took him a while. He was
yeah.
around for a year and a half, 2 years before he got there. So yeah.
Cloud9, another team we're about to do.
Is it Heavy Gods first?
It is Heavy God.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And perfectly in time, Alex, I have been informed by the magical man in my ear that we can start talking about this series. So let's start with Pain Gaming. Biggie Zero, Lux, Cowes, Snow, and NQZ. Arguably the best team in Brazil.
I'd like to make it really clear, guys, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's very contagious. If I start hearing Pain and Snow in particular popping off, I might repeat what he says. I might. It might be rude in Portuguese. It's probably just some expletives. It just feels good to say, and it's probably going to come out of my mouth involuntarily. I want to just get that out of the way.
If Alex swears,
Yes.
it's not his fault, all right?
Thank you.
So, look, you can see the tops of their heads there. Don't they look pretty? As we need to also talk about their opponent, Alex, because these are the Brazilian gentlemen going up against, well, a couple of Russians, Kazakhstani, and an Israeli on the other side of the server.
Combo. Yeah, interested to see how this blend continues to achieve. I am, of course, always looking to see the Boomich return after
Redemption arc?
Redemption arc. It is a
So
redemption.
after winning a major and then proposing and then having a whole public divorce thing?
The whole thing, yes.
That's pretty bloody miserable,
I mean, that was
isn't
what I
it?
was alluding to. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I just
well,
wanna see, I mean, look, listen. He's losing weight. He's getting fit.
yeah,
He's feeling good.
he's on his glow up.
He's having a glow up.
You always know which one's doing better after the breakup, if they're having a glow up
Yeah.
or if they're in a relationship 3 months later. That's what
But
Instagram told
what
me.
if you keep going back to your ex, and your ex, by all accounts, is considered mid?
Well,
Like Inters.
they got their hooks. Oh my God. Inters is the purest of support players that you ever will find. You take him with you. He'll do the job you need him to
What
do,
job
but
do
he
you
won't
need him to do, man? Get his one.
smoke tunnels.
Nice smoke, man. Sick. Appreciate you.
Let us know that
There he
they're
is.
coming.
Rookie.
Heavy God,
He's
however.
Rookie, baby. He's back on the server. Heavy God. He has certainly become a fan favorite. Can you enlighten me as to why?
Because he frags hard.
fragger.
He shoots hard. He's another one of these Israelis that really can deliver in the output department, right? And you think about how many of those that we have at the moment. We've got Exertion, we've got Nerds, we've got Spinks, we've got Flamesy, and now we've got the Heavy God. He's got some great little highlights under his belt. And going into this matchup right now, he is an absolute win condition in my mind. Axel can only play good against FaZe. That's obviously a little bit of a joke. Obviously, he can play good against other teams, but Axel's obviously one that if he can play well online with Heavy God, then you've got Icy as your, not your Amcal version of Orpa, but a better variation of that. You have a trio that can definitely find you some output. But I can already see what map that we're going to be heading into here, so we won't beat around the bush about this with the Vita. We'll whack it up on screen for you. It is going to be Anubis as the best of one. And again, this is, well, the last best of one for the secondary stream for the opening stage, and then we do it all again for the elimination. Loser of this will drop down to the 1-2 bucket. Winner will go up to the 2-1 bucket and be one best of 3 away, either way from qualification or elimination.
Okay, most notable in that veto graphic is just that Cloud9 did have the choice between Dust2 and Anubis and Electric.
Which is surprising. Both teams are currently on a couple of match losses in a row on Anubis. The percentage win record, if you just look at HLTV, would show that this is a much better map for Pain, but they've lost 2 on the trot. Cloud9 on the other side have lost 3 in a row. And the same kind of conversation I was having as a bit more of a boon in favor of MIBR in the previous match, which didn't work out, right? Obviously 18% for them on Mirage, saying, hey, they could have worked on it. It could be a punish, could be prep. Maybe the same type of conversation for Cloud9 on this one going up against Pain. So for them, yeah, they could have had a bit more time to work on this map. Now, if we take a look, they will be starting on the CT side, I do believe. So Pain have opted to start on the T side. You're going to have Snow on the T side trying to get you the A main space. You're going to have Cowes on the other extremity as your B lurk or B initiator. Big Uzera in standard fashion as the in-game leader will be looking for the mid space. NQZ as the AWP will be here, there, and everywhere. And Lux is a bit more flux. That's not just adding an F to his name, but he'll be over towards A main helping out Snow. He'll be going up connector when NQZ's there, popping it with the AWP. So look at Lux as the man who tells you what type of territory they want to be vying for early on within those rounds. And on the CT side, well, Icy, we discussed him. He was going to be the AWPer. He gets to be the rotating player, right? So he backs up mid. He gets to go A main. He gets to go for connector picks. He gets to do all the fun stuff. Inters will be your B long holder, which is a bit of a boring job, and also one that you can be quite exploited upon. Heavy God with a fun position. We'll get to see him roaming and doming over towards connector. Boomich is your mid defender on the CT side. And finally, you will be having the likes of Axel putting his aim on display over towards A main. So that's the setups for both of these teams as they will lock horns. And I tell you again, just another update. We only have 6 players in the server, so we're still missing 4 more. So just bear with us. And I'm going to bring up Twitch chat so we can get the people at home involved in our conversation.
Okay, I'll bring up Steam chat.
Okay, who are you messaging?
No, Steam TV chat.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
Obviously.
But everyone's just typing drop, which obviously does nothing.
Well, he was in the last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just showing their
They're just
respects.
cheering for him.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark. I love this guy. Drop.
Let's go drop.
Let's go exclamation mark Boomich for this one.
Yeah, exclamation mark Boomich. That's a fun one.
Or Boombler, if you don't know how to say his name. Which I didn't when I first read it, to be honest.
Yeah, well, how would you?
Who's Boombla? I would ask.
Look at Rix.
There he
We got
is.
Rix as the coach and Groove as the other coach.
Okay, and both of them, of course, with some pedigree in their Counter-Strike. Going to be interested to see how Pain fare in this one. I thought they'd be kind of front runners in the opening stage. I thought that they wouldn't perhaps have the trip-ups that they've already encountered.
Can we go off topic again for a bit? Because I can see we're not getting a game, like at least for a few minutes.
All right, hang on. Can I have a sip of water? Is that going to be...
I think it'll be fine.
Crazy? I'm
No,
a
it's
bit
fine.
thirsty.
No, I think we're filling.
All right.
We're waiting for the teams. You know, we're at the mercy of what's happening in China right now. For anyone who's not sure, we are remote broadcasting from Romania in the PGL offices, which we've become a bit of a home. We were here earlier in the year for Copenhagen as well. We've been here plenty of damn times. But yeah, it's a bit of a change this time around because it's early in the morning. But I did say I was going to take a look at Twitch chat.
What have you got? Anyone saying anything cool?
Why is Lauren awake?
Oh, it's not Lauren Pansy Scott.
Lauren Pansy
She probably
Scott.
hasn't been to bed yet.
Why is she awake?
That's not real. To be fair, she's like she's an adult.
I swear to Jacasmo, she's here.
No. Not
Yeah.
on Jambo.
I swear on Jambo's life.
Yeah, what's good? What's good, Loz? Lauren Pansy
Jambo
Scott.
number 5.
That's
Isn't
crazy,
he
man.
he's one of the greats.
He is.
He's one of the
One of the
absolute
goats.
bloody greats. Everyone's doing exclamation mark boomage and they're getting message deleted.
I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't know.
I hope
What
they're
have I
not
done
getting
that for?
banned. I don't know, but you've really started something
I had
now.
to boom one time.
What are we? Everyone's in the server.
Okay, so let's do a little bit of Counter-Strikey thing.
3, 4, 5. I just set the CT and T side setup.
I had one more thing.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I was just going to ask you, from you,
Me specifically.
yes, you, Chad Burchill.
Okay.
When you opened HLTV and you saw this match and you were like, oh, that's the head-to-head. Who was your knee-jerk winner? Was there a knee-jerk? Was there like, it's them. They've obviously got this one. Or is it more of like a 60-40, 50-50 kind of vibe?
It's 60-40 Pain.
Okay.
I think the thing is, Cloud9, I think with their heavy hitters, with what's available from Heavy God and Axile, I think that they can be very strong. But in terms of them warming into this level of play, they've been having to play in online tournaments and everything like that. They've had to be doing all that rubbish. Whereas I've just seen more of Pain.
Yeah.
But I think that these are the perfect type of teams to trip Pain up. Like you look at it and you go, oh, well, these are the ones who we would expect Pain to get by. But it's actually pretty fair competition for them.
Yeah.
So it's ever so slightly Pain. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Cloud9 take this one.
No, I mean, Cloud9 have just been through the ringer. It felt like they had assembled what felt like a god squad at the very start of things. I thought, this is going to be kind of Gambit V2.
Yeah, it is a shame that team never really worked.
Is that like Electronic Shiro?
Yeah,
Like that was
Axile,
It was strong.
Perfecto.
It was supposed to be.
It was
tier.
Hobbit,
Yeah.
right? The biggest
Okay,
issue at
Hobbit.
the time was in-game leader conversation, right?
Yeah. You put Boom in for Hobbit. Like that sounds like
Yeah.
a banger.
But apparently, personality-wise, they didn't get along and ended up in things falling apart. Shiro obviously went over to Spirit. Electronic now at VP.
You could say greener pastures for Shiro. I think for him, just the mental load was released upon departure.
Perfecto not on a roster. He's not a free agent, but he's on the. I believe he's on
He's
the
been in
bench.
limbo for a while.
Yeah, he's been hanging about. But I tell you what, we got game, and I'm not talking about Alex and I.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about the Counter-Strike on your screen right here, right now. Pain Gaming representing Brazil, going up against Cloud9. 1-1 match. Let's get it on.
Someone will win. In the past tense, they'll have won. 4 straight in A main, and no one can hear this, so they're playing retake. They had a whole plan in mid. Oh, okay, this is not what they were expecting. They had a whole different visualization of how this round was going to go down. They don't have a kit either. This is already a huge disadvantage for Cloud9. They had a whole game plan, perhaps an anti-strat, and it's not what they were expecting. And now we have to look at Big Uzera's view model. I'm sorry. I know. He's got a flank, though, and it's Boomich. It was Boomich. He's gone down to Big Uzera. Through main. Who takes first contact between the two of them? Oh, Cowes deals with Axile. Cowes, quick clicks for a third. He's found them all. It's Cowes. Look at him popping off. 4 kills with the Glock.
Did you see that Cowes round yesterday on Dust 2?
Yeah, I watched it. I didn't get to catch it live. Saw the clip. It was nutty. The Deagle headshots. He's
Yeah.
hitting.
It's like he was playing pre-fires or something. The guy
Look at
just
him.
looking robotic, steady aim.
Really steady. That's a perfect description for it. Yeah, and the coach with a proud smile. That's a dream start to this best of 1.
All right, well, T-sided map, Cloud9 will have to stomach the full eco. Now, we traditionally have been setting a bar of 4 or 5 rounds for the CT side as a pretty handy haul for them to be able to work with. So we'll keep tabs on that. Now, for this, it's just about keeping things clean and easy if you're Pain. Heavy investment of bodies over towards A. I'm talking all 5. You can see this little boost set up in middle, but I don't think it's going to net them an awful lot. Can just execute in towards A with the util. Look at that, everything flying through the sky. It's not a safe place to stand.
It's diligent, isn't it? I mean, even if they had stacked A, there's nowhere to stand. Look at that double molly as well. Oh! Destruction! Brazilian bomba! Just a HE right in between the whole stack.
That one's going to leave the ears ringing. All right, well, now we're into the guns, Cloud9. Pistol, you had the wrong read of the situation. First rifle round, you have a better surmise of what's going to unfold. Now remember that setup. Axile over towards A, Boomich middle. Icy as you're rotating Peace, Inters, and Heavy God to lock down B. Ooh.
Ooh.
Boomich starting B, Inters starting middle. So maybe they've changed their setup. That is very possible. Oops. They could have changed their setup.
Well, if Inters peaks, he is a dead man, and it facilitates a Big Uzera mid-walk. Inters wise to their potential. He is going to just slip away. As Big Uzera slips towards mid-control early.
This is wild.
So quick.
He's got no head armor,
Now you just smoke and go. Okay, 5 seconds. 5 seconds and we wrap.
That's a terrible fight for Inters. He has no head armor versus the Mac 10.
Yeah, he doesn't even take it. Sure, the A players have thrown some nades through, but it's not going to deter them. Inters gets to heaven in time. Big Uzera down. Nice work from Icy. Snow is going to be a threat. Snow is going to be a problem. The pressure applied from both fronts, but Inters is providing great support. Huge from Inters. Finds a way to actually provide. After what was a very redundant fight for him in middle, he manages to pivot into something useful, and it's a double kill. NQZ, you said that no head armor. Well, eventually comes back to haunt him. Does get taken down by that Mac 10.
Snow.
They know where he was. And lovely, lovely headshot. That was Axel just on the pivot. Hits that headshot. NQZ 7 bullets. Doesn't have the equipment for this. Last seen Heaven. Heavy got his locking the door to the beach. Don't know why there's a door to the beach.
Yeah, it's like the Truman Show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gate. And he's gone.
Okay, well, if there is a change in the CT setup, I'm just going to go back and have another look to make sure I've done my homework correctly. But I'll even just go last map as opposed to last 5. So we'll see how it shapes up.
They got a lot of space in mid, and then I actually feel like Cloud9 handled that with their degree of poise.
Well, that's the thing. I think that the mid player needs to be humble enough to realize when that space is lost and rotate Heaven. A lot of players will stick around, and it's like, what are you doing, man? Like, you can't contribute whatsoever.
Yeah, you can spam that smoke. You're not going to have much of a shot.
They've changed their setup. So they've changed Inters and Boomich's positions.
Interesting. Coming into a best of 1 for your 1-1 matchup of the opening stage of the major. Interesting to be making changes mid-tournament, but...
Well, I don't think they've played this map in a while, so, you know, that's, I guess, one of those positives, right? You have... The last time they played it was Thunder Pit.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, you have time to be able to adjust these things in the lead-up. So these are the little details. So what type of impact it has on the overall gameplay. We might see just more of a passive mid stance, because Inters doesn't strike me as the type of guy to be as crazy as Boomich. Right, he's not going to be fighting doors as much. He'll be a whole lot more passive.
It's interesting that they've been so kind of dedicated to these 2 rifles A starts. Like, Axel and Icy are both active. Like, they really want to stop Snow from taking baskets and demanding that control.
I think Snow is their highest rated player on the T side of this map.
It certainly checks out. Oh, lovely work. Inters with the shadow advantage. It's an opening kill. After a round-winning double, he's provided an opening. Heard me talking smack. 40 seconds and you're smoked off. Still incendiaries available. Lux throws out one of his own. Going to throw out the smoke for the finish.
This is very tough now.
Yeah, Cowards tries to draw attention. It's just that Mac 10, but they're focused in the right places. Turn that flash and lovely work. Lux does open up the door a little bit here. Hold on. Could go wrong. Inters, what can you do? No way! With a couple of seconds to spare, they break through.
Give it a go. The retake, though, they're low.
Yeah, Icy's going to have a look. Lux first contact. Behind that pillar, NQZ very low HP, should be a clean frag, and now spots out the leg of Lux. Cowes cannot win this on his own.
Oh, wow.
But Lux still gets one. What are you doing? He's going around the world, pivoting towards Dark. Is it planted for you? He's holding.
Oh.
He's holding.
Oh.
Icy's holding. Cowes! Red face as Icy comes up clutch. And you're left with a Mac 10 as well. That's bleak.
I can't believe they'd even broken into that, and I think Cowes is expecting the save in that scenario, but they knew that, I believe it was NQZ who was low on HP. So the fact that they trade in, this was huge work. Lux did very, very well alongside of NQZ getting in towards the site. You feel like they should have faltered there. Icy gets this one onto NQZ. Lux still grabs one, so you're like, well, he has had a great round. But this from Cowes, out position, Sister Diffuse, snatched away around with one staying alive. And yeah, you bang on. If that was an AK into this round, you think, oh, Pain, you've definitely got something you can tussle with. But now just a Mac 10, you're asking a lot of Cowes.
Yeah, I don't see a universe where the Mac 10's kicking open this B. Heavy God's ready for it. You're not going to win that duel with Inter swinging off of his contact. They've got 3 ready on B. Axel just tending to mid now with the luxury of Icy posted main. They believe he can take that duel comfortably on his own.
I really actually don't mind this change, having Inters as the mid defender, because it's the type of position, if you have someone who tends to have aggressive tendencies, which we all remember Boomich at Sandbags on Inferno, then you can be exploited, take a lot of nade damage, where Inters is going to be a bit more risk adverse. Get rid of the D.
They're trying the same play, but Inters, let's see what his oh no, wait. A deviation. Same response, so Incendiary upon mid control being lost, but they've smoked cam side. Exile with the name main re-smoke. Kind of redundant for Icy to hold. So they're trying to wrap through. Inter's in this off angle though. They do draw his crosshair, so that's a rifle that's retrievable.
30 seconds, they're in CT spawn.
Yeah, where's the finish? Boomich tends to cave.
Feels like it has to be B, but as they backpedal, that's telling a different story. 20 seconds, need to get a move on.
Yeah, trying to pivot into Axel and Icy. Axel, he goes looking for trouble here and spots them out, commits to his spray. Full faith in his spray. He does nail it. I mean, that felt like a risk there from Axel. You stand, you crouch, you completely commit to a static position. But under the understanding that it was only that one M4 on Snow. Has that weapon advantage and profits from it. Look at this. Just grinds them up.
A4 fan. Man after my own heart. Good stuff from Axel. It's a full-length table pad gamer right there. Not too many of those that exist in the upper echelons, but here we are. Rifles back out for Pain.
Yeah. I mean, it's skinny, but it is long.
It's about how you use it.
He's used it very well there.
This is B direct.
Well, that's what Icy was hoping for. He's just caught the Cowes walk. Nice to see the AWP already showing some dynamic positioning. Woohoo! Careful there, Lux. The break of the smoke nearly led to another. Axel, bit aggressive. It doesn't matter if you hit your shots. Hyper aggressive for an A anchor.
Yeah, this is going nicely, isn't it? They've changed the setup again. So they had Boomich tending mid, Icy's AWP over towards B, and Inters as that support player. So the CT side looks like they have done some work, Cloud9.
Yeah, for real. I mean, lovely. And then he re-smokes, and you have a choice now, Snow. You tuck into baskets or you keep searching. He'll do the latter and puts Axel on his ass. That's a huge amount of space. Now they catch Inters in rotation. It's just boom on bricks. Boom on bricks. Now deleted to NQC. Pain, they can shoot just as hard. Heavy God walks into Lux. Lovely work. This Anubis understanding the T-side strengths of having that mid player. You can see what it meant to that double kill of Lux. It makes it awkward for Heavy God leaving B. It makes it awkward for Inters leaving mid. It just really destabilizes them.
You can't be losing a 3v5 though. That AWP kill came to Icy as easy as you'd like. Cowes literally just walked into it. Then Big Zero was found with the push, right? So that feels real sloppy from Cloud9 to lose a round like that after just giving away one A kill.
Yeah, I'm trying to pinpoint which death.
It's Axel, because that was the domino of rotation.
Because he's
that then opened up Inters, yeah.
And I guess he was under the impression that no one would be ahead of it.
Thought the coast was clear.
Ooh dear.
Bit of a misstep. And with some of the damage that they have sustained, it puts the buy into question. Boomage and Heavy God could both get M4s. Icy could drop one. Inters could operate with an SMG. Will Groove get on the mic for a timeout? That's the question. Look at this, easy, just waltzing around the corner. No flash, no jiggle, no nothing. This is the kill from Snow. Sight now feels enabled. Lux pivoting through middle. Great damage from him. Important shot from NQZ. They're in, round theirs. Well done from Pain.
Yeah, oops. It felt like, I mean, just those first 2 kills, we started kind of feeling like, okay, Cloud9 are locked in today. And then that happens, and the dialogue changes.
Well, they do take that timeout. As mentioned, you can see Groove, he's been with this, well, not this roster, but I suppose from Gambit into Cloud9, the lineage of the team, for a decent chunk now. And we'll see if he has anything to offer. Into the next round, they're only talking 1,900 as the loss. So if they feel that full buy is the most appropriate way forward, we will not see investments behind Icy saved AWP. And that appears to be the course of action. Inters has invested into a P250 with Kevlar, and there's also a Deagle that Heavy God is working with. So operating with a safer approach. I guess because they already have 3 rounds and we're talking CT side of Anubis, they know they only need 1 to 2 more, so they want to try and get there with the full buy fashion. That's why losing a 3v5 on the CT side really stings. That could have been such a big one. All right, well, Snow, even aware of the possibility, doesn't use util, just goes wide and fast. Still risky, Orpus can hit those.
Heavy God can hit these.
2 on the fade, though. He's not getting both. Jesus, maybe... I take it back.
I don't know. As soon as you said that, I just kind of held my breath. I don't know, man.
He almost got both.
He did nearly get both. And Icy actually is already on B. Oh, this is uncomfortable for Pain. And this USP's got nothing to lose, everything to gain. How's he done that? The Heavy God Deeg softens him up for that 1 tap from Exile. Icy just arrives at just on the scene. Snow dips under. Is Icy going to be ready for this angle? Well, he is now. He is now. Icy on the hunt. Snow. Great awareness from Snow to return to that potential. Saves his teammate Big Uzera.
And frustration for Icy there. You thought he had him dead to rights. A free kill on the table. Now it's AK scavenged and probably better saved. But they will give it a look. At least a Leah.
Just a little looky Lou. If anyone overextends, if anyone was a main and committed to this, and maybe now is the time to start giving that one up. You're not getting the frags you wanted. Wow, really stubborn about this. You don't have a kit. You'd have to be defusing
He's
now.
just thinking financial damage? Or are they giving it a go?
They're nervous now, for sure.
They can't win. They're just looking for damage. They might lose all the AKs here. Yeah, they do. Okay. Pretty decent work, to be honest. 3.5 on Lux, 4K on Snow, 4.2 on NQZ.
Yeah, it's a whole lot more damage than they were probably worth.
It's significant damage.
It was a saved AWP and what? A Desert Eagle and
a P250.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Icy knows he got kind of booked there by Snow. Okay, Icy, that is a hyper-aggressive maneuver, and he turns the flash for the peek. NQZ, however, peeks into Heavy God. Interesting to see Icy's aggression's not rewarded. Heavy God assuming the coast was clear. Now they're walking into B just as Boom looks away. Icy, whoa, Icy, what happened there? What happened there?
Like he froze.
It did look like a freeze.
I don't know.
Either that or like...
Was he like just talking or looking at the radar? Or
But you don't peek into an angle while you're looking at anything else.
Well, you would assume not.
So yeah, it might have been a technical hitch.
Either way, that's going to be the 5th round for Pain. All that damage they just sustained, all for naught. Essentially, they get these upgrades from the Galils into something a little bit tidier, and you'd be more than happy with that. Wonder if we'll catch anything on the replay from a camera POV that'll show us. But all right, well, 5 in the bag for Pain. But this is a bit of a tussle. I am liking the action that we're getting. There's some good trading, some decent moments individually. 3v5s, they always go down quite a treat. I'm gonna go check out the main stream. It's got the desk. We've got Tech Girl with Dust and Maui. And their matchup at the moment is being casted by Harry and Hugo. That's FURIA versus Wildcard, another 1-1 affair. And this one will be going down on Vertigo. So check that one out on your secondary stream. Oh, and yeah, okay.
Whoops.
Well, that may have just been an oopsie daisies. That looks like stress, if I've ever seen it. Yeah, because no tech timeout called or anything like that.
No,
so
so
you'd assume
just a bit of lag in the lag
yeah,
of the mind.
of the brain.
Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, they've made no secret that he wants
The fact he shoots as well.
to know. He wants them to know.
Yeah, I guess. So they want to force them into this A stack, but you know it's Axel and Inters alive.
Yeah, and Axel shoots. Inters does too. But, oh, Icy down instantly from the heaven position. Now the smoke trying to bait them in, but Axel still instantly dead.
I feel like the rifles could not have been in worse positions for that.
Yeah, like if I was making a list of awkward positions for a rifle.
Hey guys, let's be right next to each
when
other
they're
in the
coming
site.
from mid,
Let's be together in the
so
site.
they can get out camera into heaven and be all around us without
And they can
us
also
seeing
drop
them.
a shitload of nades on us.
They got shot through the Axel's smoke as well. Look at this from MongolZ. Does he get the second? Oh.
Wait!
Oh, he needs a minute. He needs a minute. I'd be taking a pause just for that.
Yeah, let the kid cool down.
It was a flash, excuse me. I thought he spammed through the smoke. Axel exposed, and yeah. Oh, sorry.
Hey.
Just feels good to
You did
say.
warn
It feels
everybody.
good to say,
You warned
man.
everybody.
What is that Chibi Weeby placement? That is crazy. And that is... Oh!
That's the deluxe right there.
Oh, deluxe! Indeed! Oof! Axel's just doing a bloody concrete inspection.
Lurks on lurks on lurks.
Through the smoke, Axel... No.
Leave Icy alone!
He's not happy! Oh, and neither are Cloud9. Bloody hell, they haven't won a round since the 3v5.
Peeled apart.
Oiski boyski.
Icy having a bad time. He just walked out on jail on you. He's just used the lurk after you've lost 2 guys on A. Why is he walking through the B lurk smoke?
On his own. On his own. Just doing his thing. And he just re-smoked main. Like, you gave him all the info as well, so you feel like a bit of a pillock.
7. That's the number. That's the number indeed.
Do you think BWE is doing it because he likes it, or do you think he's doing it because he knows it annoys people?
The view model.
And the chibi placement in combination.
Like
it almost feels deliberate at this point.
Let me have a look.
Why have you put it on the tip? Like a little dangly...
Is it meant to sit like that too?
It just...
Because it looks like it's in the way.
It is. It is in the way of my enjoyment of Counter-Strike.
Then I feel like he's doing it just to annoy
Look at it.
It looks ugly as
It's
hell.
ridiculous. And I think he loves it. I think that's why he loves it. Maybe
You think he's that type of guy?
I think he's done it because it's like...
He doesn't strike me as
Yeah, you know,
like a high level troll.
Yeah, like he goes home, he clocks off, goes and like kisses his wife and kids, and, and has a normal life. But when he boots up Counter-Strike, he's like, I'm gonna be a weirdo.
Okay.
You know, like he does both.
Yeah.
He does both.
All right. Well, get yourself an in-game leader who can do both,
Yeah,
guys.
man.
All right.
Some
well,
air horns as well.
Yeah,
that's
I
cool.
didn't know they were allowed in the venue.
Look at this one. I mean, you can't even be mad at Inters. Like, it's an instant transfer. And now we take a pause. Okay, that feels necessary. Groove on the mic. Maybe give Icy a little shoulder rub.
Yeah, I don't know if you can help him at this moment.
He's gone for the AWP.
Oh, I hate the way Heavy got sitting. That's his foot coming out under his right leg.
It is. He's gone one shoe, one sock.
Okay.
Ooh. I mean, I do like to sit on a leg.
Maybe one foot gets colder than the other.
I might try that tonight, this afternoon.
You can't on our chairs, mate.
I hate my chair so much.
You can't on that. You
So much.
should just play on your knees.
Yeah, honestly. Then a chair that just slowly decompresses over time. We've got an AWP.
We do have an AWP.
You've invested in that.
And we also have pistols and an MP9 and some smoke. So
Was it invested or was it saved? Excuse me, I might be... no, Heavy got saved. Well, where did that... He saved the AWP, must be. Sorry for that. It's Inter's AWP, so it does make sense. Inter's either... you know what? It's not my job.
it's all right and it's early.
It's not my job. There was a save. Heavy God
Okay, I think Heavy God found it at the end.
Thank you. And it has resulted in a frag onto Big Uzera. The money didn't make sense otherwise. Flashbang. Icy with...
Now they have another bad one that's a bit like what the Brazilians slay.
Yeah. Well, you're not going to say it.
No, I'm not going to say it. Profanity has no place on this broadcast. Just for Icy's sake, guys.
Yeah.
Do it for Icy. Oh, well blocked. Boomich has just pushed B. You might have to brave that.
Yeah, what, into two of them? You better have the best
is,
flash in the universe.
Yeah, but also, look how small the map is.
This is anti-flash, so unless Axel hits a cracking eagle. Axel, enters, tested, results in a 2 for 2. Boomich from behind catches NQZ, and it is a Cloud9 round. Icy with the opening and closer. Even 2 AKs on top of that, as well as the 4th round. So that's going to feel very good. The powerful smoke, well timed. Nice opening from Icy, and this combination of Axel and Inters both getting themselves some damage. Inters converts both kills. That's an important one, just to make a CT half that you can be proud of. You can work with a 8-4 half.
Indeed.
You can certainly work with a 7-5.
It's more about the build-up of those frustrations. So I guess you can shrug those off with 2 nice rounds back-to-back.
Yeah.
Aggressive stance on B right now.
Lux smoke, but he has vision over this. I'm sure it's pre-aimed. You know that's a possibility. Lux, free frag, and Big Uzera wants to go looking. Incendiary will limit his options.
Even when you come around that corner, you can be worried about an AWP with that lurk smoke in play too. So surprised that Lux goes down for free. But 5, more than available now. Exile just takes a peer out, sees nobody's home, has the smoke to block, and well, that's the timer. Gets the info. 3 players over towards B for Cloud9. A replenish over towards Dark, and Heavy God just gets on top of Snow.
Crushing blow.
Well, they've won a 3v5 before.
Yeah, but I don't think Cloud9 are going to be falling to the same twice. Cross smoke dropped, both sides smoke dropped. They're trying to keep the boost planted here. Molly nearly found a frag there onto the low HP of Heavy God, but
there's no way this late in the round that you're ready for that boost. That boost is not something that you're going to see come into play that late very often.
Yeah.
So we're 2v5 now, feeling like 5 rounds more than secure for Cloud9. Any more twists and turns?
However, if it was to go wrong, it would be Icy misses a shot. Axel turn, never mind. You know what? He hasn't missed it. He's taken down NQZ. Boomich on the rotation, nails it. 7-5. Call that one a recovery.
Yeah, the fact that they stayed in it, right? I think the AWP round from Icy in the previous fills you with a bit more confidence. So, yeah, Cloud9 get the job done within the first half. So both teams walking away with what could be considered par for the course.
2 rounds off the back of a Groove timeout as well. For a coach, that's got to feel like a well-used, well-utilized resource.
Yeah, Groove's one of those coaches which we think he has a big game, but seeing it manifest is a different question. Obviously, when we just talked about that dream roster previously with Perfecto and Electronic, etc., the fact that that was such a shambles, you just have to wonder why, is a mismanagement of personalities. But anyway, that's a story of the past. Right now we're in the present. And presently, Cloud9 have made this a competitive affair on Anubis. If we switch sides, we now get the defense out of pain. And they found the pistol off of a huge Cowes 4K. They're going to be able to grab the CT1 as well. We do see a kit for Lux. He'll also be rocking some util. And there's a decent smattering of util. There's also drop dual Berettas, another smoke in the mix. As the have funs enter the chat. For the T's, a smoke, 2 mollies, and a flash. And, well, it does look like it is going to be a very heavy A go.
With double molly.
So bricks in sight?
Probably. Or the double molly we saw with thrown out on the...
True, for the stairs as well. Well, they have a quick rotation. They're not playing retake, however, Pain.
Yeah, 1-3-1 with quick response times.
NQZ can flash for Cowers. That's the... Oh, he's actually playing Pixel Gap.
It's a nice position, nice play. Ready to punish. Oh, Icy hits it through the smoke. Game plan. Oh, it's been foiled. Oh, but it doesn't matter if you hit the headies. Big Uzera finds a double. Lux in trouble. Running low on health. 2v2. He just needs one more tap. He can't seem to find it. Can't seem to track it. 2 bullets running through the smoke. Big Uzera stays active. Spotted out now by Icy on the fountain. Both of them are worse for wear. It has to be Big Uzera with another contribution. Lux can't be asked to win the 1v2. This head-to-head is for the pistol. Chips away at Inters. Hits another bullet, so 38. The highest health for Cloud9. Icy with the bomb on fountain, and it's just a battle of statues right now. No one wants to overstep. Lux has that kit. This is kind of Cloud9's next play. It has to be Cloud9 to make the next move. Big Sarah, that was brave. And now Lux is handed a 1v2 that feels unwinnable. Albeit their bodies are worse for wear. No Kev on Inters. The Cloud9 misplay could open the door for this, but they're going to clear him out. Nice double pick. Like that. I like that a lot. Not faffing around with the plant. Focusing on the frag in front of you. You know where he was, and it's Icy that leaves with a massive multi-kill. That's 4, I believe.
Yeah, 4 for Icy, and I see you. Big impact from him. The CTs actually flub their smoke here. It lands and hits a teammate, which actually causes a lot more chaos. Icy getting kills over the tippy top of it, and just great shooting from him. Fantastic work to make it a 1-round game, and this should be all tied up because it's down to the eco for Pain. Yeah, that smoke, that's one of those little frustrating moments, like, you got in my way, I hit you with the nade, now it blocks us, it works against us. It's like,
Yeah, likely frustrating for them, but so will this be. Seeing the lead they managed to work towards on that T side already disintegrate, coming into what, first 2 rounds of the second half, so the advantage is going to feel like it's in Cloud9's hands on the more favored side.
How quick the tables can turn, huh?
Yeah, right. Especially with a lazy Susan.
But round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. We're into A with a clean execute. It makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
It does. It's almost like the same thing we saw on the anti-eco from Pain.
Yes, indeed.
Maybe that's what we should be doing on anti-eco. Execute A.
Execute A.
How many is he getting?
2.
He wants more. He wants more. He's playing it very reserved, as Boom. He's going to lock him in. You can't leave now, boys. I'm coming for you. Oh, he's going to get himself 3. Clean sheet. Mac 10's farm. Nice bit of cash injected into the Cloud9 bank balance. And as we discussed, a real advantage starting to take shape for Cloud9. If they win this gun round, especially with those Mac 10s, they're going to be feeling very, very good about their chances of taking this best of 1.
I wonder if there's pace behind this. What type of call is Boom's going to look for? Taking a look on the T side. All right, well, doesn't look like there will be anything crazy. T says smoke lands. The CTs want to imply aggression is available. Icy very fast over towards A main.
Yeah, they've got that smoke down. Interesting boost to spot over the T stairs for any Canal's aggression is an idea.
Bro, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 smokes on the map right now. Make it 7.
Yep.
7 smokes used in the first 25 seconds of the round.
You got 1 for the CT side and 2 for the T side. It's going to be interesting to see how the CTs bear with what's going to be, what, 1 minute 15 without any smokes on the map?
Yeah, so you have to gamble correctly or go to clear some territory you don't have and find yourself some successful trades, because this is going to be touch and go now. Lux and Snow, pressure on B, headed their way. Closest rotation point is going to be that of Big Uzera.
Lux has thrown that
boost over it.
Yeah, I
Yeah, but you can see over it, so that's why it's not the good T version.
Look over at the shower, boost on the glyph position. Big U0 wants Snow the same. Lux throws his hat into the ring, now dancing with Axile around the pillar. Awkward for Axile.
Wow.
Lux manages to get the one. And it's Lux that really steps up to the plate. A nice triple kill to return Pain to the lead. First gun round on their CT side and they pass.
Looks like there was a bit of a gap on the left side
For the
side
big
smoke there.
yeah.
Yeah, he was able to get a kill through that, so it must have been misthrown. Was very well handled from Lux though. The way he handled that situation. Well, there's still money for a Cloud9 buy. Everybody with a rifle, so no omissions having to be made. This one's better than the previous. We'll see if there's a change of stance. They want to go very mid-heavy right now. Boost up, and yeah, with this, right, you get your player on the top that allows you to walk through the smoke silently. So they can apply an awful lot of pressure. Big U0 the first to detect this alongside of NQZ. So Temple and Camera, they reside. They feel the pressure coming, they will give up that space. Lux's push is mental.
I don't think
absolutely mental.
I mean, he's got the info, and now he's got Axile. Oh, you can't believe he's gone for that one. An early engagement now. Inters has opened up the site right in the smoke. NQZ a free frag for Icy. Snow getting spammed down. Icy nearly connected that one as well. Now Cowers is a free frag. It's all falling apart. Lux maybe, yeah, not even going to have a look in.
Yeah, and the difference there, right, if he catches Axile while some of that util is being thrown out, that'll make this A hit through Camera a lot less potent. You can see the util set as we've got a twitching body doing some acrobatics. But I love the way that Cloud9 used this Heaven smoke.
How does that song go?
Your donk, I don't know, you're doing a donk impression?
Yeah, I just feel like
I thought he grew up on Baby Shark.
That's what he's listening to.
I don't know how that
Shark.
goes. That's about it, yeah.
Poor guy.
And the bomb goes off and he's still grooving. It's like the rave down the road from here when we finish it.
It's so funny. Just 9 a.m. walking down the road.
Walking in an industrial area in Romania, and you're girl standing outside with fur cuffs on.
Yeah.
Just. All right, well.
We've decided we're going to go.
Yeah, next Saturday.
We're bringing our gym gear.
We're going to the rave.
The rave after work.
And I'm not talking about the German supermarket. All right, first tactical timeout for Pain Gaming. So. Just look out in that crowd.
It's so good to see the turnout.
Soak it in.
For an opening stage as well, and for, you know, players coming into the major, immediately gives you that major feeling when you're like, oh God, everyone is watching. Sure, you know, there's a number on a broadcast, but when you see those faces, it really puts it into perspective for the players. For this one, it's just eyes on Snow and Lux. Obviously, contributions are available from the sidearms, Cowways in particular with the Deagle investment, but this is going to be an interesting call from Boom. It looks like it's quite a direct mid-start with a B finish.
I think next gun round, Pain have to do something more jarring in middle. You can't give away that space, but maybe that's the mental game that they're hoping for.
That was a real opportunity for Lux. Lets it go. Good reaction from Boom.
Well, that's the first issue dealt with, really. So you know that there's one more rifle in the mix.
And that pulls all the rotations. All the B players tend to the loss of Lux.
And they're in towards the B side, so no dramas. They just waltz on in, contact, bomb will go down in a moment's time. They know they're out of position, and Cloud9 should be back in the lead. They haven't planted yet, so Big U0. Oh. All right, Axile's seen enough. No, Icy, I said no.
No.
There's more guns to be found, so grab that one and also find the Lux rifle at mid doors. You don't need that, do you? But an AK would be better than an M4, Snow, so...
Holding on to his M4 is Snow.
What's happening next door?
Good question.
You got the score? Don't tell me the
I
score.
won't tell you
but-
the score. I'll tell you with my fingers.
Okay. Wow, close one over there.
Chad, spoilers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like that.
Let's go Cloud9.
Oh.
You hear that?
Yeah, I did. I'm glad their fan made it.
Yeah, there's a few of them out there, but yeah, they don't tend to have the biggest fan base in the world, do they anymore, Cloud9?
Yet. I see 17 and 8. He's starting to make a case. Let's turn some heads, convert some fans. Exile investigates the incendiary and deems it
Not hot.
not hot.
Not hot whatsoever. Well, again, they're giving over this mid space, and I said that maybe they should try and vie for a bit more control, but then that could be exactly what your opponent's looking for, right? You hedge heavy mid, you have lighter on the extremities. Right now, they're 2 towards A. Here comes the fight. Shot missed.
Good flash. Now they're in trouble. Cowes steps up to the plate. He gets himself away with one. NQZ was well pulled the trigger, so he's gotten himself that AWP and gotten away. Low HP, so quite the price, but he's repelled the A finish.
Yeah, and if they bounce back, Lux knows that he can't just step out to aggressively connect. He's actually going to block it, expecting the response.
Really cool response. If Snow can push out cool B main clear.
Does he just play the jiggle? Looks like it.
Okay. But
Do they try middle? Yes, they do, and that is right now the open void. Big User attending to that from the A side. He's just on jiggles.
does he have any util? NQZ has a smoke. It'd be really nice if he threw that to Big Azera to block.
It would. Maybe he's worrying about a molly on site, so he's holding onto it for that purpose.
Actually, dialogue changes again. They've smoked
they might
camera,
just
but they
walk
could walk through it. But
No.
now Snow pushes out B main with that potential for a temple occupation.
This feels very awkward.
20 seconds, bro. You're in trouble. You are in so much trouble. It has to be...
Look at Lux's position as well.
Yeah. I don't fancy your chances. He's going to get paranoid about CT, but he has to trust his gut. Trust his gut. 10 seconds. Here we go.
Oh.
Smoked him. Oh, enough of a gap. Messi!
Planning.
Moving, floating. One will it connect? Stabs him, but the bomb goes down. Icy in a clutch. He can't win this. And he's denied by Snow. Oh, you know, they made the most out of that. It was a very awkward position to find yourself in for Cloud9. Repelled on A, pivot through mid, smoke camera, 20 seconds, you've got temple, and then you kind of find a way to get that bomb down.
It feels like one of the most arduous ways to rotate through, right? Sure, you get the plant out of that. Lux just getting the knife in moments after it goes down. So Chaos, and the shake of the head from Axel. We're tied up again. Money is there. Buy is available. AWP for Icy. We'll get a chance to tussle with NQZ. And ooh, burnt the third tactical timeout, has Groove. So no more opportunities for him to get in the mix on the mic. And an important time for both of these teams because the loss bonus, Alex, at 9-9 is only 1,900 either way. With residual cash lacking, a little bit more so on the T side of the server. For Snow, he will have enough for a buy. Big Uzura and NQZ will also be in that conversation. So you save a few guns if you're paying or you're losing the round. All good in the hood, you can get another buy. If you're Cloud9, you are in hot water if you lose this one.
Gonna boost this. AWP to be peeking out. Gonna be hard to hit inters on the jiggle. Yeah, spots his elbow. Good work. Gets that information. NQZ sticking around. It's flashed off and nothing twice. About committing to this.
They're heading over towards A quite quickly though. Look at this reroute. Heavy God just left Con. Boomage picks up the bomb. Inters is rotating. They're doing this
I think
fast.
the boost must have signified to them that it's 3B. By the time that they actually get there, NQZ is going to have arrived just in time. And Incendiary buying further. No, they slipped through close. Oh, Coward wasn't ready. A team kill from Big Uzera. NQZ's AWP onto Heavy God. They will have access to the site. Icy posts up cam.
Tough retake to go for, as mentioned with Pain. There is a little bit of residual next for a few of the members. Do you go for this and risk it all right here, right now? There's util on the retake.
You're being channeled into this Bricks fight, though. Held by Icy.
They can molly Fountain from Heaven if they know the lineup.
do. Icy gets a bit hot and bothered, has to pull away. Now they can start to play up on the fade. NQC not ready for Boom. Nice work from Cloud9. This round is taking shape. This is theirs. It is all theirs. Snow finds one, but they gotta get away. It's Cloud9 10, Pain Gaming 9.
Yeah, you must be bang on about that spot towards the AWP because the reaction was rapid. Everybody, as soon as that was noted, was just hightailing it over towards A. So a great little response there from Cloud9, a good punish based off of spotting out a tendency. And keep the pressure on Pain. Their second conversation to be had. Guns you can see invested upon. No dramas there, but really good response time. You have to praise that for Cloud9. And this one looks like it's going to go down to the wire. So loss bonus now off of the round win is going to bottom out to mere 1,400 for Cloud9. So important if they can get a clean round under their belt here. At that point, the money going to be in the dirt. You're talking 12 rounds. This here got awkward, right? That incendiary drop from Cowes, it was too deep. They were able to par the head of it. Those little details coming back to bite Pain in the ass. A lot to say there from Big Zera.
What's the go then for Cloud9? Seeing early util thrown out by the T side. It's going to obfuscate Dark. Nothing for Snow to report. Does look like he's actually cooking up a response of his own. As Cowes goes aggressive. Lux finds Icy. That's a bit brave. Heavy God happy to receive the aggressions, and now NQC's off. Ooh.
Oh, almost a double.
Wow, edge of the smoke. Leg shot into Axile.
Yeah, that whole thing was to go aggressive as a unit. They see the basket molly come in, they extinguish, they flash, they fight. At the same time, Lux was clearing the dark smoke, so very premeditated for Pain. They wanted to take the jewels.
The flash, look at this done. Big Zera has no info. Now he does get Molotoved into the fight, forced to extinguish to survive. NQC has to play ahead of this, but now he eats the flashbangs. The util from C9, it's layered lovely. Big Zera back at the site. They've got their frags. Look at Boom. Just charges in, demands control. Oh, hold on. Snow's made it around. Boom versus Lux. And he's not going for the bomb plant. With 40 seconds, he instead resigns himself to a slow anticipation of the flank main. And Lux, he's not moving a muscle. He'll play mid for the rotation possibilities of Boom. Considers that he could have slipped stairs. Boom now considering to return to that A site. Util check. He's got that smoke grenade. No kit for Lux.
Lux has left essentially both sites right now. I know he was on mid-bridge, but at least he'd be an earshot of the plant towards B. 15 seconds. Oh, the smoke helps him educate on this one.
Time starts now. Boom, head on collision. Head on collision. Boomich, not sure where as Lux is approaching from. Up on the fade though, Boom's going to be in the open. Boomich is going to be in the open. Crosshair placement. It's all Lux! Takes the round for Pain Gaming, keeps us tied up 10 each.
Well, he's going to be able to get that AWP back, and I would love to see his opening kill onto Icy. Icy was towards T stairs with the AWP, and Lux got the opening kill on him.
Oh, from mid-window?
Yeah, no, from connector.
Oh.
So openers and closers there for Lux. He's had a couple of stylish moments. We'll catch it in the... Here it is. Oh.
So that's that Snow HG. I kind of saw him cycling for
right.
it. Lux peeks off of it and profits. I thought Boom had done enough here.
It felt crazy. This is a huge double. See him just sketchy in the smoke. Knows Boom's down there somewhere. And Lux wins out the 1v1. We're tied up again. Well, I discussed the finances being bottomed out. 1,400 for Cloud9. And look at what it's left them with. Tech9's, AKs, Galil's. A whole lot less utility to work with. They need a successful pop, and it looks very B heavy. Rotation point of Big Zera, he's the quickest.
Yeah, this is a huge test for Snow and Lux. This is going to be a big challenge for two-man B defense. They're kicking up enough of a fuss to keep the bodies present.
Boomich will drop for the B split.
Yeah, but
so the timing is key.
Oh, should have him. Snow, he's blocked B main. Boomich is trying to keep the mid defender busy, so it's still 2B.
They're going back around. I thought they would drop to try and have a pincer going on here, but it seems like there's more of a pause on this round.
Interesting. Is Boom going to smoke dark? He's going A main. He wants to be heard. He's just trying to be a massive, audible decoy. Oh, I made a sound. Whoops, he says. Sticks his tongue out. Goes down, and KaWez is calling it clear now. So Lux. Ooh, he needs to commit to this. Oh, he got that. 3 from Lux. Uses his ultimate. Gets the triple. And Heavy God getting walked on through the smoke. Can't get his gun out in time. That's well timed by KaWez. He knows there's that moment after the plant. You don't have your gun out. Times it to perfection.
Yeah, but that goes wrong. You look foolish as all hell, and then Heavy God's in a winnable 1v2. So risky stuff from KaWez. Important kill on a Boomich, and you're right, like, okay, yeah, you're dead. Thanks for coming. The bomb going down means 600 extra cash plus 1900 loss, but it has to just be it has to essentially be an eco. Like, you can't justify buying here if you're Cloud9. It'll be an all-in poor shove, right? So it would have been Mac 10s and Tech 9s, excuse me. So we'll just have to be pistol upgrades. Pain should be getting to 12 first. Door molly flashes and go. Big user up. Hold on tight. I love it.
That's cheeky.
Yeah, I love it. You don't see it too often, but there's a lot of harass utility that you're able to do through middle.
All right, he tries again. Just Big Uzera here. And he has no util to respond. Might just have to fall back.
Depends on how good the flashes are, is how crazy this round goes.
Yeah, how many have you got? 3. Let's see, Axel's got 1 for the doors. Uzera getting pressured. Holds his nerve for 1. Icy pushes through the flames. Oh, leg shot. NQZ gets warned off as well. KaWez steps up to the plate with his AK, knows that keeping them at range is probably in his best interest, but they aren't uncertain as to the finish. You can see this Cloud9 swarm. 3 players of the 4 in mid.
Why does this feel sketchy?
It does. It does certainly feel a little uncomfortable. Snow's cheating all the way around through CT to ensure they can't go temple. But all it takes is a timing of their own. Oh, audible. That's an audible footstep heard by Snow. Now they can continue to worm their way. KaWez is leaving A. Nice find from Lux. Sure, that's Axel, but they're into A. They hear it now. NQZ relays the information. KaWez, how do you play this? Catch him on the mound. Gets 1, gets 2, and it's not the 3rd. Icy with just 1 extra, but it is Pain Gaming, 12.
That plant actually means a lot, right? So it's going to be 600 again with the defuse, plus what they have right now, plus 2400. So it's actually put Icy in a position to bring out the AWP. And he should be able to get Kevlar as well.
It's a very hard round.
Yeah, so Icy actually has gone for AK, so it feels like Boomich needs the utility here. It's been 3 consecutive rounds for Pain to get them up to 12, and every single one of them's come with a defuse.
Direct approach, different flavor. Lux trying to block, will be tested here. The molly, the push, look at Heavy God. Immediately demands control of Connector, and Lux, he succumbs to the Heavy God's will. No, he wants to try and take some sort of early damage, that's some sort of chip away at the Cloud9 offense. Also, simultaneously not giving up his life willy-nilly. They still only have 2 players close by. NQZ working on main. KaWez late to the party. What a flash. Snow can't even participate.
Safe.
I love the approach from Heavy God. It's just so brutal. As soon as he knows that CT's throwing the smoke, it's molly and go. He pushes through before the molly even pops. You're presented with an option. You either stand in the flames and try and win that duel, or you give it to him. Lex opts for the latter and still goes down.
It felt like, as part of a late retake, maybe, just maybe, there could have been a conversation because it looked like Pain had them somewhat boxed in. But Cloud9 make an offensive maneuver on the site. They get that necessary 2nd kill, and they remove the potency of that possibility. As this one could very well be headed to overtime. More than enough money to make these buys possible. Don't you worry about that. NQZ is able to drop one. BigUzera can do the same. It just means he won't have full nades. Oh, no, well, Snow's gotten a gun regardless, so they have made that happen.
That's a round that you can almost single-handedly attribute to Heavy God. Haven't had many of them actually here in Anubis, so he's chosen a good time to show up.
Yeah, he's been a bit quiet.
This is an interesting boost. I haven't seen if they can get a sideline on Con. Ooh, dangerous game. Cowhere's a lick of the flame.
Especially if they... Oh, surely he's seen enough now. You really want to tussle with that.
Stubborn.
Yeah, and no damage. So, harassment, sure, but really nothing behind it. The AWP takes his place. He rotates back to mid, bolsters with BigUzera. Surely he's flashed here.
Yeah, I mean, you'd anticipate. You just go wide, the counter to the AWP. I think he's getting able to hit that one today. God, it's so congregated. Look at this, 5 players from Cloud9.
Cowers has a smoke, but he's in camera right now. If they execute, he's going to be scrambling to get into sight. So NQZ has to get a kill to slow this down. Unless they pivot away. They're pivoting back to dark. It's a fake. It's a full fake.
BigUzera may have heard some steps. Snow and Lux ready themselves. Where's that util? Do they have anything to block? This could be very well timed. What an incendiary that is. They have to push through.
25.
Oh, it's brutal. Cloud9. They need this round, and they've got no time to find it. Chanting now into the stack site. Good work from Lux. 1.5. Here comes Snow with a double. Gets away as well. The USP, the time against him. He's just rotting. Hey! The headshot to seal the deal. A 13-11 scoreline. Pain Gaming taking in regulation.
Down to the wire, hard fought, and a good game of Counter-Strike. The best of one comes out on top for Pain. They were pushed to the limit, but they didn't buckle. They weren't fake, no rotation. They get it done. Snow, the rookie, loves the way that one feels, and Pain Gaming, they put themselves into the 2-1 pool. It's our second best of one that's gone down on this stream today, and that one had some fireworks.
Oh, it certainly did, especially those two you can see on your screen right now, Lux and Snow. What a dream B duo it must be for BigUzera and Co to know that, hey, if I tell you they're coming B, you're going to be in the right place, you'll have established a crossfire, you'll play off each other. It felt like maybe once or twice they were exploited. Sure, Heavy God's going to hit a headshot once and twice, but multiple occasions, they're coming in to crash into B. Lux has got a triple, Snow and Lux get one each. It's always reliable for something to make the round playable.
I'm just taking a look at where we find ourselves right now. So Passion, Pain, and Big all with victories so far in the best of ones.
Yep.
We had FURIA taking on Wildcard right now with Harry and Hugo, so we'll have to go and check in on that result to see which of those fourth names will be joining either one of the pools. And then we're going to be having more matchups today, so now we find ourselves with the best of threes. We're very fortunate to be getting Liquid versus FlyQuest, which would be a winner's game. But this one here, if you're wondering about the context, it just puts you in a position where you're either one best of three away from elimination or one from qualification. Now, Icy had some great moments within this, I thought. Yeah, look, he definitely showed some frustrations, but the CT side was very hard, right? They still got away with 5 rounds. They probably could have had more. They lost a 3v5 they never should have lost.
And I suspect that those frustrations were a product of that first half. I think they just kind of, carried over. Feeling like things weren't going your way today. And yeah, he was like regularly kind of an animated dismay that I'm sure is difficult for his teammates, but also just difficult for Icy. How can you keep a cool head on your shoulders in these trying times? He got a lovely, what was it, a hugely impactful
This was
pistol.
4 kills on the pistol, yeah. I think that Cloud9 definitely had some nice little moves there, but late going for that type of a fake with no follow-through behind it, you could see that they weren't moving a muscle. They literally sent nobody in, right? If you're going to go for the fake, I feel that you need to send somebody in. At least that way they're fighting against an individual. So, yeah, look, Cloud9, close but no cigar.
Yeah, for Pain Gaming, that's a round I forgot about as well.
This was a big round.
Yeah, Lux.
Huge round.
Lux with the 1v1.
Snow saved him, right, with a double kill from Heaven.
Yeah, he was ready for a third as well. And then at this point, it just felt like Cloud9 were losing their grip, falling apart. Yeah, the frustration.
That's a karate chop.
But what I didn't understand is you're mad about the round, I presume, not being able to win a 1v3 with a Tech 9. I don't think that's like a fair. Like,
it could be your teammates. We know how they are from this part of the world.
Yeah. Oh, they'll let them know.
Yeah, they'll chew out their teammate there and then.
Yes.
They won't save it to having the
They'll
debrief.
do it mid-round.
Yeah.
At least from my experience.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Yeah.
Seen it plenty of times before. Well, Lux at the tippy top of the scoreboard, 21 kills, 87 ADR. On the other side, Icy with 20 frags for him. At the bottom, NQZ Orpa for Pain, only with 12, but still had a couple of nice impactful moments there. And Inters, look, he had that 5-7 round, close aim A, where he got a double kill. So he was in the server to play. A bit of a dry spell for Lux towards the tail end of the first half and starting off into the second, but all in all, a very impactful game from him. Some key moments, that's for sure. That spray transfer in A main was wild, right? You got that double kill, Axel, and then Inter's got their brains absolutely splattered.
That was a cheeky one. Yeah, some impressive individuals putting it on display in Shanghai in front of that crowd and making a strong case for them to try and get through this opening stage, secure that elimination stage. They are just one best of 3 away.
Should we get into the best of 3s?
We've got a best of 3. I'm very excited to be discussing it, but we're going to do that after a short break. The Aussie boys, 2-0. I have an Australian right here live, so we'll be talking about it after this.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
So this is a story of FlyQuest and Liquid. They're about to clash for a spot in the next stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major. And I'm joined by Chan Sponge Birchall, who is our resident Australian hater and expert simultaneously. However, a distinct lack of hate emanating from this side of the couch right now, as FlyQuest, there was a tweet put out by SPUNJ on Zita, I believe we're calling it now.
Yes.
And it said, "I believe this is the best Counter-Strike I've ever seen from FlyQuest."
Now, that's not verbatim,
but I
it's
wasn't
pretty damn
far
close.
off.
It's pretty damn close, and I think that's a fair statement based off of their matches yesterday against Big and Complexity. Now, I know it's only best of ones, so it's not necessarily the series that I'm looking for to be impressed in. It's the demeanor in which they approached the game. It was their ante felt really good. They didn't feel like they were crazily over celebrating any moments. It feels like they're here with a job to do, and all their players had moments. It wasn't like a carry performance. It was individuals hitting necessary shots. It was good Team CS.
I noticed as well the individuals. Sometimes a dialogue that you'd open up was that Ins needed the backup, whether it was going to be Vexite, and we were going to see Liaz and Vexite kind of step up. Taking a look at their 3-month ratings, it seems like they have.
Look, I think you always need to be careful
with
because the Oz games, right? It's not. Look, I say it's not fair. Looking at ratings from a team from a small region who plays a lot domestically, it's hard to compare their ratings.
How about we use the RMR instead? Because the interview Dexter gave saying essentially, "Wow, this I feel like that was the scariest part." But once again, paraphrasing.
Look, yeah, and that, just to build for everybody, as Greyhound, they missed the first major of the year with Dexter being reintroduced to the team as in-game leader in place of Sicko.
Right.
And then them not making that meant that their organization at Greyhound, which was essentially just a bunch of mates that was funded by the sticker money and Will Greyhound, who was the owner of the team, that completely fell apart and was no longer. They were then on the market. They needed to find themselves an organization. And Papa Smitty, a Perth boy, wanted to pick up the Aussie lads to be part of FlyQuest, which is the team that he is the boss man of, and it's paid off. So I imagine that the stress factor for Dexter is about, hey, we've come to this organization with the promises to return the team to the major. At the RMR is the most stressful point to do, so they lost domestically to Talon down to the lower bracket, had to grind it out. The game against Drillers was absolute cinema.
Bro, yeah, the third map, you go into overtime, double, maybe triple overtime. I think it was, 22-19 or something. But either way, they managed to weather that amount of adversity. I understand why it feels like a relief to have made it to the opening stage.
Exactly. Well, for the sticker money, if you look at a team like Astralis, who's missed out on several majors now, financially speaking, they're going to be in a bit of hot water, right? So the promise that, and Liquid were one who, they weren't at the last major either. They didn't make it with Cadian and Skulls, and that's why we've seen big, drastic roster changes. Ultimate, scavenged, found, scouted by Twists, added to this team, started with a splash and has slowly cooled off, and JKS brought back from the dead once more. So we have Aussies to be happy either way, but I think they'd be looking for the FlyQuest team to take the scalp because we haven't had an Aussie team deep in a major since Starladder Berlin 2019, where JKS and Liaz, now on opposite sides of the server, were teammates as part of the Renegades roster with Cassad as the coach that came top 4.
I can't help but feel as well, if you put yourself into RVD's shoes.
That's Russell Van Dolken, guys.
Twist. His transition into leadership, formerly of FaZe and formerly seen as somewhat of a star rifler, moving into leadership and then, of course, feeling like Liquid, the previous Liquid, were unable to even make it to the major, never mind 3-0 the opening stage. I mean, that's up for debate today as well. That would be a statement of Twist's pedigree in his leadership transition.
I have had a lot of conversations with Russell, his partner and mine are friends, and we go out for dinner and we have a long chit chat, and he wasn't happy with how a lot of things functioned in the old Liquid roster. So now to say, hey, look, this will be my team, I'll be the leader, it's a big undertaking, obviously heavily influenced by Carrigan. So that's where a lot of his inspiration of what that level of expectation is within the team. Yakinder is his right-hand man in terms of helping him with all the ideas, and I think JKS now in the team also brings a lot to that. But for Twists, at his first major as an in-game leader, to go 3-0 in the opening stage for the elimination stage would be a great way to kick things off. Now, these are the standard permabans for both these teams. FlyQuest removing Mirage, Liquid removing Vertigo. I am a bit surprised to see FlyQuest picking into Inferno. I know that there's been some wobbles for the likes of Liquid versus Wildcard on that map. Yesterday, they had a lead. They almost fumbled it. And against Cloud9 on Ancient, they were down the first half 9-3. So 2 tough games for Liquid yesterday, which is not the same you can say for FlyQuest. They absolutely own their opponents. You see see Dust2 and Ancient going in the second round, which is Nuka's the decider. And considering the form that FlyQuest brought on Anubis yesterday against Complexity, look, I don't think they'll be unhappy with Liquid's pick either. So both of these teams are going to be quite content on Inferno and Anubis, and then Nuka's the third and decider if we need to get there.
Am I reading that correct, that Liquid elected to start T-side Inferno?
Yeah, and I don't mind it. It means that you get to set the tone a little bit more as opposed to being dictated to.
Yeah.
On the CT side, sure, you get to, you know, start 2-3, go for your banana control, but if there were gimmicks that FlyQuest had in mind and the reason they picked this map, I feel that you get to avoid a lot of those early by starting on that T half, and then you get to try and hammer in and work on their defense. Now, Ultimate One here highlighted on screen. It is his first major. He is the only player in the server that has that attested to his name. And he can have some massive CT sides, but T sides, you know, can also be a little bit hit and miss for him. At least that was one of the matches yesterday. I think it was against Cloud9. But T side Ancient, hard for an AWP to get activated. T side Inferno, hard for an AWP to get activated. True. But he had some flashy moments during the RMR. You remember him and JKS had some good A-holds when he was short.
He saved them with the rifle as well a couple of times. I saw in that Inferno previously. So coming into that one, keep our eyes on Ultimate.
I think, make no doubt about it, Liquid are the heavy favorites here. Even though FlyQuest showed their best pedigree of CS yesterday that we've ever seen, it doesn't change the fact that Liquid go into this as a household name with bigger fraggers. Yeah. At least that's on paper. Ooh. But look, we're about to get things underway. Best of 3 winner will be the first team locked in for the elimination stage along the big 8. That's your phases, your Navis, your Vitalities, Spirit.
We are underway. T-start for Liquid. They've elected to start here on FlyQuest pick in this best of 3.
A little bit of a T bias to Inferno in recent times, ever so slightly.
See what the game plan is here early. A smoke to imply that they're going to be taking some long control, thrown out to try and fake them out, but now they're popping into Dexter. Oh, he's got some good help. Vexite gets in, gets out. And now a block from Dexter that does really limit your options. Now it's like a conversation. What are we doing here? Do I commit to this? It looks like the options are still open with Yakinda searching mid.
Yeah, B closed for now unless they can do anything off of this. So knowing that likely that pressure has drawn a rotation, now they're going to try and pincer on Pit.
Okay, Liaz gets the information, overlooking the position on site. Ins, hits his shots. Yakinda does 2! Oh, wow, double kill. Opens up the chance for JKS to retrieve that bomb and get it planted. Yakinda noted in the pit, but Ali's trying to just running him down. This is ridiculous from Alistair. Yakinda just didn't have the bullets, couldn't track him. Alistair just runs down the planter. JKS is going to be saying, what am I supposed to do?
Pretty ballsy move there from Ali, all things considered.
It could have gone wrong.
Yeah, it definitely could have, but looking like FlyQuest on the same page as part of that retake. Liquid, with how that started, the fact they get the bomb down is a success in itself. Now, what does their force into the second round consist of? Great from Vexite. You can see they're dealing with the flashes. Pathing from Yakinda, sure, avoids Liaz, but Liaz takes down one of his teammates, and now that's the pedal to the metal. Make sure that this one goes in the favor of the Aussies.
What a lovely team ace from FlyQuest. It's a nice little microcosm of their team contributions. Everyone's been stepping it up.
You can see here as well with Liquid's buying pattern just there, it was util was the first focus and then weapons behind it. So this helping to educate what type of round Twister's looking for. Standard util up banana, a molly towards car to keep the CTs at bay, not to allow that full control. And while doing so, they're bearing their sights on top mid. They've dropped this little lurk smoke. They can pop through this either side. About to be run down is Ins.
Oh, Ins has got a lot to deal with. The flashes are there, and so is Twist, but he can't get his crosshair on the money.
Important trade.
Yeah, JKS does provide it. Maintains that long control. Huge rotation forced out of the FlyQuest boys. Liaz with an MP9 in mini pit. Not the weapon best suited to the task. He's going to be going head on with a FAMAS if he chooses to take that fight.
Fight clear.
Pushing his pincer in from short side as well. Dexter tries to activate through the smoke, and lovely.
Well handled.
Liaz with 2. Liaz gets a lot done from that position.
Well handled indeed. Common the FAMAS pick up there, so they will be able to scavenge that back. Pistol conversion and the force fight. Eco for Liquid now. Great start for FlyQuest. Yeah, defensive incendiary there actually helps Ins out. And then this stop-start approach from Liquid, they don't just hit the gas. They sit, they wait, the rotation comes in, and they stomach the loss. Everyone gets a pistol of choice because of the loss bonus, so next round, will be the full buys. FlyQuest, keep this one clean. Oh, missed flash there. You could see they wanted to set Liaz up for a bit of an alley-oop, but that's a really positive sign to see early that they're trying to stay active, look for jewels. I know it is just against a light pistol upgrade, but still nice for the confidence. If you're going to do something, do it as a team.
Blocked on long side, and Dexter with a deep control. Vexile on the half wall. They're going to test them. And lovely combination. No threats. No problems until JKS actually catches out Alistair. Ooh, look at the damage on ends. 2 Deagle bullets do connect, but just shy. JKS was in those apartments, spots the tip of his head, jiggling around. Liaz gets a warning shot from JKS, and a nade just shy when he finishes off the job. He's making a round out of this, but no bomb.
But he needs to fight. If they try and kill him after time, well, actually, if he saves the M4, that's all right. He's actually just going to save the M4. Okay. Well, that's the best weapon that FlyQuest had in this round. Worst case, he goes down after time. You reckon Dexter gives this one a look?
I think he's most definitely giving this one a look. He knows where you are. Hello. And goodbye. Nightmare. Nightmare for JKS.
Yeah.
What would have been a full buy regardless. He ends up with 2,400.
That looks a little bit silly, doesn't it?
It does.
I guess it also would look silly if he went running for them and they just kept running away from him. But Dexter laying down the law. He's the big man on campus right now. His mouse time.
Ooh.
Top 4 at a major.
Ali with the best mid spawn. Is there aggressive AWPing on the menu from the Aussie?
Well, there's not one on the other side to stop him.
How does he push this? How does he peek this? Smoked off early by Liquid.
Yakinda's the one who's actually stomached the weaker weaponry. He's taken a Tech 9. JKS has been given an AK-47 for his troubles. Forced out and extinguished towards Sandbag. So Yakinda's banana control, he can be lighter on, especially with how direct they're looking towards A. We've seen Liquid play in the fade of this top mid smoke before. This time they let it subside, then they waltz up direct as the rotation back ins. We'll get to A in time.
Good flash. But standing in the open, doing the flashbang dance in.
Good trading again.
JKS does deliver the trade onto Twist. Liaz in the open, unable to provide anything. So this is shaped up nicely for Liquid to get themselves on the board. Team play is there. Direct approach to A.
All right. Dexter and Vexite to try and retain these upgrades.
Yeah, and it's really cost Liquid nothing. The AK-47 of Twist finds its way into Yakinda's hands, so
Works out quite nice.
bad at all.
Well, next round, there can be a drop from Dexter and Vexite. Can get an Alistair AWP back in play if they would like, and Inns will be able to afford. So a full buy again for FlyQuest, as long as Dexter and Vexite do not find a demise. We spoke about the times around the globe when we kicked off. We were going live at what was 5 p.m. local, which we're in Romania, which is just an hour ahead of Central Europe. Now 7:19 here, but down there in Shanghai, we could add 2 hours to the start time. So what, it's 1 p.m.?
Yeah.
20 past 1 in Shanghai.
Lunchtime Counter-Strike. After your Sunday dinner.
4:20 in Sydney. 9:20 in LA. 2 in the morning in Rio, and well, Central Europe should be getting out of bed now, right? It's a Sunday at 6 a.m. That's when everyone gets out of bed, right?
Yeah. Hello, head-to-head. Oh, that's Ultimate's first attempt to try and find an opening. Astus just puts him in his pocket.
How do they operate now with a man disadvantage? Really no early boiler and halls control whatsoever. It's just JKS on that side of the map as the AWP has been picked up by NAF, surprisingly.
suppose it frees him up to just post.
Yeah, but it's T-side Inferno. Like, the AWP is tough to function with. I'll be curious to see if he carries on forward with it. Gives them a threat, sure. Long smoke, cubby molly, exchange of util, clear from in, seeing nothing. So mid-pressure, prominent. Will Ali sweep deep?
Looks like they're starting to posture B. Kinder has full top banana control.
Well, this is nice. It's a 4v2 as far as the execute's concerned. Smoke CT, smoke coffins. There's an incendiary for twists. They can break the smoke and go.
This is a different smoke, though.
Well, In's actually rotated over close.
That front sight smoke.
So they've gone the Fnatic option.
9 years ago. Oh, nice from Yakinda. Takes down Vexite. They are low. Catches a glimpse of him on the jump of the smoke. Now full flashed, and Twist touches his W key, results in his demise. JKS has bomb. Could have gone down to that shot, but instead they'll back away. Try and maintain that AWP that Ultimate brought in.
Felt really well handled, and maybe there's the adjustment with that smoke because so many teams are doing the Coffin's God Flash, right? This gives them a little bit extra cover on the way in. But cover not the problem there. Picked apart Dexter with impact 7-0 for the Aussie in-game leader, putting on an absolute show. But shout out to Alistair. Confident builder right there. This is going to be a long series, so to take down Ultimate in this head-to-head frees you up with an opener, forces down the timeout out of Liquid, 4-1 deep. A great CT side already from FlyQuest. So 2 saved guns. The buys have come through. Mitha on the mic. So what's the offering? Here's the opener. Bang. And from there, round pretty tough to get back into for Liquid.
It's Twist death. It's just a tough one. He was in the smoke. I think it's just a reaction on his keyboard. And exposes himself to Dexter. So yeah, 7-0. He's been definitely making a strong case for himself as a fragging IGL, most definitely up there.
Dexter not burning to the molly.
Oh, wow, that's a smoke one tap.
Yeah, he just got absolutely wreckaroonied. I was saying he wasn't burning to the molly, so he was standing stoic at car.
That was maybe all part of his plan.
Ah,
all
Jesus.
part of his master plan.
That must have been wild. Well, there's one back in the opening kill column. So an entry for Yakinda, one that I don't think he even meant to get. But not rotating. FlyQuest have kept 3 towards A.
Interesting approach here. Ins with that mid-smoke down, stays active for Boiler, and a couple of shots upon the fade will dip out. What's Alistair's AWP doing? Is he just holding Balk? Yeah, okay, Slither, or rather, Sliver Gap.
Both work. Gaps have to be pretty small for Snakes to get through.
Yeah, thank you.
45 seconds, and Liquid really haven't gotten up to a whole lot. This stack's still towards A. FlyQuest, right players, right positions.
35 seconds. The pressure becomes a bit more on Liquid's side of the court.
Going back to
this
B.
is a very late call.
And Inz is rotating now as well.
Dexter's got nothing to block him. He's just going to be sitting sandbags, taking a head-to-head duel with Yakinda.
I hate this. Now they're going back to A again.
Oh, messy. Yakinda does put Dexter down. Tries to come in, but there's nothing else behind that.
There's 12 seconds.
Liaz and Alistair. One shot can change it, and he hits one. Draws fire. No one's looking. Liaz on the Vespa. They come running into the crossfire. Nothing to celebrate for Liquid. What was that?
It's bad. That's what that was. Well, why between two minds about what site you're going to hit so late into the round? Like, absolutely no conviction. You took no space. You essentially did nothing. You got a freebie opener, which I guess we're about to... Well, we're not even going to catch the freebie opener. It was that long ago. It happened within the first 15 seconds of the round, and then we sat, we waited, we did nothing, and then we ran into the blender.
Well played by Alistair as well. Combination with Liaz, gets that shot. Knew he had to play active.
Liquid aren't playing with any ball.
Okay, yeah, no, they tried to turn up the heat here. They tried to go aggressive. It's resulted in a nice opening kill for FlyQuest. Yakinda worse for wear. Twist watching from the grave. That is rough. This Inferno pick from FlyQuest starting to make a whole lot more sense now. Looking well drilled. Protocols in place.
Well, it's fortunate when the opponent comes in with no conviction.
Yeah, sure. That's fair. Oh, he's tracking. He has an idea that there is a sight line over this half wall. Smoke blocking him for now. What? He lost his boost. He lost his footstool. Yakinda gets knocked down by Dexter on a smoke spam.
This is going to be a 6-1 start unless they can turn a 3v5 around.
Yeah, and bombs at T-spawn, so I don't see the many ways in. You can see, look at the flashing red icons. That tells you they're playing jiggle smoke defense.
What, save again? What are you guys going to do? Just walk around the map looking at each other again for another 45 seconds?
JKS maybe get something better than a Mac 10 and save. Yeah, Naf's heading score. Naf is heading score.
This is terrible, Liquid.
Not what I was expecting today.
Not what I was expecting either. Like, what? Okay, you come in, you're heavy favorites. I know FlyQuest have played great CS. There's no doubt about that. There's no conversation about that. That's what happened yesterday. They played their absolute best CS. But right now, Liquid are playing like a bunch of bitches. Like, get in the server and start. You are better players. Like, and if you're not, you're not justifying your paycheck then. You're part of one of the top orgs. Right now, the type of CS they're playing is scared. I don't know what we're seeing. I still can't piece together a 4v5 man advantage that early in the round, and you still don't finish until 12 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, no, that's hard to explain. That is hard to explain. And I think that's what Myther is going to try and digest right now.
Well, if he's in the strat book reading out a strat, then I think he's looking in the wrong area.
No, I think that's notes. I think he's just going, right, boys, you've done this, you've done that, and you've done that. Is this what you just have?
Just whack him in the back of the head and say, hey, let's go.
Finds himself directly talking to Twist, or at least in his general vicinity. It's 2 tack pauses in just 7 rounds of play.
Yeah, let's play some Counter-Strike. That's what I'd be saying. What are we talking kill disparity-wise? Naf, 0. Twists 1, Ultimate 0, JKS 5, Yakinda 5. You have 2 players yet to frag. We're 7 rounds into the game.
Yeah, well, there's a distinct lack of the individuals there. I mean, Twist didn't get a chance to play this one, just caught out by the double HE. Dexter with a well-placed bullet. Yeah, frustrations for Twist. It's early days in his best of 3. Just test his tenacity. See if he can bounce back. Let's get into an aggressive CT smoke off the back of a timeout from your opponent. That's cheeky, that's disruptive, and so was that attempt. Twist walked through the smoke. Nice incendiary from Alistair to limit his smoke push possibilities. Now a clear, or rather a HE. Bit of both. Ouch, well done. The second nade is lovely. Ali leaves one for him. Double nade, second finds damage onto Twist. He can't seem to avoid them right now. Put onto 22 points of health, a 4-man stack. They're in the right place again. Flash mid. That was the bomb carrier ultimate, luckily tucked.
They are flowing right now, aren't they?
They're looking good.
Everything they're doing,
it's like
seems to be working. All right, Twist, you've got a couple soldiers behind you. There's another flash, there's another fight.
The double flash, the double HE, everything is just perfectly in place, and they're in the right place once more. Dexter's got conviction, he's had extra smokes, Twist low HP, opts for ultimate Zorp off the dead hands of Roland.
Guys, you want to save again?
I mean...
Guys, should we save again? Let's save again.
What else are you supposed to do?
Look for a
Walk
fight?
into this crossfire? Ali's close,
Team flash?
Inz will swing off the contact. Oh my god, it feels horrible. It feels bleak. And Alistair's just saying, nothing here, nothing mid.
Oh, I can't believe what we're watching.
7-1! FlyQuest, after narrowly, missing out of elimination at the Asian RMR, let's not forget, forced into the lower bracket early, forced into a best of 3 versus Drillers, into a best of 3 versus Lin Vision, and they get through it.
This is a clinic right now.
And now they've come into the opening stage, bro, and they're 2-0, making a strong case for Inferno to go their way.
Yeah, and this is exactly what the games felt like yesterday, right? Like the level of domination that they put on Complexity, who I don't think were ready for Anubis whatsoever, which is kind of baffling to me. Right, then they go up against Big on Nuke, and that was another absolute schooling. They started T side, they had 9 T rounds.
That's a brilliant wallbang from Dexter. I first saw that from Zantares. Wonder if Dex has done the same. Perfect lineup, perfect wallbang, early opening once more. Will Ultimate get a frag with his AWP on this T side? He's feeling like...
Will Ultimate get a frag? Yeah, actually, let's start there.
Okay, short. Ali gonna go for a bedroom aggress? This is cheeky. Naf is receiving, no way. Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect today, as he was yesterday. Dexter down though, hang on, there's a conversation to be had, but Inz is here. Inz is here the whole time. They started 3B. You're not ready for 2. You're not ready for both. Inz is baiting Vexite. Inz is baiting his whole team. No, no one's ready. No one's ready. Destroys them with the double. FlyQuest are in that flow state. And it's Liquid that looks static and solid.
Get them out of here. Pack their bags. FlyQuest can't put a foot wrong. Opening kills, multi-frags. 8 rounds is theirs unless JKS can win a 1v3.
Ali's holding. Ali connects! That is a beautiful round from FlyQuest. The Aubrey opens it up, he closes it down, and Inz, he's in the right place. What a beautiful loose piece. Maneuvering around the map. He's been on A when he's needed. He's in B when he's needed as well. Is that a read?
Yeah, well, at the moment, FlyQuest are in God form. He just massacres 3, all headshots with the AK-47.
Look at their composure, bro. I've never
they're
seen
not
it.
Normally they'd be going nuts.
I've never seen them act this way.
They're staying stoic. Dexter, he's brought the flavor.
Oh, little bit of a warning shot to Ali's face. A Tech-9 ding through the smoke. And now they're pacey. They're pacey. They want to punish here. They've got the right call, the right idea. Liaz and Ali still gets one. Naf, good trade. Important trade. Twist. Aussie. He gets himself the double. Make it 3 for Liaz. Nice long range from Yakinda. Can't convert. Wow, they had the right idea there. There was 2 players transitioning, Dink Dorp at the start, but still they can't break through.
They both did well, didn't they? Alistair getting one and going down. Great work from him.
Liaz.
Yeah, the adjustment into the second, baby. Let's keep this train rolling. 3rd tactical timeout from Liquid in the first half.
Unreal. Unbelievable.
They are getting absolutely dumpstered.
You chose to start on the attack. You want
You
to dictate the pace? Okay.
You ain't dictating shit right now.
They've got full domination of this half. 9-1. 3 timeouts burned in 10 rounds of play.
This is brutal to watch.
I mean, it's beautiful to watch if you're FlyQuest fan. But also, wow, that is an absurd double. But also, as any Counter-Strike fan who's been watching FlyQuest's journey, you know, the Australian Counter-Strike journey over these years of just trips and stumbles and close but no cigar, the dialogue, it got old. We got bored of telling and hearing the same story from Australian Counter-Strike. But it seems the story is changing. New chapters being written before our very eyes by FlyQuest in Shanghai. Dexter Anti gets away. Nice work. It anticipates that they are going to take some fights, and he brings the fight. What a play! Nice from JKS. Peeks out the AWP. Ultimate hits his first frag.
First frag.
Bucking the trend. Can they buck the trend? Ludens, what are you doing? Gets aggressive in mid. Finds Nav. Catches him lacking. JKS could be next victim if they do this with a flash. Yep. JKS not blind. Inz. Ready for this head-to-head. Oh, and JKS, he's doing everything he can for Liquid in this one. He's opened up the A site, forces Alia's pivot. He stays static, doesn't take space, so now it's weird. Twist is indecisive. 50 seconds, so they got lots of time to kind of let this one simmer. Liaz is re-clearing. Is JKS going to be ready for him tucked like this? Ooh, it's a good play from Liaz, you know. It's a good play from Liaz if he gets his timing right. If he gets his timing right, the crowd anticipating the same.
If they go long, he might have a multi. Twist is going through.
Liaz gets one. Can he hold the second? Twist down to what? 6
Winnable
HP.
clutch.
It's
Winnable
a winnable clutch for Vexite. He's got 3 and 3. He hasn't had to be doing anything so far. A passenger up until this point, but now he can be the driver of a 10-1 lead if he can come up clutch. Uses his HE to do damage, just flash and push. Okay, they're not. Oh, flashed off. Twist is low HP. Liaz put him onto 6. Ooh, Twist turns it, gets the chance, and last bullet in the mag. Saves Liquid for a second. Is it just a moment's respite, or can they rustle up a 3-9 half? This was brilliant from Dexter, loved his aggressions. JKS hit some great shots as well. Ultimate hit his first. Love the repeat from Inns. It's JKS though winning some very important duels, and Liaz just unable to finish his meal on the Twist. That free fire was everything.
It's been raining opening kills for FlyQuest. They've only dropped 2 in this first half of play. Let's see if Liquid can make it that third. Final round, first half.
He's mad. He's mad. He's blind. He's dead. Nearly the double. Vexite finds the rebuttal, gets out. That nade's designed for you, Inns. Oh no, but they expose. It clears the smoke. It hit the curb. Misplay, sure. Oh, and that one too from Nav. Just walking through the smoke, and Ali collects. How quickly this round has fallen apart, and now Twist throws caution to the wind. A leg shot hit just through the corner from Ali. He's hitting everything right now. Those P250 bullets are not far off of the mark. Twist has gotten across and will opt for a search into ruins. Ali anticipating this. Twist tries to cut noise, but they know they've got him trapped. The only potential now with Ali's positioning is he's gone CT, but they won't worry about that. 35 seconds. Twist hoping for an overplay, but this is the new FlyQuest. They don't overplay.
Round's done, mate.
They don't. They've played it to perfection.
This round is done.
Nothing for him here. He won't even get the bomb plant.
Even if he does, look at the util for the retail. This is so... Yeah, where are you going? Dead. It doesn't matter.
Headshot.
Doesn't matter?
It matters if you peek, Liaz! Flings in! Twist, valiant attempt!
The only way he's winning that round is if Liaz fights and he hits the one tap.
Oh.
There was no opportunity to go back and plant that bomb.
There was a chance. He fakes it 4 seconds. And Liaz does oblige. He gives him the fight. Bloody hell. Valiant attempt from Twist in the end.
So what, 2 rounds in the first half. This is indicative of the story of this opening stage for Liquid so far. They started slow. They had to come back against Cloud9. It was 9-3 first half. They were on the T side. They flicked over to the C2. They put in a strong defense. Against Wildcard, they almost fumbled the bag for the second time. They played them during the RMR. They had a massive lead first half, and then they ended up losing it in overtime. Well, it wasn't the same yesterday. But now, another slow start. They're going to have to try and bite back into this game, and it is going to be a hell of a comeback.
Yeah. Little nerve-wracking there for FlyQuest. You can see there was a little bit of a fear that they might have given away an extra round, but it is that 10-2 half. So. And
there's another stinker of a T-side from Ultimate. It was pretty bad for the whole team, but just 1 kill for him.
Yeah, T-side Inferno is a bit of a problem, putting it mildly. And now, you know Dexter's been in the lab. You know he's cooked up a pistol.
JKS tasked with soloing A. Just jumping, spotting for any information he can. 4 players set up on B. Yakinda the point man. Scuttle the smoke forward on middle. Plenty of options available. That means that mid to B, JKS cannot report what's happening. And it looks like they're about to bear down on his site. This will have to be an A retake because Liquid aren't moving. Yakinda searching for info now, sure, but it's going to be too late. They'll already be in.
5 Australians versus 1 on the A site. JKS does hit some shots. They now have his position noted, and he's running out of chances. Hits a nice headshot, keeping the restraint, knowing his ammo was low, but he goes 1 undone. Retake, as you discussed, is going to be on. Naf has the kit and a flash. It's all about that flash. Delayed plant by the kill from JKS. He actually found the bomb carrier, so buys more time for them to get into position for this. Where's Naf going to flash? How are they going to push? Short spotted. Vexite noted in the pit. Crossfire established between Liaz and Vexite to break through. It's going to take some brute force. Nav's flash seems cocked. Here it comes. Does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Liaz does go down. Alistair and In still hit theirs. Now there's a chance onto Yakinda. Oh, good shot, but all the same, it's up to Twist. Nice one. Can he come up front? Yes, he can. Twist delivers a reinvigorating pistol, a necessary pistol. That one felt compulsory. And I have to give credit to Yakinda on that second as well. He gets only one frag on the pistol, but the adjustment into pit, there was a little bit of caution from that Vexite engagement. There, that one right there. Building into the clutch.
This is huge, right? That shot on Inns is massive, and then he's able to correct into Alistair. So, good shooting for Twists.
And an economical forced upon them. Actually, a bit of a deco.
Well, even with the plant, FlyQuest are aware of their lead, right? We could have seen them quite clearly just force in, but they've opted for the safe approach, and Liquid are mad. Liquid are angry. They do not like being made to look like fools. And Naf on the offensive.
He loves an SMG, does Naf.
Oh, remember we cast a game with him recently on the T side of this very map. He had a Mac 10 every round bar one by choice.
Yeah, didn't get much of that.
And the one that he didn't have the Mac 10, I think he didn't get any kills with the AK, so.
100% Mac 10. Completion.
MacFly, we were calling him.
Pretty good.
Counter-terrorists win.
Guns are back out. It's unlikely that SMG is going to do too much. Oh, actually, it's been thrown over to Yakinda, so Naf doesn't get his chance with it. But up against the full AKs, full buy. Everything they need. Will
Aggression again?
Okay, be ready for this. Nice HE at the doorstep of Dexter. Goes down to Twist. No one's looking. Lovely work from a Liquid. A hyper-aggressive start to their CT campaign. One after another. They push through, they're poking holes, they're getting under the FlyQuest skin.
Look at this!
Look at it push! Oh, this is some disrespect in the face of adversity.
Where was this Liquid in the first half?
Yeah, but Vexite has punished a couple. Doesn't have the health to make a round out of it, but we'll try and make it as costly, try and put them back in their place as best he can. It's almost like they just said at the half what you've been saying since the start.
Yeah.
We're better individually. Let's show it.
Which they should be. Right now, Vexite with what I would consider an unwinnable situation.
I'm happy to agree with you there.
In fact, he already got 2 kills for his troubles. That ain't too shabby. We'll see if he can get any more, but this is likely to become a 10-5 scoreline with another partial available with the loss bonuses for FlyQuest. A little bit messy there, but no harm, no foul.
Take the CT molly. There's a CT molly underneath you.
3,400 will be injected right now into the bank balance. So, yeah, like I said, it should be a partial. But the key here is Liquid took all 3 tactical timeouts in the first half. FlyQuest have 3. And really, it's just about winning one of these break rounds that'll ruin the economy of Liquid to get you back in and in a winning position. So there's no crazy dramas right this second, but there will be in about 2 to 3 rounds time. So with this is the perfect opportunity for one of these pocket strats that you should be working on in the lead up to an event like this, right? We're talking Tech 9s, Mac 10s with some light util, either something pacey that'll catch them off guard or something poppy with a good rally of flashes, knowing with the tendencies of the positions that your opponents like to hold. But if Liquid bring this back, I know we're still far away from it, but we may as well humor the possibility. It'll be crazy for their confidence. Deep mid smoke applied. Very light as far as the investments are concerned for FlyQuest. Alistair will be able to bring out the AWP into the next. They've all, or most, have armor around their investments.
Okay, so mid smoke as you go for a bit of an apps crawl, hoping to keep Ultimate and JKS busy, but JKS, a well-drilled apps player.
Twist has actually just rotated over towards B. So JKS and Ultimate do need to lock this down. It will be 2v5.
Smoke is going to be well timed, but they're
ahead of it.
That, and now JKS is going to get messy.
There he is.
Run. Ultimate big moment to test him, and he does only deliver the 2. Alistair wins it out, and now an aggressive Deagle overlooked. Twist gets caught in transition. Oh dear. FlyQuest, a half buy, still can go wrong. Yakinda. Oh! Loses his life to the Inns Dig, a double. Disgusting.
That tells me they knew exactly what was going to happen off the basis of that smoke. Because Twist rotated away immediately, and Inns didn't even worry about assisting with the A site trades. He was literally running towards CT spawn to deal and stunt the rotation. So that's what I was saying, either something like really fast to catch them off, or something to deal with the tendencies. Mid-smoke lands, Twists, rotates. 2 on the site, you catch a perfect timing, and you punish. 11 for FlyQuest, and it's a great round to win. Sure, they'll be able to buy again, but it'll be touch and go. Yakinda's going to be lighter on. Ultimate can get the orb. There might be some key pieces of utility missing. It's this one right here.
Oh, I mean, it's just...
This one's beautiful too.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for JKS in that situation because of the timing.
Yeah, the flashbang is that as well. He kind of saw it coming. He knew his fate was sealed. He just had to do as much as he could before he got overrun. It's a big round for FlyQuest to post as your first T round.
Yeah, and you can see the money for Yakinda is the one that's teetering. SMG, good weapon for the job. Inns flash through as part of the rally and wins out the fight. Another opener for FlyQuest. Inns playing some inspired CS at the moment, 15 and 9, but everybody contributing. A full team effort. Aussies just 2 rounds away from picking up their map choice. Anubis next. Well, this time Twist isn't going to be rotating away from the A site, so the Canadian with some poor reads of the situation. At B-Execute right now, NAF is playing retake.
He wants to go. Dexter's reading them like a book right now. No one's shooting at us. No one other than the CT player was spamming us. This is our site.
Are they going to go? If they go, okay, go for it now.
Oh, wow, that's a crazy one to actually hit. How many players go for that and do nothing with it? Naf's actually nailed it. Through a smoke, through the box. Finds himself to 4v4. The equalizing frag. Now we've got some chaos imminent. Must-win round for Liquid. Oh, and a nice find. Alistair catches the AWPer down on the retake, excuse me. Naf 9 bullets. Are they going back?
Yeah, they should have been saving, right? The fact that Naf got the kill, I think it lulled them into this. They might all go down. Liaz with the double, can't get the triple, but Inns can. And everything taken away. Money in the bin. Map should be theirs. Alistair knows what that means. See you later.
Yeah, it's almost like Naf's frag forced them to have a look at it, but it just resulted in you losing everything.
Look at that position from Alistair. You don't see an AWP. He's essentially standing in the middle of the open. He's only able to do that because CT is completely blocked.
Yeah.
This is another game where they are absolutely throwing their opponent around the server. There has only been a few spots of respite for Liquid. They are getting owned.
Inns, he's on the warpath again. Finds Yakinda, an opportunity up to the SMG, but a nice flash. Good work. Inns finds Yakinda with the flame. Does go down to the Nafly SMG, so pivots back. Must-win round for Liquid with nothing more than a rifle on JKS.
And they full gambled A. And right now the bomb's going B. They have to play for info. You have to fight mid, right? You can't just sit on your haunches. You literally need to be searching. They are, but they're still going to be too late. Like, look how infested the B bomb site is right now. And then look at the utility remaining for FlyQuest. We're talking 3 smokes. They've just used the molly. They got flashes. At this moment, they hear nothing. So at a certain point, you're going to say, well, Banana's going to be an issue. That's Vexite's problem.
What a smoke. Vexite just tucks in, hoping to be overlooked. No, and Liquid lose out on 2. Vexite relays the information. They know where they're coming from. FlyQuest pick. And they are soaring high, 12-5, soon to be 13. Alistair puts the cherry on top, and now flight to fall. Liquid owned on the first map of this series, and it's for the next stage. This would be for a 3-0 composed of FlyQuest, and if you thought that yesterday was never to be replicated, I can't help but feel they're doing it again today.
Hey, Alex, try this one on for size. FlyQuest, more like equestrians, because they just rode that horse.
Yeah, I don't love it, don't hate it.
Sorry,
No,
man, I tried on that one. I really tried. Isn't equestrian something to do with horses?
Layered.
Yeah,
It was cool.
You didn't like it though.
It wasn't my favorite, but I'm not saying I'd hated it. Like, it was cool. It was cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it just came to me
No, it was
then.
beautiful.
So
Inspired. I like it. I'm not saying I hate it.
Yeah, no, it does feel like you hate it, though.
I'm just being honest, man. I like it. It's not the worst thing I've ever heard.
Well. Domination from start to finish. A moment that I thought like Liquid realized who they were and who they were up against, but a half-buy loss over towards A, and that'll be that.
That'll be that.
That will be that.
I mean, just every single player, like you highlighted, you know, Ins most definitely still looks like he's pulling his weight.
Alistair with openers on the AWP.
Ali's
Dexter
openers.
with multi-kills. Liaz doing the job on A. That nice little double AK as they're coming out of Palmet. Bang, bang. It all worked.
It all worked.
It all worked.
And quite the opposite, quite the contrary for Team Liquid. I don't know where to point fingers. Perhaps it is just going to be, you know, this is the reverse of the 13-0 into winning the series.
Okay, you're
other-
talking about the G2. Yeah, okay.
The other version of that.
All right. Well, it is Anubis next. That will be their map choice, so an opportunity to bounce back. But they really felt like they were playing with no balls in the start of the game. The saves, and remember the round where Yakinda got the opening pick top banana through a smoke onto Vexite, and then they did nothing for the next like minute and 30 seconds.
That was when you knew it was cooked.
And then they just kept saving. Look at this. At the top end, Yakinda had 9 kills, but had most ADR with 70, right? It was just... Ultimate had 1 kill in the first half, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
NAF only had a handful. So your individual's not online, and that can't be said for FlyQuest. The Aussies, 1 map away from the elimination stage, the top 16, a full 5-man Australian roster.
That hasn't been done
Since...
in a long time.
I guess technically, if we go back to when we qualified for Katowice 2015...
Was that top 16?
We were full 5 Aussies. It was major qualifier, and majors back then only used to be 16 teams.
Yes.
So technically, this stage of the event right now never used to be part of the majors when I was playing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But we've got more teams competing at the highest level, and of course things have changed since then. But in terms of this stage of the competition, Aussie 5...
No, because the old team used to have JKS, Azza, Liaz, Gratisfaction was from New Zealand, and then Jacob.
Yeah, there you go. So
right, so that was the last successful Australian team.
Yeah, and now FlyQuest are changing that one step at a time. In fact, one final step away from securing top 16 at the Perfect World Shanghai Major. I'm not going to count my chickens or my eggs or whatever.
Anubis looked good against Cole, didn't it?
It did.
It looked good.
This could be history in the making, folks. You don't want to miss this. Stay tuned.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
That's right, we are live back from Bucharest, broadcasting the Perfect World Shanghai Major. And one hell of a first map. We've got FlyQuest versus Liquid heading into a second map, and it's crazy out here.
That's why I was just squinting. It's far away.
I can see 4 players are in the same.
I believe that's Liquid, which they would have them on the CT side. So Liquid to defend, and oh, that's great. We can see them on screen here, so you can even tell which guns they have in their hands, which would mean FlyQuest to attack.
Yes, well, they've elected to do so, which is the same thing Liquid did on Inferno that didn't go very well.
Yes. Now, look. The fact that FlyQuest are just one map away from locking themselves in for the elimination stage is something quite special. If they can carry through the same class that they have in the last 3 maps of CS that we have seen, Complexity win, big win, now Liquid, Inferno, their map choice, massive victory, domination. If they do the same again right now, this has been a masterclass and the best Counter-Strike without a doubt that this core has ever played. It has been phenomenal up until this point. Now, if we focus fire a little bit more on where we're headed of Anubis, we can run you through what the setups are going to look like for both of these teams.
Do, yes.
So with FlyQuest on the T side first, by the looks of things, you're going to have Liaz as the B lurk, Dexter, the in-game leader, going for the mid control, Vexite going for the connector space, taking those type of duels, and Inz will be working for the A and basket control. And your AWPer of Alistair will be here, there, and everywhere, right? You get to move around, be quite a flexible force. You can see him just taking his seat at the end there. On the other side, on the CT side, you are going to have Naf defending B, Yakinda will be defending connector, JKS over towards A, Twist middle, and then Ultimate will have the responsibility of rotating around the map. But if there is a sufficient amount of T-side rounds won by FlyQuest, it's their CT side where it took some interest, where we covered off their complexity game. Something that I noted was Liaz would either get donated an extra smoke or they would hold on to their smokes quite late into the round, and they wouldn't always just tussle and fight for connector. They would save their smokes to late and block B main with the last 40 or so seconds left, and then just focus connector from different positions, not just being in there.
I see that.
So I'm curious to see if that's something that is looked to be exploited by Liquid, because I feel like you could contact B a lot if you know that Liaz is going to be passive long. They don't play the traditional setups because they're not playing the block. They actually want to give you room and hope that you walk into crossfires that are a little bit better for Inz and Liaz.
Okay, interesting. Well, Inz and Liaz are going to have their work cut out for them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Liquid have just had a bit of a reset outside, and I imagine that anything would be better than what we saw on Inferno. Distinct lack of the individual brilliance.
It's just that one round that sticks out to me. Yeah. Free kill, top banana, first 10-15 seconds of the round, and you do nothing, and you're executing with 12 seconds left between both sides. Yeah. That, to me, just spells of a few things. 1, the players aren't showing enough initiative to go for moves. 2, Twist is waiting for aggressions that aren't coming, assuming there'll be misplays, and then calling late, and they're looking flustered and silly, frankly.
There's a round that sticks out to me, which I think embodies the other thing, which is FlyQuest and their proactivity and their communication.
Oh, the mid flashes.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it was that, like, first they did like a HE, nothing. Second time they dropped a HE for Inz, he got that. Then we saw their mid flashes and flashing for Inz to take early fights, catching Ultimate eventually with the bomb. Just like...
Well, they're playing quality CS right now. Traditionally with this team, you'll see them in the past when they perform poorly. Oh, they're too static. Oh, this happened, they don't have the response. Oh, Alistair's been caught out in a rotation.
There's more arrows in the quiver now.
Well, yeah, and they're playing just such a higher level of CS, like just across the board. I was very critical of Liaz and Alistair in this roster at different points. One, I thought Liaz wasn't doing his job as an anchor player and coming in clutch. Well, he won a 1v3 clutch as the first round of the stage against Complexity. Yeah. And Alistair was someone who'd get caught out with nades in his hands, rotating around, and he plays the AWP, and it's such an impactful role to play that if you are a free kill, that's a really big problem. But the two of them have been playing great CS here, contributing alongside of Dexter, Inz, and Vexite. And you're seeing a completely different look to the team. So the hard work that they put in, clearly paying off.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It has been a joy to watch FlyQuest play Counter-Strike at the moment, which is not something that we've often found ourselves saying. So over the course of their run through the RMRs, as we've discussed, lower bracket run, the back-to-back best of threes to survive, and we saw them take to the interview talking, Dexter in particular saying how relieving it was. That felt like that was the most stressful. Now, I was worried when I heard relief. I was like, oh no.
Sure, they've taken their foot off the gas. They're just happy to be here. They get the stick of money. They don't care. No.
The opposite.
It's showing free Counter-Strike at the moment. Now, I imagine if they get ever closer to the magic number of 13 in this map, that you will start to see a level of celebration that maybe we hadn't up until this point, because it's going to be hard to contain yourself. To beat quality opponents to qualify for the top 16, that is a feeling not like many others.
I saw Ali practicing this one on his screen. And they're testing Vex site on this B main position. Nice quick click out of Yakinda. Twists trying to provide support. How is he still alive? Yeah, finally falls to Inns. Ultimate's rotated through. Couple of missed taps from the Temple players. They use that smoke, but JKS will punish. And actually running into the deaths. One by one they fall. Ultimate, he's got more kills on this pistol than he did on the T side of Inferno.
All right, well, that's a pretty damn good start, isn't it? The Nubus feeling like home territory for Liquid. And understandably so, it was their map choice. But this is a map that Twist wanted to put at the tippy top of their map pool. They've had some good results on this, wins against Na'Vi. A force buy without the plan.
Yeah, is that going to catch them off guard, and will they get anything done? Let's find out.
Well, this is it, right? You'd expect teams to be eco in a scenario like this, but the fact that they have gone in, maybe, just maybe, there'll be an over peak.
So now, as soon as that util lands, you're going to realize something's up.
Yeah, definitely a bit more than just Glocks.
How about a Galil? How about a Deagle headshot? Ultimate down. Yakinda finds Liaz on his B aggress. That's a huge opportunity to destabilize them, and that smoke as well, sowing further seeds of doubt. Ali at least retrieves the bomb.
Another one, a chance.
Ooh, Twist down as well. Just the one and done. 2 rifles fall. It was the 2 M4s. Retrievable, sure. Especially with that smoke down.
Still a few more problems than they had expected, though. So now as it's MP9s versus Deagles, if, well, the Aussies shoot straight up, the firepower of the MP9 not going to matter too much. So we'll see who gets their finger to the trigger first. Grabbing the Galil, Dexter on his mid-jaunts. We've seen this plenty of times before. Does he play first or they contact A? That's the question right now.
It's either JKS or Naf next contact. Dexter, oh, he had his chance. Naf was in transition, but the moving accuracy of the MP9 aids him. Nice conversion. Liquid take the second round, repel the force buy, and doing so with the SMGs.
They really done well done there from Justin. Good understanding of the situation. And now it will be the eco for FlyQuest. Yeah, Dexter, that could have gone either way, couldn't it? Fortunate scenes for NAF as... Well, there you go. They weather the storm. They get themselves what should be an easy third round conversion. There's smoke lobbed out from NAF, so I want to show a little bit of face.
Is it going to be through Con? Looks like Yakinda's head in that direction. Naf as well.
Smoked off, though.
Just going to push it? No, not interested in giving away an SMG to the potential for Deegs. Dark smoke is going to be... Ooh, actually, Ultimate's going to clash with Dexter here. Way more than he was expecting. He's already pushed out of B. They're taking some liberties on B so far. We saw Yakinda do so. And now it's Ultimate. Some nice proactivity from our CT side here from Team Liquid.
And a lot of the map called clear at this point. Well, as they ping-pong back between main and Con, it looks like they will be either getting flanked or getting shredded by Yakinda because Ultimate hasn't stopped. That nade
draws attention, make sure everyone's looking away. Actually, someone is attending to it. Alistair, it's a Glock headshot.
Come on in, boys, the water's warm.
Oh, Liaz, nice movement to try and pull the crosshair away from Inns, but Yakinda handles that brilliantly. Triple kill from Yakinda. And it's time for the guns. Alistair gets that T-side AWP out. Likely going to be tasked with just holding B main aggressions at the start of things, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I am curious though, because even that eco round that they had, they were still prepared for a Liquid aggression. They threw a flash through the mid window to flash the com player, and they all peered out of that smoke. So there's an idea behind everything FlyQuest are doing at the moment, which is a very, very good sign. T-stairs smoke once more. 2 SMGs that they have to tussle with.
What's Dexter up to? Is he walking through this on his own? Just burrows in for now, finds that window position as a happy middle ground. Alistair finds an opening.
See how ready they are to pounce on these moves?
Oh, Alistair's ready for that one. He's even ready for more. JKS is forced backwards. The fact you've killed Ultimate pushing out A main, he knows there's going to be another. So indications of the setup. Vince is going to ask questions of JKS. Dexter is forced to extinguish just to maintain his life and health. Twist cheats A. Yeah, JKS
saw him.
spotted. Yeah, if he exposes to Heaven, though, Twist has got his number. JKS pulls his cross set. Perfect. Perfect team play.
Should react B off of that, though. You've seen 2 on the site.
Yeah, but smoke. Oh, and Dexter, the gap of that smoke he threw for the extinguish. Now Alistair catches another. Alistair's racked up a triple kill with his T-side AWP. JKS in limbo, 50 seconds, and it looks like Ali was rejoining in B. JKS is ahead of the play. Oh, we could be seeing the Savage in action.
They know he could be here.
They're very loud about this. Alistair misses his shot. Vexite, he knows where he is. JKS down to Vexite. Wins the head-to-head, maintains the AWP that did find 3 kills in that one. It's between the two of them, Vexite and Ali, getting it done.
Oof, yeah, that's the clear of the smoke. There was a flash at the same time, so again, just very prepared. Knowing with these SMGs, there's likely to be something aggressive from Team Liquid. It felt like the Commonwealth on the other side, the Canadians and the Aussie in combination had done enough. And Vexite, well, he'll be chatting some shit to Justin about that one in the pugs in the future, I'll tell you that much. But was just a bit of a bonus there for Liquid. FlyQuest, worst for wear. They're the ones with Galils aplenty.
Same HE clear, flashes and... Oh, Ultimate's gone. Dexter just wins a head-to-head just like that. What?
Yep.
Galil v AWP? Is that how it's supposed to go?
Yeah, that's the one that was written in the Counter-Strike Bible all those years ago.
That's a crazy one.
Yeah, Ultimate's been more missed than hit today, that's for sure. Well, Liquid haven't opted for a gamble or a re-aggress just yet. Sticking to their guns, 2B, 1 mid, 1A.
Okay, Ali's in this power position now. If Naf over-jiggles this, if Yukinda the same. Oh, timing just gets across. Oh, spotted him. Spotted him. Alistair, warning shot, hits him. God, those flashes are going to be frustrating. Yukinda just blind. And out they come. Busting into the site for the double. Vexite breaks through. That's a cool way to do it.
Yeah, I love the way they establish that space, right? So as soon as you know that they're less likely to peek because the AWP, Liaz smokes off left side sight. He also flashes in to force them passive. The molly towards Ninja, then flashes Ninja so that your players coming through Con are able to sweep into that fight, which is normally traditionally extremely awkward. And they might take everything away. Vexite, 4 in the round, a thing of beauty.
Beautiful indeed. FlyQuest string together a couple. They're not going to have any financial woes as they did with the Galils, but hey, the Galil worked quite nicely for Dexter. What is that? A missed shot.
Yeah, how?
A missed shot from Ultimate. Just a very wide swing from Dexter. I really am inspired by the flash layering to facilitate the con push.
Well, they just made it look so simple, right?
Yeah, but I like the details you added. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. With the AWP posted it, you are kind of corralled towards Glyph, then the molly, then the flash, then the con presence. It really makes the site feel small.
Hero M4 in the mix.
Okay, is that Yukinda just trying to be disruptive?
Well, they use him as the pointy end of the spear. When they want something aggressive, they'll send him to A. They do the same when he's traditionally over towards B.
Oh gosh, commits to a labored spray, but gets away with a nice one. Inns goes down empty-handed. Dexter, look at the space he has taken. He suspects it's a 3-2 division of CT Labor.
Oh, I like this. It has to be a risk, right? He knows, and he's going to come through. JK's going to be punching his... Ooh.
Yeah, nice restraint, because they've got util. Like, let's make it easier for Dexter. Yukinda had the rifle. He heard the USP, so he knows it was 2A. They're doing that smoke again.
Yeah, I think he landed at this. Yeah, he landed at this time round. So they're in.
Dexter has the cam rotate. There's nothing for you here.
2 smokes available as well. Hey, you're pinned between 2 right now. For Yukinda, he's definitely better off saving. The others could give it a bit of a look for damage. Oof. Twist and Dexter don't know how close they are until they do. Dexter onto Twists. And that should be the round sorted. Have to tie things up 3-3. Take a quick little gander what's going on. We have Rare Adam taking on Fnatic on the A stream right now with Harry and Hugo. That is an elimination game. Loser of that will be sent home in last place from the opening stage. The 24th place team. Unfortunately, someone has to have that attested to their name. It's just taking a look at the veto over there. You get yourself some Ancient and Inferno, and then Vertigo's the third in Decider if it is required. So whack that one on another device and keep this one posted, because right now we might have history in the making. All right, well, Liquid took their eco to get their buy. No ultimate AWP to get Galiled in the face. A kit for NAF, but Util relatively light on for the CTs. A 1-2-2 start, so only one defender towards B being NAF. Heavier towards A again is Yakinda, right? This is what I'm talking about. They always will use him as the aggressive piece.
Nice damage onto Dexter this time. Twist avoids the brunt of that HE damage back.
I'm just looking at the radar,
Yeah.
right? If Yakinda doesn't go aggressive soon, the round's over.
Naf breaks the smoke, exposes Liaz, nails the headshot, does go down to Vexai.
They're already in. There's nobody else here.
It's a retake setup. Trying to break through. I mean, it's a big one from Twist to at least bring Dexter down. Bomb goes down, plant for Con.
Well, he'll be pillar, which is a strong position to...
Dude, they got 2 Molotovs. If they get them in well-timed... Whoa, that's brave! Alistair just posts up, catches Yakinda, lacking.
Save.
Easy as that. A 4 consecutive T-side rounds here from FlyQuest. They are still playing their game their way, and it looks good.
Yeah, I don't know if Dexter read that situation and knew that they were going to go for a heavy lean, but it was a 2-2-1 as mentioned, and Naf, the only one on the site, even got the opening kill. It's just the response time. And Dexter, we highlighted his head-to-head against Elimination on this map in middle. Think about how many times he exploited. He caught Elimination off guard. I think in their first like 3 or 4 exchanges, Dexter got the better of him. If he has Twist under his thumb as well, and sure, it wasn't Twist who died there in middle rotating, but it is Twist's responsibility. Damn.
Nice try from Naf, but like you said, Vexai was already there. Full focus from FlyQuest. They are, I mean, so very close to making a dream reality here.
And I feel you and I do this every time, and I am starting to sound like a bit of a broken record, so sorry for the people who listen to our casts frequently, but again, it is very important to note what we're looking for on the sides of the map, right? So you know if you're headed in the right direction. Now, the fact that Liquid already have 3, if they can get themselves up to 5 rounds, that should be quite a decent haul to carry into the second half and get business done. For FlyQuest, well, 7 or 8 is likely what they're looking for. So right now, you would say that even though FlyQuest have the round lead, Liquid are the ones who are probably in the better position, but that can change quite quickly, especially if this streak of rounds continues. And there is a lot of residual cash for Alistair and Vexite going forward, so there's a couple of buys for FlyQuest available.
Nice little nade damage, chips away at ins on Rugs. JKS throws that one out successfully. Ins returns the favor with 2 flashes that force JKS to acknowledge the potential. Yeah, you're not peeking that one, Ali. Not missing much today. Bit of a standoff between Yakinda and Liaz as Liaz knows they can slip out. Oh, and he catches him with a jumping inaccuracy.
You should never jump up like that if you're pushing B.
It's a free frag for Liaz.
Like, exactly. So Yakinda's assumed it's unattended, all the players playing in the little pizza corner just ahead, but I feel like it's the death sentence to make a move like that. If Liaz clears, he should have the drop on Nap too.
Oh, he's done it. Double kill, his first 2 contributions, and it's round defining. There is no way you can fight back unless Ultimate hits a multi. Ultimate, oh, he's surrounded, begging for help. Somebody bail me out, gets 1, gets another. That's the multi-kill, but could have been 3. Should have been, perhaps. Needed to be.
Yeah, I'm usually not like very critical of a player decision making. I just feel like Yakinda there jumping up. It's the most ill-advised way to go for that push. Like that hang time, that's all it takes for a bullet to be right between the eyes.
Yeah, and the box is too low so that you can't like do the crouch release for quicker accuracy.
Yeah, a bit of a curious one there from Yakinda. Great work from Liaz.
Yeah, I mean,
5 and 3.
He's not got the most glamorous task on this T side, but those are the rounds.
It's hugely
Those are the
important.
rounds.
Exactly. When they come your way, you need to deliver, and he has been able to do so right there and then.
Massive. Massive stuff from Liaz, and it's going to reside Liquid to what? Taking 5 on the trot. A map down, 5 consecutive.
Hey, here's a positive.
Go on.
At least the loss bonus is still playing in their favor, which means they can keep buying with the saves.
Woo! That's cool.
It's better to have something than nothing.
Yes, yes, silver lining for sure. That's the Yakinda jump up. Chad has been discussing. Lovely. Finally, the second was round defining as we discussed, but yeah, ultimately, he really gave it a good go. Alistair hits a quick scope to ensure that third doesn't happen. Dexter's calling a good game here on this T side. It's looking like the whole team's on the same page, singing from the same hymn sheet.
If they try another A split or an A finish, be the right call.
Break? They want to really keep Twist on his toes, don't they? Okay, double molly with the HE break. Oh, it's so well timed. He stands in the flames and delivers. Twist finds a solution, solves the puzzle. Bullets find him eventually. Liaz knew he had to be trapped. Good comms from FlyQuest as they do find the response. The late trade puts us into a 4 versus 4.
And this is where the key for FlyQuest has been. They've stayed cool, calm, and collected. Not just hustling, not just trying to take space. They're doing it as a team, and because of that, keeping the pressure on. Retooling for a B execute, a mid push. Here we go. Something inspired from Liquid. Oh, did he see the barrel?
I think so. Didn't react to it. Vexite's even considering it this way of play. Now they've heard the push. Nap. Down. Good awareness from Inns. Yakinda has managed to capture. JKS will find a boat. Unprepared for a second. After Naf goes down, the bait was perfect.
They didn't just sit on their haunches and let the game come to them. Liquid actually got up and did something. And that all started with Twists. He had a choice to make. The second Molotov piece later than the window molly, allowing for Dexter's scaling. He either forces the player back and he gets to catch them in rotation, or forces them forward. Twist into the fight, gets the opener traded, sure, but it's the follow-up from Liquid. And now it's a tactical timeout as Urcast with a patented pace. There's a thing or two to say. The streak has been broken. Now I'm just trying to think, like, in terms of adjustment, because you just called like 5 really good rounds. Wow, running and gunning, that looked funny, didn't it? And In's not expecting the other of JKS, and by the time it's realized and communicated, it's too little too late, so just a little camera angle there. Okay, so it appears off the back of the timeout they want to go heavier towards A, try and punish JKS, because right now, again. Okay, the tide's changed on this mid space, hasn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. And they won't even get the late trade onto Twist this time. Liaz further behind. JKS tested. Oh,
flashing each other.
Oh, JKS has full vision. Oh, that's the JKS special. You come knocking on A main, you get handed your ass. A double kill. Puts that AK to good use. Molotov will force him out. But he gets away scot-free. Alistair unable to punish.
And that's heads up CS there that Team Liquid have come out on top of both of the key fights. So JKS and Twist in combination, even though it was just Twist with a 1v1. JKS is little, as you said, special. His spray control always been something of beauty.
I mean, I think I've seen, you know, I'm running out of fingers to count the amount of times JKS has been tested on A main, and he will deliver the double, the multi. Not against Alistair. So there is a plant at least in the 2v5.
How can Liquid screw this one up?
I don't know if it's possible.
Twist is low. If they get a multi off of this.
Spotted him. Oh! That's filthy.
Cheeky.
That's very cheeky from Twist.
Liaz 1v4. This one needs to be a showstopper.
Oh, they've already naded him. Wide swing. Twist takes 3. 2 of those with 10 HP. That's his round. Showing us what he's capable of as an individual. Yeah, and I mean, what Elige couldn't do is put Dexter in his pocket in mid. Twist doing what Elige couldn't. in many ways.
And he's standing and he's standing and banging, right? Like he's not dropping back. He's not giving the space now. He's actually saying, hey, I am better. And I think that was what was lacking from Inferno. And by the time they realized it on the CT side, it was too little too late. That is cheeky as all hell there from Twist.
I mean, it's such a nightmare for Ali when he knows someone's just jumped across. He's like, well, they know where I am. I can't really move. And I'm getting wallbanged in the face. 5-5. I mean, you talked about it. That's the bar. It's already been met. Anything else is gravy.
Yeah, and FlyQuest lose this, they're going to have no money for the final round. So this is a great tipping of the tables for Team Liquid.
You might try this flash play again. Not with the smoke down like that. Very nice. Deep smoke. Going to limit their pushes through it. You can see that it's just held by Yakinda comfortably. Ultimate's going for a one-man push. Well, Liaz is regularly holding this passive so as to not be exposed to this exact clear. Unless he goes for a timing peek and has his chance. Missed opportunity, but damage inflicted. Ultimate, 69 points of health.
Well, now FlyQuest's going to move on. Hustling for space and control. Smoked off for a moment. Twist to be flashed through the doors. Nobody home.
Twist isn't getting the fights he wants.
40 seconds, though. Time pressure will become the biggest issue for FlyQuest.
Yeah, it is becoming a bit of an issue. Ali's bringing the bomb back. Ins to join through Con. 30 seconds. Ultimate realizes it's likely going to be the B finish. Here we go. Smoke start to land in the sight. Flash for the AWP to peek it off. And Vexite now needs to... Oh, wow. Ali's got a smoke bang. What? Now the molly on Glyph. Yakinda, he could be cleared by Alistair here. Front of the pillar. Front of the pillar. Oh, my God! Liaz!
His feet weren't on the ground!
A fully airborne headshot. That's just nonsense. Wait,
someone check his shoes!
Oh, my God. They get the bomb down with a second to spare. Oh, Lord almighty.
Is JK's going for this? Liaz and Alistair are both low. He's still hanging about. Oh!
Okay, smoke spam, jumping headshots, a second to plant. Ali with a smoke bang. Everything aligned for FlyQuest.
How did Ali get that kill?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Oh!
Pointy elbows.
He's ahead of the pack.
Yep, just like we expected. He gave it a look, but yeah, you know, with his smoko vision.
Well, what are you meant to do if you're JKS in that scenario, huh?
I don't know.
Well, it gave Vexite a good little chuckle. All right, well, an important round to win there for FlyQuest. They would have had nothing in the half, likely to be 7-5. Now 6-6 still on the table. Ultimates AWP. M4s for most. Twist just going to operate with an SMG.
Double AWPing. It's a choice. Naf has taken. This is Liquid's pick. To have 6 CT rounds to boast at the end of the half is incredible haul in this fight for qualification to the next stage, the elimination stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major. Kinder presented with an option. A smoke grenade in front of his face.
You see there's been a change, though. Well, I was going to say similar to last round, but Dex is searching middle.
Oh, but the AWP mid as well to support Twist.
What's Ultimate watching? Okay, so doors is a problem.
Oh my God! They can't catch a break. No. Ultimate, you need to be alive, sir. Dexter's a demon.
He was aiming too high as well. Like the last
shot, he's actually playing with them. He's playing with them. He's so active. You have a man advantage. It's like at the antithesis of what you'd expect, but he's still taking these fights, keeping them on their toes, keeping them busy. And you see Liquid realize he's just trying to keep our boots planted. Dexter eventually will fall. Ultimate overcomes him. Yakinda's exposed. He's alone. Ultimate, the second piece of that puzzle. And Yakinda gets spotted out by Alistair. Flash for the smoke push. Yakinda wants to go. And a chance, a real opportunity. Lets the first couple of bullets go. Traded out by Vexite. Inns is good in hot pursuit. They're in hot pursuit of Inns, rather. JKS and NAF coming in from Canals. They're not ready for this. An ultimate. Oh, in combination. The 6th is on its way. 16 seconds. There's nothing for Ali here. Peeking into the AWP of NAF makes it so. Liquid 6 on the CT side. That's massive.
Oh, had to work hard for it, didn't they? Pistol conversions in there, then a hot streak from FlyQuest, 5 consecutive until Liquid broke back onto the board, but 3 out of the last 4 as we head into pistol round number 2. We're actually getting a bit more of a competitive affair this time round than what we received on Inferno. Liquid are here to play. Now, I highlighted this in the pre-match. I want to bring it up again once we get into the rifle rounds for the CT side of FlyQuest. We'll see if the setup of Inns and Liaz on the B site holds onto those smokes and uses them to block B main late. It means they want to focus fire towards connector as the rounds continue. And if that is the case, do Liquid have a way to deal with it? That's ridiculous.
It's almost like turning away from the flash, put his head on the wall back.
Yeah, right?
Nice job. Ultimate, got to see that from his perspective there.
All right, well, here we are, underway, second half. Investments for the T side. The execute will consist of 2 smokes, a molly, and a flash. There's a P250 for Twist to work with as well. Actually, that's been given over to Ultimate, so we'll let the AWPer be able to pick with that. On the CTs, we've got a couple of smokes to block, well, 1 smoke, a flash, and dual Berettas.
Yeah, very generous from Alistair.
That's a fast basket smoke, so they will get A main control. I'm curious if they execute through this. With the pacing on the remainder, that seems to not be the case. NAF with a smoke and a molly steal as well. So maybe the basket smoke to see if it forces some aggression, because they haven't actually pushed in to clear out behind it. And it hasn't caused a response anywhere else on the map just yet. So NAF joins the team. Smoke, Heaven, molly, bricks seems most likely.
Vexite has a smoke. If he was to throw it anytime soon, they have to get the timing right.
Camera smoke, so not Heaven smoke. They want to fight Heaven.
Oh, Vexite. Throws out stair. Okay, this is all by design. Oh, look what it does to the T's. Well aware the smoke push could come through. Yakinda. Oh, Yakinda hits 2 headshots. Or rather, the body onto Ali, but still, regardless, it's falling apart at the seams for FlyQuest. Their chances dwindle. Just Vexite with a chance, pushes Heaven, but 1 and done. Inns very late to the party. Invitation got lost in the mail.
I think Vexite's misthrown that. I think it's meant to be deeper.
That's so they can see over it. That's what I presumed.
Yeah, it seemed to be a little bit too high there, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was puffed up. It really gave them nothing to work with.
Perhaps the incendiary caused an early bloom. I don't know.
Yeah, or he felt like he was stressed to throw it.
Because if it's at the bottom of the staircase, you can take that like fountain fight without worrying about sight.
Yeah.
I think that's the idea. But yeah, it didn't work out well for Vexite with that smoke, and doesn't work out well for FlyQuest as Liquid keeping Anubis train rolling. And a full economical bar 1 flash. It's going to flash them out of this con smoke. Be one hell of a throw.
Seems kind of funky, doesn't it? Well, anything with the USPs is better than nothing.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice molly.
Yes, indeed. Flash will get him nothing. And it'll give away a lot of information, or it should have. JKS didn't catch anything there. So they've aggressed middle, and now they've retreated. Alistair will call this clear. Like he's saying, hey, look, they're not fortified middle.
B. They were going B.
Dexter. He's been seen. He's been seen.
It's going to be in trouble. Oh, I love a NAF Mac 10, don't you? Ali actually does well, finds Twist. They all return to the hunt for Ultimate. Farms himself some extra cash. That's going to feel great for an AWPer. Lovely stuff. 5,600 bucks in his bank account, ready for that AWP.
Does love a good eco, old Ultimate.
Interesting. He drops the Galil, but goes AK. No AWP.
Well, let's see how much depth there is to FlyQuest. If they're able to win a CT-sided round now ill-equipped, and we're talking no defuse kit in play, lacking key utility, then there is a chance for this one to have a few more twists and turns. Otherwise, I think Liquid, by opening the account with this rifle round, should be steaming towards the finish line. Nuke is that third and deciding map if we need to get there. Good restraint on utility, knowing that they can't just throw it willy-nilly from FlyQuest. So Dexter needs a tell before he starts to block, and there's one, a flash. He does respect what it means. Now, Twists, not sure if he's aware that he missed the molly last time. If he wasn't talking and things weren't too loud, he should have heard the fact that it detonated mid-air.
Yeah, his position didn't... Looks like he's going to try it again. Upon the fade of Dexter's smoke, Yikinda starts to turn and take control. JKS tucks on A main. Throws out the A main util.
They're going to edge on this.
They're ahead. JKS about to be cleared out. Vex site. Fancies his chances. Turns the flash head to head. Traded by Alistair.
That should get you going to B quite quickly. You know, Dexter middle and Alistair was over towards A, so it means it should only be 2 on the B side.
You know where one of them is as he starts peppering through the smoke. So Liaz's position noted. In's the same. I'm just going to walk in on these smokes.
They like playing retake on B.
Oof, okay, yeah, and it's going to be exactly that. But Liaz goes down before the bomb even gets planted, and save seems like the best option.
Yeah, they like this passive stance on the B side. Just watching through some of their games.
Does that mean there's less like B main pushes as well? Like they are just going to play?
Yeah, unless they start 3.
Okay.
But yeah, you tend to see Alistair playing a lot of CT spawn. Inns will play out a con if he feels too threatened. Will play more platform. So there it is. That'll be 9-6, and that is what I feel kind of worst case scenario for FlyQuest. Fortunately for them, they will get a little bit of injection with the 2,900 loss bonus, so 3 players staying alive means they can afford another rifle round. Oh, they've got a souvenir from their game already. Wow.
They enjoyed that complexity game.
They enjoyed it so much that he already has a souvenir silenced M4. Fair enough. It was a pretty good game.
Is that a timeout?
Yeah, and I think it's probably going to be the most key timeout that we see in the remainder of this match. This will essentially determine how many more rounds of play FlyQuest can even show up for. So they do have the option right now. You can see with this equipment HUD that we have, the 3 players who survived could drop, right? Only 2 of the drops, right? So probably one from Alistair if they wanted to go for this. Your other option is don't fully invest, just partially invest. You know, get something a little bit lighter on Vexite and Liaz. Use these 3 M4s. Leave yourself, you know, around 1.5K, maybe a little bit more, and then make sure that you can bring out a full buy into the next round. No, they haven't gone for that at all. So they've gone for Famises. So in that timeout, it's been... It looks clear to me that the conversation from Urcast is to prioritize utility. Because you could have dropped M4s, but you would have been lighter on nades. So they went with the Famis, which is pretty rubbish gun, but they've got the nades to work with.
In's tasked with his head-on collision with Yikinda. And the information has been spotted. He can maintain sightline though, thanks to the incendiary nerf. Not anymore. Trading nades, Yikinda works for wear.
So see now, look at the radar on B. Now, how often do you see CT teams playing this passive of stances, right? Liaz is even rotating away, so Dexter has a premonition of some variety that puts all the pressure on Inns on the site. He's been left with another smoke to use to block. And they're all grouped up in middle, so outmaneuvering themselves potentially.
And you pulled doors clear.
Looks like
A. Yeah, you got early response to A if Liaz starts to cheat that way as well.
They just have no info.
Okay. Finding the the assortment of utility ready for the exec. Heaven, camera.
Vexite has an incendiary to block. Alistair does as well. They could double incendiary main.
20 seconds, it would be perfect. Now or never. Now or never. The incendiary does get thrown out. A second as well. You can't push through the smoke. You've got 14 seconds. You've got to. You've got to push. Vexite spotted out. Spams away. Connects onto twists. Back down from ultimate, but 6 seconds. There's no time to plant.
No time to plant.
There is no time to plant. The clock bests Liquid again. FlyQuest blocking with the incendiaries. Good spot, Chad. It defines the round. They had no options there. Smoked off, flames behind it.
That felt like Liquid from Inferno right there, didn't it? Just the pace of it. Just the, all right, well, yeah, look, we're not really doing anything until the last 30 seconds. So when you're operating like that, you're hoping that the other team overplays their hand.
What's interesting is that, like, obviously one of the risks of going for that play, it was thought they could push up B and get info. But FlyQuest didn't. They didn't do that. They just had the premonition to start mid, or perhaps it just worked out nicely for them.
All right, well, they do pass that test, FlyQuest, so timeout from Urcast pays dividends immediately. Alistair will be able to get at the AWP. Oh, JKS missing some basic utility there that Molly hasn't landed. And this time, they're just going to waltz on in, knowing they can get past. Alistair under so much pressure, they should try and really run him down, and they will.
Just about. One bullet left in the mag, but Orb gone. Huge find. Still 3 players here to receive them, and Dexter catches Naf on the broken
on his own clear.
Yeah, that's never going to feel good.
Oh, Liquid. Couple of issues starting to show their head on the T side. And look at this, Dexter again calling his team back into an over-rotation. So trying to stay ahead of the play. Vexite, important fight versus JKS.
Oh, quickly flattened. Good timing on JKS to re-emerge and re-peak. Yakinda is sticking around here. He's happy to stay active, hoping something comes his way. But Dexter and Liaz are going to be returning to A. Just trying to help the fake. Ooh,
well, if Inns kills,
throws util.
If Inns kills Yakinda,
do they move? Do they buckle? Do they succumb to the fakery? It's just Yakinda. Inns is reporting nothing else.
Yeah, so 2 on A still. Bad smoke, terrible smoke.
Incendiary as well. This is so uncomfortable. Again, the clock could become a problem. JKS bails them out. Important frag from JKS. Leah's just the one. And Inns late arrival straight into the crosshairs of Roland. Back at the top of the scoreboard with JKS. And what a game JKS is having here. I mean, he grew up farming Aussie teams.
Yeah.
And he's trying to do it again.
That main smoke could have been a difference maker from FlyQuest there. You see how that landed? It was like at the base of the steps.
I did see that. I mean, if it was a full perfect block, we could have had the same repeat of last round.
Exactly. Especially with how the time was starting to function. This one here, poor Vexite, he's going to be kicking himself, just clearing close baskets. And yeah, I think something that you just pointed out that is key, out of all the players in the server, none of them should really be respecting FlyQuest, but JKS the very least.
Yeah.
It's like, I've been out here doing this while you boys have just been back at home. He's a European, I wanted to say an orphan, but he's it's not the truth.
Vagrant. Dexter.
What's up?
What the bloody hell is that? He drops it, 1D's ultimate to the face, and now pushing into the smoke. JKS was laughing at him. What are you saying? What are you doing? The B-site's lost the round as well. Liaz hits a smoke spam, but Yakinda does the same. Costly Deagle work. It's a couple of rebuys, but the round is what FlyQuest need. Yakinda takes a heavy lick. Good work from Twist. Oh my god, you couldn't. You wouldn't. Yakinda stands in the open with low HP and delivers the headshot necessary. Running out of chances for FlyQuest. This gun round better have some polish.
That's the thing, like the last one I think was still pretty touch and go. Obviously it's the second kill that they gave up onto Vexite, who was searching for info, which was the one that felt like the real undoing. But they're still in this because of the time. Twist must be a massive fan of Zeus's Na'Vi, because at the pace that they're running some of these rounds, it's really down to the wire.
Ooh, a change of momentum.
Aggression on the cards. Well, one flash through, very telling you we're going to push.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll continue with that idea, boys.
No, well, actually,
Well,
Inns does. Inns fancies his chances and twists, and yep, very ready, very ready. Now Fly flattens them, and they're already in. They're in. FlyQuest are out of Anubis. A 12 for Liquid. 2 rifles must be saved. JKS, he's hunting. What is he up to? You talked about it, Chad. Absolutely no respect. He's just walking through smokes at this point. Farming his countrymen to try and take this the distance. Good headshots. Ultimate is online.
All right, 3,400 for the final round of play. This one looks done. This one looks dusted.
Nuke the deciding map. And the final timeout from Urcast. Getting on the mic. May as well. He's got it. He'll use
Exactly. Yeah, look, and if there was ever going to be a way back in, it starts with an inspired speech from the coach. You just need 5 consecutive rounds on the CT side of Anubis, a T-sided map, to take it to overtime, and that would be hard fought. Yeah, you got 3,400, right? So maybe 3,700 on the high end for some of these players. We're seeing Vexite with an M4. It is going to be touch and go. Famas again.
Winning the pistol on CT side of Anubis is a real nice boon.
Indeed, indeed. That buffer of rounds that you can get.
And the
early.
bar is like 5 and you can get 3 off the rip. It's a very valuable asset to the team.
Yeah, and then when you go back and you look at the little details, like we were questioning whether Vexite smoke should have been deeper or not in that scenario. Just one more round.
Ooh, this is a direct approach called in, and Ultimate caught in mid-air, trying to mantle up. It's a nice one from Inns, finishes off the job onto Nav.
Go for the knockout blow. Might cost them a round worth of extension, Liquid.
Yo, that's a very aggressive push there. Just wanted to get the round 1, and instead he may have opened up the window for Liquid to close it right here and now.
Alistair considered the trade. Yakinda was low.
Yeah, he's still thinking about Con as well. You know Yakinda's just parked. As his team maneuver for the finish. JKS has got baskets, and it seems the plan is to join him.
Yeah, I wonder if this is hard in a 3v3 though. Right, you kind of want to play for info, but you also know that you need to play for your team. So Vexite on the search. Once he does clear out Yakinda, that's great. It's going to be more about the positioning of Dexter, because they will just run into A. So now they'll just go towards A, or at least they need to hustle a little bit more. Not just run in, but take your time, look for the jewels. JKS ahead of that.
Huge, huge positioning now. I mean, you're dead. You are dead if you peek Heaven dry. Now he's in trouble from stairs. Oh, good find, but Twist says good night. Double kill, and now into the 1v1. Vexite versus Twist. Jumps up, nearly loses his life right there, and Vexite extends play. A valid attempt from Twist. Vexite makes it 8.
Okay. Well, that was a clear pace change from Liquid. They wanted to go for the knockout blow towards B. Ultimate misses, Naf with the trade, caught by the nade. Yakinda with 1 back to level it into the 3v3, but it's Vexite's push that forces the options of Liquid in towards A. And a great attempt here from RVD. Understood the situation well until the final kill. Vexite was much closer than anticipated.
Yeah, that walk down, just as we thought, like JKS had got himself into such a power position. The stairs, aggress, opened up his vulnerabilities.
So if this comeback is on, FlyQuest will need to win this one, and then we'll have to discuss the finances of Liquid into the next. JKS with 5.2 residual, Ultimate with 4.2.
Right now, that's starting to test JKS. They want to take that head-on fight. They've actually won it. Vexite, a bit of redemption in the head-to-head with JKS.
Oof. And again, Liquid just direct, so playing heads-up CS is allowing FlyQuest to activate their individuals.
Okay, man advantage. FlyQuest, they've been very strong in converting these now here in Shanghai. Can Liquid find a way to claw back in? And like that, oh yeah, you've learned. You're not going to be peeking Ultimate. Okay,
Jesus, okay, well, yeah, I guess we'll just jump peek. Why not?
Got the camera on his fingertips.
Does it land this time? Yes, it does. Double mid volleys. Ultimate surging forward, taking space, applying pressure. Camera locked. Can't pick that one again. Vexite has good utility. Do they want to use it to try and block camera, or do they want to use it to be a little bit more offensive on A main? They know JKS is dead, so the traditional space taker in the dirt at the moment.
They're actually regrouping for a 2-man A main aggress.
Yeah, I like it. Because you know that JKS is removed from the puzzle.
Shapes up nicely. It's interesting to smoke it when you've just both occupied. I suppose just to repel the invaders, but the invaders are heading B.
3 on the site right now.
Ins welcomes the exchange, welcomes an engagement. Now they push through.
Oh, gotta hit that.
That's a chance squandered.
Oh.
Ultimate, ooh, trying to get out, goes down. Good work, gets better. FlyQuest, a 2-man advantage. No time for this. If they just disrupt the plant, round is done. 9 for FlyQuest. Couple in consecutive fashion. As you discussed, the finances become a conversation.
Now, right now, there can be an AWP dropped across to Ultimate, so if they want to get that out in his hands, JKS can facilitate that. Otherwise, JKS could drop a Galil or an AK.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, hold up a second. That's a Mac 10.
Naf bought himself a Mac.
Okay. Oh. JKS has got a Mac as well.
Interesting.
Yakinda's gone a Tech 9.
Okay.
So
just trying to keep some
this is going to have pace behind it. It has to have pace behind it.
And it's looking like they want to try and test the A defense once more.
A pop. Vexite's domain. They're not going to expect that, young son, are they? Smoke clear, and it's very quiet. Nothing middle, nothing making noise B. Here they come.
Ooh, incendiary down. Flash from Dexter could be good. Forced into the fight with the flames. They're hiding in plain sight. He's burning. He repositions, but JKS has kicked open the A site. A double with the Mac 10. Hard-earned upgrade from the dead fingers of another Aussie. Triple kill, 23 and 8. He will not go down quietly. JKS takes 4 and takes us to the 3rd.
All right, well, showing that he can entry frag right there. Pedal to the metal, get the job done. We're all tied up 1-1 in this best of 3. And that one delivered. A little glimpse there of FlyQuest not giving up, finding some options, being able to get themselves into that second half and then losing to that hodgepodge buy. So a tough way for it to go for FlyQuest there at the very end. But all in all, we're getting an exciting series now as we turn to Nuke.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this series is delivering. Most definitely. We've got the FlyQuest dominant Inferno. We've got Signs of Life, but Liquid also reminding us that they are 2-0 and they are looking good in the opening stage of the major. There was some craziness for sure. For a while, I thought that T side was going to slip away from Liquid.
Well, it was 5 on the trot after the, and then this happens, right? It was an aggressive. It was a 1v1 in middle that I'm pretty sure Twist came out on top of, and then it was like the re-aggress. It was Liquid actually finding themselves starting to be active within the server as opposed to just being dictated to.
Yeah, I got a lot of admiration for the way Twist handled the FlyQuest mid-takes.
Yes.
Like, he was stubborn, he was talented, and he was aware. Like, he solved that puzzle live before our very eyes. Very cool to see. You know, these like break smoke, flash plays, pushes with double mollies landing, and still Twist gets one and lives. It's just very impressive.
Yeah, lots of detail to that, but here's that final round from JKS, taking so much damage on the way in, the poise on the second, the pickup of the M4, and he doesn't stop cooking. The kid squandering the Aussies' hopes and dreams on map number 2. 24 for 8, 112 ADR. So, and that was the 2 like A anchors on the CT side at either ends of the scoreboard. So JKS at the top, Vexite to be the same on the other side of the server.
It's like JKS heard FlyQuest saying, yeah, best in Australia, and he was like, you're not even the best in Australia, I am.
Yeah.
One-man army. Takes Anubis, Team Liquids, and yeah, he is going to be the standout player, no doubt about that. Look at that round recap as well. You can see there's just impact, especially towards that middle section when the going did get tough. He stepped up.
Yeah, and saved the best for last there on round number 22. So great little game from JKS. And now we turn to Nuke. Just having to think, we definitely had the big versus FlyQuest game on that. And it was the T side where it didn't feel like they could put a foot wrong, did it?
No, that's a good point.
Was it big FlyQuest? Why do I think it was big FlyQuest?
Not big FlyQuest, no.
Who did they play on Nuke?
Couldn't tell you. It must have been their first game.
No, their first game we covered, it was against Complexity on Anubis. So I'm pretty sure it was big versus FlyQuest on Nuke.
I'm starting to believe it.
I don't even know anymore.
I don't have my
It's early.
Yeah, don't have my
We're frazzled.
I'm a little frazzled.
Let's go to a break.
Yeah, we'll see you soon. Nuke's up next. Ni howdy, we're back for the third map between FlyQuest and Liquid. Both teams undefeated so far in the opening stage. That changes right here, right now. Nuke.
Yeah, one team with speed wobbles in all of their matches, one clean and easy up until Anubis that we just witnessed. So FlyQuest ran away with their two opening games, toppling Complexity and then Big, where they managed a 9-3 T-half on Nuke, the map we're about to turn into. They come into this series on Inferno. They put on another absolute masterclass, showing that they are playing some poised and proper CS. And now we head into the third and decider of Nuke, where Liquid gets to start on the CT side, and we get to see if Dexter has it up his sleeve once more.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see like what Liquid learned from that big game, whether or not there was some things that aren't going to work this time. There was a lot of pacey top pops, but that's going to happen with Tech9. That exists.
I think the T side is where I'm worried about Liquid the most in this map. So the CT side, look, if they're able to walk away with 8 rounds, that should be pretty comfortable on Nuke, I would say. And then the T side has been problematic.
Yeah.
Right, we've seen them with these really late plays. They sit, they do nothing. They get space, they get entries. They still sit and do nothing. So if we see more of that, I am going to be very worried for Liquid. But one of these two teams will be locking themselves in for the elimination stage along 8 other names. Shall we name those names?
Go on.
Na'Vi, Vitality, Mouse, FaZe, Spirit, G2, Heroic, 3D Max.
Yo, he's only gone and done it, folks. That's why we call him the expert. But yeah, those are the 8 teams waiting in the wings. This opening stage, they got the luxury of skipping it by virtue of their
VRS, what does it stand for? This is a trick question.
Valve ranking system.
And that's what everyone thinks it stands for. That's what I think it should stand for, Valve Regional Standings.
It's rubbish. I don't know.
It should be Valve Ranking System.
Well, obviously, because it's
Of
Valve's
course.
ranking system.
Exactly. Striker corrected me on that, and HLTV confirmed. I was like, shut up.
Yeah, that's stupid.
It's a stupid name.
Actually,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's a system being used by Valve to rank teams.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to move on from that. That's upset me.
Hasn't it? Send an email.
Stupid.
Valve, if you're watching, change the name.
And I have a bug to report, which it should be said in an email.
Not live on air.
No.
Okay.
And it's not a big one. It's not like it's not a simple moment. I'm not doing my simple.
You're not breaking ground.
I'm just saying the HUD. There's a HUD bug.
There's a HUD bug.
If you save,
Oh,
if you have armor.
like when we're spectating?
Yeah.
Oh, they don't care about that.
I'd care.
You think Valve care about
It'll
that?
take you 3 seconds, I'm sure. I'm a coder. I understand how.
You have a chat to them.
When
They don't care about that because we all build custom HUDs.
when they save, yeah, I know. But what about the lower tier broadcast? It affects them. You have people going, oh, he's got no Kevlar. Oh, wait, he does. We just can't see it.
I can't tell you why it's not displayed, Alex.
You should.
I wish I could.
I wish you did. But Nuke is our third map, and I have a couple of things I'm looking out for. Will their T-side be poo, as Chad's highlighted? Will Liquid's T-side woes continue, as we've heard from Naf and others in his interviews that T-sides haven't necessarily been going their way, and especially on Inferno, as we saw a ridiculous haul from FlyQuest on their map pick.
Look at these broccoli heads.
Yeah, well, heading into that third map, and
That's what they call
that's
them,
what
right?
they call them. That's the technical term. Ins are nice, short back and sides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His mum's watching right now. She'll be proud.
Yeah, most definitely. And
Dexter's kids are watching.
Yeah, all of them. All 17 of them.
It's grown. It has grown.
Yeah, he's done well. I mean, the
He's done
success
very
has gone
well.
to his head.
Understandably so.
Which one?
That was as bad as my
Yeah, it was
equestrian.
actually. I can't be critical of your jokes if I'm dropping absolute losers like that.
Live!
Thank God. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving in to Nuke. One of these teams goes undefeated through the opening stage for NAF, and for Liquid, he considers it just business as usual. This is just a stage they expect to walk and waltz through, but will FlyQuest be disruptive and manage to complete this incredible run they've been having? Both teams on 5-win streaks. That changes right here and now for one of them. Wow, through the smoke, Inns keeps Twist humble. Vex side, that's aggressive. Eventually gets Tikinda down, but he will surely fall. It's Naf that chips away and maintains the equilibrium. A 3-on-3 ultimate.
Tough Elias.
Yeah, but just as the sound of him maneuvering, ultimate re-peaks. JKS has got Ali booked. That's the bomb. Good luck, have fun. In, spotted out by JKS, they know exactly where he is. And they have the bomb under their control. Lovely, different multiple elevation peak. That's a lovely way to start off your CT side on Nuke.
Yeah, well, against Big, FlyQuest won the pistol and they just ran away with a boatload of rounds. It was 5 consecutive and Bigs were hit and miss, that's for sure. It was the tail end where they managed to get the lion's share. So this is FlyQuest going to have to do it a little bit tougher. Yeah, that was difficult for Liaz because if he tries to go up, he probably gets caught at some point while mantling anyway. So this will just be an eco round from the Aussies. Not anything invested whatsoever. Playing on the jungle gym in spawn was Ins. And I'm just going to take a quick look back at the stats so far for the series. So we have JKS at the tippy top out of everybody in the server. He's plus 14 over the two maps, 34 and 20, 87 ADR, 85 KAST. For the side of FlyQuest, it's Alistair with the most kills, 28 in total. But Vexite with the best rating and ADR. So, yeah, in terms of the maps to play, if you missed Inferno, I would recommend going back and watching it. It was beautiful to watch. Anubis had a few twists and turns. And now that we find ourselves on Nuke, this is anybody's game. It's great that FlyQuest have come to play and they weren't just best-of-1 merchants. And Nuke's been a tougher time for Liquid. They even lost to Vitality with a stand-in on this map. I'm sure it wasn't any stand-in, it was Jax. Yeah, they'll deal with it. They already have a play down from ramp. Yeah, it's all good.
Handled.
All right, here we go. The first test. The AKs to be invested. The opening gambit from FlyQuest. Let's see. Is there a pressure point that they are trying to exploit? Are they going to be focusing on any key territories? Are there any rotations that they've been able to analyze in the demos that they think are a weak point of Team Liquid's?
Or are they going to hold for a potential lobby crunch for the first 40 seconds because they know they've got SMGs?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. Game plan is out and about. We're going to be starting heavy yard. In's tasked with holding on to the lobby control. And it's going to be Ultimate's M4 working to maintain that info on yard. The smoke wall starting to bloom. Yukinda going to have his vision obscured. Ultimate's got an HE in his hands. They're past that point.
Oof, the nade wasn't deep enough at all. That was very shallow. So they were worried about Dexter with a main lurk, but it's actually 3 across secret with the bomb. Ins in radio, Vexite patrolling lobby, and we got Twists here looking for the pixel gap. You're about to see the info any second now. Okay, Ins and Vexite silently through the smoke. Now about to be run down, blocked, and TK'd.
Oh dear.
Messy.
Yeah, it takes down Dexter.
2v3, 50 seconds. Bomb to be planted at backside.
That's if Ali can get past Yukinda. With your nose so close to the screen. Gets it done with a one-tap on Liaz. Ultimate heavy contributions in that one.
Tough to track there for the observers as well, because ramp fight happening at the exact same time as the secret push, so really difficult to keep on track of both of that, but you bang on with Ultimate, and he's one that I would be looking to finding some better contributions. He's the rotator. You're gonna have Twist as your outside rifler, Yukinda will be your doorman, and oh, actually no, I think Twist is your doorman. Yeah, I saw that. That's not ideal.
As long as FlyQuest don't completely lose their identity in this half.
Yeah, and then just shrivel up.
Yeah, that's the only fear I have, is that might be a real knock to the confidence.
They've done the standard smoke wall, but without the first. Like, so if you can't get to red, you can't really use the smokes. Where did the first go?
Well, it didn't go. Unless...
Okay. I'll take 3 more of those.
Yeah, you got any more of that? He is getting flanked. And he's got secret occupado as well. Damn, nice try, nice shots. Liquid get past it. And yeah, missing a integral component of the smoke wall.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe they thought they were going to get that space. Quite the reaction. All right, well, this is a stable start for Liquid.
Yeah,
this is
comfortable.
Their best start yet. Better than Anubis, where they were 3-0 up. True. Now they're 4-0 up.
See how long they can hold on to it. In's trying to test it to the side, and yeah, Yukinda's good for it. Takes that duel, head on, strong. Oh, the pre-aim from Dexter wasn't bad, and he does deliver a nice headshot. Caught by Yukinda on the drop, good work. Removes Dexter. Punishes the dismount. Break and go. Not a great break. Nap under scrutiny, but there's the supporting cast. JKS as well in tow. Ali gets a consolation frag, and thinking two!
Got the bomb, got a smoke. Can smoke single door.
If you got Ali.
He's going to trickle it in for the plant. Could this be an Alistair clutch? This would get Australia on their feet.
Code gets away from the initial spray, now waits for his teammate, does Yakinda and twists. Twists, if he opens that door, Ali would have to hit a crazy quick scope.
Both double door side.
He has to be able to isolate these tools. He does get his chance, Alistair! Oh! So close! Brilliant! He had the opportunity. It's a hard shot to hit, but Yakinda keeps the wins going. He opened it up with a nice one onto ins and closes down what would have been an Alistair 1 versus 4. Down to the 1v1.
Yeah, Yakinda had a great round, didn't he? It doesn't feel like anything crazy at this point, but once Alistair hits the second on a JKS, a snappy one, you start to think anything's possible. And Alistair gave it a damn good go. Getting a nod there from the coach. Not only that, he planted. So, look, you get the bomb down, you give extra cash where the loss bonus is at, you do just facilitate a buy. But taking a moment, 30 seconds, reflect on where you are. 13 rounds away from the elimination stage. Sure, you're 5-0 down. This is T-side nuke. It's not the end of the world. We can pick ourselves off, or we can pick ourselves up, we can dust ourselves off, and we can start to get into this game. We're going to need to win 2, maybe 3 consecutive rounds against Liquid to break their finances.
Yeah, Yakinda's been banking. Just the one death, 11 grand in his bank account. Let's see if the smoke wall is going to be used as well this time. The glaive smoke thrown. No aggression behind it. Just ultimate holding for any silo aggress. Like Liaz is considering that as an option. Reconsiders. Miss smokes. Different variation. Garage could be ready for this fight. Dexter's taking a heavy lick straight through the smoke there.
Yeah, they're not getting away with the same space they could against Big. So Dexter's parked out here. Yakinda's about to investigate up secret as well. Dexter is a dead man walking.
Dead man crouching. A second wave.
What are you meant to do on 26 points of health?
Especially considering that Yakinda is about to be able to call this completely null and void. There's nothing here, boys. Oh, there's one, and he's behind red container.
Well, fortifying A, JKS will need some support. This is a kill. Yakinda overcooked it.
Yeah, nice work. Same from Ultimate though, does catch Liaz on the advance through HUD. JKS stalwart at the top, loses vision, he could be spotted, no one's seeing him, distraction's good, frag is easy, and Dexter doesn't have the health, his position's floated. JKS trying to hide his toes, and Twist, he could have picked it up, 6-0, this is a CT start that Liquid could be proud of. Everyone pulling their weight, hitting their shots.
Fortunate to get that entry kill outside, but it's still very obvious what the play is going to be. Even though Dexter gets this one, they know there's nobody else outside, right? And at that point, the hit comes in towards A. They don't really have time to start repositioning, so getting blanked so far, 6-0. Liquid have shown up on Nuke. They already have what you would consider the bare minimum CT side rounds.
Yeah, and there's more to be had here up against what is essentially pistols and a Galil. Boost to try and find ultimate if he was to overextend. He stays active on red. Liaz could flank this. Ooh, ultimate just times it so well. Completely overlooked now. Trading places, and yeah, gets a free one into the back of Dexter. Oh, JKS, another prime position to be in as they try and catch the timing now. HUD, lovely work, lovely stuff. Liquid, this is just a casual day in the office.
7-1, 8-3, 7-4, 7-2, 5-2. So it's that second number is the one that you guys should be focusing on. Just the lack of damage being done so far. This was the opening kill.
Yeah. Yeah. Real recognize real. That's a shot. And Ultimate, you know, being rewarded for his aggressions.
Good to get Ultimate showing up on this CT side, plays such a pivotal role and is doing it all without the AWP. Completely unnecessary at this point. Alistair, however, he's got his. Last time round, almost pulled off a huge clutch. Feels like they need a fire starter. FlyQuest regressing right now to the old variation of themselves. Maybe a run boost here onto the box. I can see they just have a different off angle for any outside pushes. It's a different way to deal with this problem. Rowden versus Fnatic rages on. Check that one out if there's time.
If Liquid go at this pace, there might be. Blocked ramp. Return to lobby. Twist tucked.
Secret control again.
Twist confirms secret presence. Smoke for Yakinda. He takes that as an invitation to dip down the ladder.
Crazy considering he knows players are down secret.
But he gets himself into decon in time. This is nice, potent setup. They've got everything covered. Naf makes a very audible retreat, hoping that
fake.
takes them in.
Cheeky. Means they might overlook Yakinda as well.
Dexter just walking in, not ready for that one whatsoever. Lee has the trade, 3 fires there, but the frags have happened. They've lost both of their lobby players. Ooh, tough to get anything out of this one. Liaz gives it a go with the smoke. Need a one tap, need a headshot, need something to get that bomb down. Alistair can provide the covering fire. A 2 versus 4 starting to take shape. Oh, what a shot! Hits the head. I was talking about Liaz when I talked about headshots, but Ali provides one all the same. Hits it with the AWP.
It's getting flanked.
Noose is tightening. Liaz pulls Nafly from the pack. 2v2 now, but here's the flank and it should be clean. Nice execution. Liaz is in trouble in the open. Brought down by Ultimate. An 8th consecutive, absolutely owning it, Liquid. On this 3rd map and deciding map, JKS gets the round MVP. For that,
He's doing him dirty now, isn't
but
he?
he just shut down Ali. That was it. That sealed the deal. Liaz could not handle both attacks from both fronts. Lovely reposition from Yakinda. You highlighted the risk that was attached to that. They gave it a good go. Some near misses. But that shot right there sealed it. Sealed Liaz's fate. He was trapped. His position noted. 2 different players advancing towards him. No chance.
Well, bomb goes down again. It will facilitate another buy, but this one is feeling bleak now for FlyQuest. For a series that they were definitely in.
And then you throw some aggression into the mix.
Yeah, punishment, isn't it?
That stew, spicy. Oh, he gets another on the Liaz swing. Yakinda, some crazy aggressions. Rewarded by his mechanical ability.
I was going to say there's more where that came from, but it's unnecessary. Like, they have just such a huge advantage in this round right now, but they are slapping them around the server.
Nice tap.
Justin's going to be screaming.
Oh my God, Dexter. Stunning second.
Shot 2 bullets this round.
Yeah, 2 bullets, 2 kills.
Do it again.
Yeah, one more. Give us another one. Just one tap the AWP. You know you want to. He's going to, well, they got the bomb. And just as he works on this angle, he's going to be pinned from behind. Nice work. Nafly brings him down. Yakinda's dirty work built upon by JKS, and a 9th round is theirs, and Liquid, they are just sailing. So he just sticks around, waits for the trade. Bang, bang. Good shooting.
This was beautiful. Bang.
And bang.
Bang.
Oh. Counter-Strike can look so beautiful
When other people
do it.
who aren't myself are doing it.
Yeah, agreed. Second timeout Urcast. I mean, at this point...
Now, if they get 13-0'd, I've said it to jinx it.
The reverse. Liquid lose the first
Oh,
map, and
yes.
then they 13-0 the last map.
Okay. That's much better than 13-0 in the first map and losing the next.
Yeah. But you know, once you've experienced that, you kind of feel like you can overcome
Anything. Yeah.
That won't happen again, they say.
I don't know if FlyQuest can overcome this.
No, it doesn't.
Best case, 3 rounds.
Doesn't feel good. Doesn't look good.
Doesn't taste good.
No, it's sour.
Probably don't put it in your mouth.
Bitter. Dexter down. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's rank. Ali, consolation frag tries to keep it competitive. Ins. Slips down the vent. So Naf's not ready for that. What, just ignores him? I got something else to handle, mate. There we go. Ali gets him another. Making this round competitive. This could be something to work with. JKS is burning. Did we not hear that? Did we not hear that? Perhaps not. Ali focused on his plant instead. Well, they've heard the flashbang.
And then heard the bullets.
Okay. But they still can't avoid them. Ultimate brings down Ins in the head-to-head, and now Ali with another clutch on this low site. 2 near attempts. Will the third be the time he actually converts? Oh, he does get the first. JKS is exposed, has to control the spray, doesn't have the bullets! 25 HP, JKS again prevails. He is such a nuisance.
Yeah, he's doing him dirty today, isn't he? Couldn't have bought his C game just to let him get across the line and lock themselves in for the elimination stage. He wants Liquid for Ultimate's first major to be the ones to join those big names. And we came into today discussing how big of favourites Liquid were in this one. It's the Counter-Strike that FlyQuest put on display in maps 1 and 2 that brought the level of respect, but in 3 they are being wiped out. And they do say the sequels are never as good as the original.
JKS versus FlyQuest.
Well, their quest won't end here.
No.
They'll have 2 more possible outings.
And Dexter pulls the emergency meeting and tries to punish top. But guess who's here? Oh, flattened. JKS empty-handed. Yakinda only the one. Twist pushes through, keeps it active, keeps it deadly. Finds Ins as well. Ali late to the party. Ultimate's coming for you. He's clearing. Twist as well, going to be in that off angle. Hard to clear. Oh, wow. Walks into Ali for the first. Knows where they both
Third
were.
clutch attempt.
Just avoids the nade. Nice positioning from him. Ultimate has his pistol out. A wide swing would be great. Oh, not if it's perfectly into the crosshair. Ultimate keeps the streak alive. 11 on the trot. We could have a perfect half.
I just beg of them not to lose 13-0 because it will put such a dampener on what was a competitive series. Map number 1 was great. Map number 2 had its moments. This would just be such an unfortunate way for the series to fall. But just 2 more rounds for Team Liquid. They weren't at the major in Copenhagen. They aren't able to get there. They locked themselves in this time, and now they're looking for a top 16 placement. They know they should be playing with the best in the world. They have the pieces to do so. They're part of one of the big orgs in the space. This is a team that's designed to lift trophies. And the biggest bane of their existence since they've come together is getting past the hurdle of beating top 5 teams. Well, they'll get an opportunity to do so in the next round of play.
Nice find, good work, catches Dexter. Every adventure he's tried to take on Yard has resulted in nothing more than an opening death. This shot from Ultimate, bit of space now for them to take, and take they shall. Ramp is given over, Ultimate smoke will delay any progress. You can see Liquid already rejigging. Look at the movement on the map right now. 3 players down on B. Naf works up secret. JKS on site needs backup. JKS tracks the first, does nail it, but Yakinda's there in time to provide some support. Thinks twice about overcommitting until his team is ready. Nice find. Ins catches Naf ahead of the play.
Bent with the AWP, this is tough for Ultimate.
Unless he hits the simple no-scope. By simple, the player. This is not an easy no-scope to hit.
Twist is miles away. He's just come up ramp. He's walking through lobby, so they are allowing him to play before they go. Bomb, getting to that halfway point.
Can FlyQuest leave this T side with a round? Yakinda doesn't think so. Oh, and Ultimate hits it off the vents. Liaz, he could get wallbanged. He's going to get double swung. Denied! Denied by Liquid. Their best opportunity to take something into the second half, but Liquid take it all. Every single round available.
That one is going to sting FlyQuest. Down in the dumps now, just one round away. And Liquid get a whole minute to consider how they want to finish this one.
I did say their T-side's not so good. Not as good.
Whose?
Liquid's, didn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
So-
it's not that bad.
Oh, hang on, Chad, you know, listen, 12-0.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to humor the possibility.
Just saying.
I like the fact that you're trying to keep the dream alive.
Just trying to, we might very well be done by the conclusion of the pistol coming up soon. This was a good shot opportunity
Look,
to get the round.
Did you have Liquid 3-0 in your pick'em?
Yes.
So did all of Twitch chat. That's why everybody is here right now. FlyQuest may have ruined some people's 0-3. I want to say, for the record, I didn't have them 0-3.
I didn't.
So I thought they were going to win a game or two, and they've done exactly that.
You know, how are Rare Atom doing?
They won the second map. It is
Good.
going to the third. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So the pick'ems about to be saved, at least for Liquid fans,
Oh,
Liquid
man.
enjoyers,
Silver Coin does look pretty good.
the Liquid faithful.
All right. Does it end here? There is so many pistols. My goodness, we've got the triple Julies.
Or the Trullies.
The Trawlies, as we like to call it in the biz. And Dexter's provided an opening shot. Give me another one. Can't hit the shot. Sheesh. JKS, double headshot. Vexite. Oh, wow. Clean from Vexite. Nails it. 2 kills with his 2 pistols.
Now, what's worse than losing 13-0?
How about getting 2v4 to get 13-0?
Yes, indeed. You're thinking what I'm thinking, B1.
Yes, indeed, B2.
Justin Chochki Savage here.
Down to wins. Ultimate. For the ultimate tilter. He has the bomb on his back. And they have no idea where he may be. I say that. They are considering as their options.
It feels like they have some idea where
Yeah, it does feel that way. Ooh, Leah's going to get info and delete him. Just
Right.
11 more of those.
Didn't get 13-0.
They didn't get 13-0.
Didn't get 13-0. Well, now Liquid should full eco because they're going to be respectful of the scoreline. They only need 1. So that means it will be 12-2. Rifles will come out. You beat those. 12-3. Be a half bar. You come on top of that. 12-4. Staying in good spirits about it.
As you should.
Oh, they did force.
Oh.
And they made no secret of that either. They broke the windows. Here they come.
It's okay. Prepare yourselves. Kinder timing with the flash. Gets himself out and about. Looking to do some damage. The flashes is good. Oh, no! It's worse. Just a Tech 9 top pop. Ouch! Twist P250 gets the job done. Liaz trying to save FlyQuest hopes. A nice nade onto Twist, but 1 bullet can do it to the head of Liaz. 64 points of health. Nap in a really hard to clear angle as well. He's got the smoke, he's got the kit, but has he got hope? Because I don't have any at this point. Liquid breaking through with a force spike. Both of them with a scrap of health. 1 bullet would do it. He just needs Twist to swing. Oh, they're getting caught. Constant rot of the clock. Now they play the time. He can't get it done. He just can't. He needs to defuse in the smoke. Runs at it. Gets on it. Not smoke for him. 13-1. A 3-0. Gliding into the next stage of competition. Liquid will take it. FlyQuest, they put up a valiant fight across the first 2, but outclassed in the 3rd.
And Liquid, they took care of business. They did what they needed to do in the opening stage. They were one of the top names, one of the top dogs, and they locked themselves in for the top 16. Some definite crowd favorites in Shanghai, China in the Liquid jerseys. JKS and Twists have a bit of cult followings down there. But Ultimate on his first major, he gets the RMR tick, opening stage tick. Up next, Elimination, and you need to come top 8 there to lock yourself in for those playoffs.
Yeah, the crowd loves that. I mean, Liquid, they put up a great fight, bouncing back from a very slow start, but that seemed to be a recurring theme for Liquid. Slow starts into these games, and yet showing that they can turn it around. I think that's also something that's a good sign of life. for Team Liquid, but from not even making Copenhagen, not even making the PGL Major of Copenhagen, and now find themselves in the top 16 after a real roster rejig, Twists taking up leadership, and it leading to such green pastures. I mean, it's gorgeous over here.
Well, with how it's gone, as I mentioned during the cast, their biggest issue has been against the best teams in the world. So the fact that they come through here after, I don't want to say that RMR was shaky, but they did lose a best-of-1 to Wildcard, and then they took care of business. Otherwise, I think they got to take on FURIA and lock themselves in that matchup. But this is a nice way to do so. You look at the first two best-of-1s that they had. There were problems in each. Cloud9 on Ancient and 9-3 first half for Cloud9. Then they moved on and played Wildcard. They had a lead. Wildcard start to work back into it, and they shut things down. I think Sus was the big factor of all of that. And now against FlyQuest, coming into this stage of the competition, similar to how we were talking about Spirit and the teams they had to beat to qualify, I think if you knew that you were playing FlyQuest in the 2-0 game, you'd be very content with that. Now, that is before seeing the caliber of Counter-Strike they brought to their best-of-1s and the opening map of this series. This is unfortunately the way that things ended for them. They will have 2 more opportunities in the best-of-3s, and we have to wait until all the games are done and dusted to see who their opponents will be, how it all shakes out. But FlyQuest, look, this was a terrible nuke, but their one against Big was really good. So it's hard to kind of gauge what we can expect.
If you were, kind of in the team room upon the conclusion of this best of 3, I imagine obviously heads are going to be hanging a little bit. There'll be dejection, feeling like it was within your reach after starting so strong in this series. How do you frame this loss to the FlyQuest boys?
This is the thing. It was always going to be a tough opponent, and you put up a really good fight. So obviously nobody likes losing, but this is one that I feel that you could dismiss a little bit easier than others. This is an opponent that should be better than you, and I understand that's never the way you want to frame things in Counter-Strike, but there's 2 more opportunities. That's the one thing I'd be reminding them of. There's 2 more opportunities, and if we play class Counter-Strike like we did in 3 out of the 5 maps we played so far, we can get this done.
Just also can't help but wonder, I mean, I know my instinct if I was playing would be to recap what we could have done more on Anubis, thinking like, was there some,
Nuke is easier to it's easier when you lose a game in that fashion because essentially nothing went right.
Precisely.
But when a game is close or there's a couple of moments that could have gone either way, you can go back and scrutinize and look at some of the decision making. So Anubis is probably the one where you have the room to adjust appropriately. Nuke seems to be a failure potentially of an overall game plan, or just, like I said, nothing went right for them.
I think it's one of those things where, like, you kind of lose out the pistol, it's 5-0, 6-0, lose the next gun round, and you kind of then I started to see signs of old FlyQuest, like no intention, missing smokes, knife
things shut down a little bit,
the pressure perhaps getting to them. But either way, I don't think for FlyQuest the journey is by no means over. But let's go ahead and tune in and hear the winner's interview.
9, 8, 7, 6.
What is going on, everybody, down on the floor with JKS of Liquid? Justin, congratulations. You and Team Liquid are through to the elimination stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major. How's that sound? How's that feel?
Oh, obviously it's great. I think there's a lot of pressure, off our backs. FlyQuest definitely had like a really good game on us, and to be honest, they've been playing super well the entire tournament, so it was a really tough game, but I mean, in the end, we kind of just pulled through. I think we just kind of snowballed on the last game on Nuke, so yeah.
If we're talking pressure, was it an expectation for you guys to get through the opening stage?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, of course, playing for an org like Liquid and with the players that we have, of course, we want to make the top 16 of the major or whatever it is, the next stage. So in that sense, there was a bit of pressure, but I think we had a pretty good mindset going into it, just taking one game at a time, and I think that's the most important thing, and I think that's what every team is doing. But, I mean, obviously with the majors, best of ones and stuff like that, it's always pretty crazy.
Justin, we'll go through some map specifics, but if we're to talk about that matchup generally first, I feel like it was a bit of a CS classic in the sense that the favored team, you guys sort of capitulate on map 1, then on map 2 you warm up a bit, you're still not 100% but you get it done, and then map 3 you're absolutely dominant. Is that a fair assessment? If not, what are your general thoughts on how the best of 3 went?
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, our first map was complete shit. If you watched it, it was really fucking bad. So, yeah, I mean, I think we just had a really slow start. I don't think we were really awake at the time. Communication was really off, and we went outside. We got a spray from Miffa. He, like, pretty much kicked us into gear, and yeah, I think everyone kind of woke up and realized, what was on the line. So, yeah. Honestly, I think it's really good by us to have that resilience to come back in the second map and play the way we did, and then of course the third map. But yeah, I mean, map 1 was really bad, map 2 was good, map 3 was great. So.
Exactly. Would you say that was the biggest difference maker coming out of map 1, that Mytho, your coach, really kicked you guys into gear?
For sure, I mean, it definitely has a factor. He's done that once or twice before as well. This time it was successful, so I don't know if he's going to keep doing it or not. But yeah, it's just like sometimes you just need to kind of get a kick up your ass to wake up a bit and realize, what we actually need to do and what we're doing wrong. So, yeah.
And if we're talking map 3, is there anything else that comes to mind that helps you make it such a dominant victory on Nuke?
Not really. I think we just played really good as a team. I wasn't really doing much on my bomb side. I think everyone else was kind of carrying me. So I think we just had a really good momentum in map 3.
Justin, you and the boys are now in the top. Oh, wow, we've got FlyQuest walking by right now. Some middle fingers coming out, of course, in a jesty, jokey way. Interesting to watch the boys walk by as we do this interview.
Yeah, a little bit rough. Nothing else really to say about it. A little bit sad.
I'll come back to the point I was just about to raise, because I'll jump to one of my other points that ties into that. One of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you is, of course, the fact that you're Australian, and you haven't kicked out FlyQuest, but you've just made their run harder, and they are a full Oz team. What are your thoughts on that? Is it tough to be on the other side of the server against your countrymen?
Yeah, I mean, I've said multiple times I feel like they need to move overseas to actually, compete with the top teams, but they're proving me wrong now at this event, of course, and they even won Atlanta a couple months ago. I think they're honestly on a really good upward swing, and I think their CS that they're playing right now is actually really good. And, I mean, I know we just beat them here at the tournament, but I just hope that they can, kind of forget about the game and just move on to the next game, because obviously it would be sick to have an Australian team in the top 16 of a major. I don't think we've had that for quite a while, so... yeah, I think they're playing really good right now, and I just hope that they can continue it. Yeah,
do you think they have a fair chance still moving forwards, potentially making the top 16 as well?
For sure. I mean, if they keep playing the same way that they played versus us and the previous 2 teams that they played against, like 100% they can make it. And I just hope they just go back, reset, and forget about the game and go into the next round.
Honestly, all jokes aside, I think that sort of funny, silly interaction says a lot about their mindset, their confidence. They're going to take this loss, but they're still able to have a joke about it after. I think that's a positive thing.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's just Australian culture. I mean, they're always going to be like that. They're not going to change, right? I think we were the same back in the day in our team as well. So, I mean, they're all great guys, and I think that's just a part of their personality. So.
Justin, going back to my prior point before we were so rudely interrupted, top 16 here at the major. You've done it 3-0 in this stage. Does that give you and the boys extra confidence moving forward into the top 16, into the elimination stage?
I mean, for sure. Like, obviously it would be shit if we lost a game, right? So, I mean, it's definitely a confidence booster, but I think in the games that we played, I think we have like a lot of clear things that we need to look at and fix, and I think it's kind of obvious on some of the maps. So, for sure, it's a confidence booster. Definitely pressure off our backs, not having to play another day in the opening stage. But yeah, I think honestly we just have to take the positives as well. So I think we played really good on top of that.
What do you think will be most important to continue this momentum into the elimination stage?
Honestly, I think that we just need to not let the foot off the pedal, if that makes sense. I think we kind of just don't need to relax. We had 2 weeks off after the Americans RMR, not 2 weeks off, 1 week off, and 1 week of practice after the RMR. So I think everyone just needs to be staying in that focused mindset that we need to play the next stage pretty soon. And of course, the teams that are there are much better than the teams here on average. So it's going to be much tougher in the next stage.
Justin, congratulations, you and Liquid through to the elimination stage. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home or in the casting booth? Chad was casting, your father.
Just thanks everyone for supporting. It means a lot to us, and I'm sorry to all the Australian fans for making the Australian team play another game. Hopefully they win tomorrow, and yeah, just thanks for all the support, and yeah, that's it. Nothing to Chad. Thanks, Chad. Thanks, Chad.
All right, enough from us for now. Team Liquid heading through to the next stage of the major.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks, Paolo.
Yo,
that was
great.
a
Thank
really
you.
good interview.
Hi, guys.
Paolo there.
Hi, guys. Wow, and he didn't give you anything.
No, that's fine.
He said hello.
Oh, yeah.
He said hello.
Well, I normally text him after he wins.
Yeah, give him a thumbs up emoji like a good dad.
Yeah. I saw you won, son.
Good job.
Don't know what it means.
Good job on the winning, son.
Yeah.
Are you winning, son? You did win, son. Oh,
that's
congratulations,
great. Yeah,
son.
maybe you could do it again next time.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's highlighted everything there in terms of the elimination stage, how things are going to get tougher, and Liquid, you've already been bringing it up, and it's something that I'm looking forward to seeing transpire is the head-to-heads with the top 5 teams.
Yeah.
That's a whole conversation. But why don't we recap the day so far?
Yeah, let's do that.
I'd like to
we
do
got
that.
one more best of 3. It's good. Oh, not just our stream, but all of them. So, Liquid at the top of your screen, 2-1 over FlyQuest. We had our 1-1 games today. We covered off MIBR losing to Passion. That was on Mirage. And then we did Pain toppling Cloud9 on Anubis. That was a really close game. Some good moments from Lux and Snow. Coming up next, you will have Complexity versus Imperial as your elimination game here on the secondary stream. And flicking over towards the main stream, again, it's MongolZ versus GamerLegion for the second team of the day, locked in for the elimination stage.
What is the Chad Birchall odds on GamerLegion doing anything?
Ooh, I think because they play structured CS, it's good against MongolZ, right? They are playing correct meta CS, but the way MongolZ looked yesterday against Rare Atom, and then they also dumpstered MIBR, they look like they're on a goddamn mission.
Yeah.
Like, they were looking sharp as all hell. So I'm going to go with MongolZ toppling that one. There'll be no Vertigo for GamerLegion to lean into. So, yeah, that one will be taken out of the pool.
And, of course, Complexity Imperial. If you're going to stay tuned on this one, that's going to be your last best of 3 of the day on this secondary stream. That'll be brought to you by...
I think Scrawny and Launders.
Okay.
I think so.
Yep. So that's going to be what you get if you tune in here and stay tuned here. But either way, we're going to peace out. We're going to be watching those games, as you should too, and we'll catch you next time.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is indeed you're tuning in from. Welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. Launders, we're talking elimination.
Elimination, and it's two teams that we have casted a lot of, Complexity and Imperial. These are two rosters that have had a long and storied and checkered past in a lot of very important games, and some of those games have also been at RMRs, majors. It always goes to the bitter end with these two. Now, these lines have changed a lot over the years. Complexity less so than Imperial, however.
Yeah, I mean, Complexity, longest standing roster at this major, right? Bizarre that, you know, Elige is nearing now 2 years with Complexity. Obviously, high highs at the emergence of Counter-Strike 2.
It's not been 2 years, has it?
500 and some odd days. Yes, sir.
What?
Longest standing roster at the major.
Well, I mean, I guess if you can give them something, it's that they know how to make a team work.
Well, I think if they lose today, Mohan, here's my take with this team. If Complexity lose this match right here, goes 0-3 at this major, I believe Elige is coming into 2025 with either new teammates or a new jersey.
I like that. I think, I mean, you call doom every day. Eventually, you're going to be right. In this situation, though, you gotta keep it straight. Elige's career, he knows that he's in his peak right now.
Sure.
Either new teammates or new team. I think that's a very fair way to put it, right?
Yep.
I think a lot of people have wanted maybe some roster moves. Now, conversely, they could win. Imperial come
100%.
into this stage of the major as a team that are at the bottom, I think, of people picked. You know, like Imperial,
100%.
very common 0-3 team at this stage. Complexity are just underperforming currently.
I mean, this run from Imperial at this moment is based entirely on Brazilian teams. In order to qualify for the major itself, I think they were blessed with the way that the seeding worked out, and they kind of got a pass. Didn't have to play that 7th place decider like FURIA did, for example. And here, even at this opening stage of Shanghai, they've only played versus Pain and FURIA. So 2 Brazilian teams in best of ones that have sent them down here. Imperial are basically still just circulating in an RMR as teams are qualifying for the top 16 of this event. They're not in that conversation.
And yeah, like you said, not winning either. Like, it's weird because Imperial have a really great on paper roster. I mean, picking up Try, having Phelps play with them, I think it all seems to be moving in the right direction pickup wise. I don't know if you could have disagreed with, like, taking a chance on Try, for example. Like, that seems like, why wouldn't you try?
No, I mean,
try never hurts to try.
It would make sense. I think it was a promising move. I think there's always more to those sorts of moves as well, but I think that this plug and play between him and Henny, if we contrast Imperial in Copenhagen, one of the real driving forces as to why the Americas regions even got more slots for Shanghai, Imperial are at the top of that list alongside Pain, and so was Henny. You had Phelps playing like a 1.19 rating in Copenhagen. That has faltered off a little bit so far in Shanghai, but if you contrast Henny's numbers back then as the 2nd highest performing player on Imperial and kind of Phelps' right-hand man, Try's not filling those shoes, brother. The op presence for Imperial from one major to this has fallen off. And on, like you said, on paper, why does that happen?
Complexity, actually, it's Imperial, don't ban Ancient, and Complexity pick it up right away. So Inferno definitely makes sense here as an opening. It was one of the maps they picked in their last series together. And yeah, I think the risk that Imperial want to try is to take Ancient, where they didn't. They just banned it outright when they played at Rio recently. So, okay, it's pretty even. What's interesting as well is that obviously Anubis gets banned. Complexity know that they're leaving that out, and that's because they're 0-2 down due to Anubis at the moment. I think I was one of the few people that was like, I mean, they maybe shouldn't have picked Anubis, but also, like, they want to believe in it, so I can understand their logic as to, like, if they don't play Anubis at this major or in the stage, how far can they really go?
Sure.
Like, they've just got to be able to win it. But now that they've gone down 0-2, they're not deciding to take the risk. They're benching it for the moment, and we're going into Inferno.
Clearly, the beating they took in the opening day of this stage has caused Complexity to head elsewhere. But the series begins on Imperial's pick, as you alluded to, Inferno, and it is Banana where the fight kicks off. Now, that is Elige, top boxes for a single kill, not able to follow up as his teammate goes down with him, so a nice opening for Imperial. A 4v3 in a pistol. It's a tantalizing approach to a B bomb site, but it's also a site that still has defenders in it. 2 of them here on cross, JT included. But he starts to tuck back, right? They don't believe that that banana presence really means the commitment, and that's the right call. Imperial's still sizing up both sides.
Sad part about this series is that as we casted it and the head-to-head and you know all the important games and Imperial slightly edging out a few of the wins, it just became Imperial winning every time, and then it wasn't really even a rivalry. But in this game, you got to think Complexity have a huge advantage, and they should win.
Complexity obviously taking, I think, a bit of a chunk out of themselves. Oh, hold on. Hold on. JT, open cross, open duels. 3 players stack up for it. MongolZ for the trade, 1v1. Oh, he's got a huge health advantage here over Try, who could take the top road over Oranges, but the bomb's still over towards Pit, so just hit him in the headshot, brother. Oh, he gets over. MongolZ, you could have killed him with a single bullet to any part of that body, but Try's now in the post plant, and so as time ticks, he peeks out. And of course, MongolZ, as he always should with so much health, finishes off the pistol.
Yes, he makes it happen. Now, actually, yeah, we didn't even get Inferno at all. This is a completely, like, brand new veto this time around. So last time, Complexity removed Inferno. Last time, Imperial removed Ancient. And, of course, last time, it was Complexity to win 2-1. In a very recent result, but it's one result where they actually don't play each other that often anymore.
I was going to say one of the more surprising results back at the RMR was MIBR getting a chunk of Complexity and besting them in a best of 3. You know, for Imperial to do that as well would just add another question to the teams that are beating Cole as of late. We could talk about the fact it's just best of 1s, but you know, FlyQuest, who have now gone on to impress, obviously, so far, but still, shocker of a start, and Passion. It's the result of that Passion game that I think really kind of, with all those pistol rounds, man.
No shame losing to Passion.
No, but in some of the rounds specifically, I think that's where the shame really was.
All those Deagle kills.
Yeah.
But you know what?
What?
They've done it to Spirit. They did it to Spirit. They did it to Complexity. And now they're up 2 games in this stage 2, so.
My goodness. That's where Complexity wishes they were, but you know, 2 best of 1 losses in the back of your mind. It's a 24-hour period where things don't go your way. Do you believe in the Cole comeback throughout this, for this stage of the major? Do you believe they could still get on?
I actually don't believe in Cole at all. I already said that. Remember, you watched my pick'em.
I did. All 3 minutes of it.
Yeah. I did a fast pick'em.
Hey.
Wasn't that refreshing?
Short and sweet.
Yeah. People try to, like, milk it, you know?
Maui.
I just showed every pick right away. So, yeah, I don't believe in Cole in their current lineup. Obviously, I put them through because I still believe they can get through the stage. The odds are against them, but there are teams they can beat here. I guess you can put it that way.
Oof, nice ones from Descenti. Now, he has been the beacon for Imperial, right? In the absence of Try's off, Descenti bettering Phelps at the moment and able to post a 4th kill in this round. You want an ace early?
Oh.
That's what it's going to take for Imperial to take pistol momentum from Complexity. Bare bones, single point of health, an ace on the line. Oh, and almost so close to a miraculous round to give Imperial an injection of energy early. Instead, Complexity, you may limp through. 2-0 their start.
Oh, man. If Descenti had a hard read on lane and he decided to walk the wide way around default, I think that's how he maximizes his HP. But you can see on 1 health that wasn't going to happen. He was too scared to try that. That doesn't pull out the ace. It's still 4 kills, which is pretty good. But Complexity, they stay alive. They stay alive, and maybe they can stabilize. I mean, I think, I'm trying to remember which major this was, but Complexity got through the first stage either at this one or Rio, and then they got way better in Legends in the Elimination Stage. which may have been the Legend stage at the time.
Well, I remember their Copenhagen run, which was obviously the last major, was a bit special because they were one of the teams from the Americas RMR to skip the first stage. They came into the top 16. They went up 2-0 after their best of ones and then lost 3 consecutive best of threes to miss out on playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
And Floppy even recently has said like he was the reason that they threw one of those rounds against Vitality and that still to this day haunts him. He said that in an interview coming into this stage. So if that's on your mind, brother, don't be getting eliminated in Shanghai even faster than the last. This versus Pistols is no challenge. Complexity just running rampant for the 3-0 start. Imperial just kind of getting corralled up towards that A site, not even able to play.
You can't change the past, you can change the future. Or
Hopefully.
maybe you can't change the future, but you can act now.
Right here, right now.
Floppy had a little bit of a rough first day as well, even here.
Well, I have a talking point that I think is going to be important throughout this series as it goes on. I'm just going to throw this out here. Elige has not had an impressive major since Star Ladder Berlin 2019.
Whoa, okay.
Nothing since. Nothing to talk about at majors.
We're just going to do a live fact check so we can be just appropriately.
100%. I know I'm hitting you with the curveball, Mo.
That's crazy. You should be on the desk.
2 of his worst events in 2024, Copenhagen Major, and so far Shanghai. Gun round goes well for Imperial in the sense that they get a few of these kills across the map, but it's that pressure from Complexity out of apartments that still puts the man up. 2 individual moments here between Try and No Way, but it'll boil down to what timing they want to make a move with.
Wow.
Got a Liege inside of Pit.
Rio, Antwerp, Copenhagen, nothing above a 1.0. That's true. Stockholm was just around that. Yeah, it's
easy close.
It does make sense that it's 2019. That's when it's good, obviously. But yeah, he hasn't had the because like in other games, you would say, all right, well, Complexity have struggled overall, so of course he's not going to be as good. But even throughout the year, he's a top 10 player.
Exactly.
Except for at the majors.
Which is why I use the word impressive major, because for Elige to impress you throughout the year is no question. We're still talking about a top 20 player.
Good numbers.
But it's impressive at majors, right? If you do combine both stages of the majors when they've played 2 stages, there is a couple majors where he gets like a 1.04 or a 1.06.
Yeah.
But again, that's not impressive if you're Elige.
Not compared to his numbers at big events throughout the year. Yeah.
So there is this weird, little curse for him specifically at the majors, and obviously that curse looks worse if you get eliminated 0-3.
Well, he also he didn't get his chip, even during the Liquid heyday. So he's won a Grand Slam, which is harder to do than a major, but the major itself, that's where it gets harder. That's where the pressure's the highest.
Yes, sir. Yep. Especially when, again, we're talking about him being like this quintessential win condition for Complexity. But at the moment, it's Grim who's the highest performing player after their struggles of yesterday. But I could sit here and talk all my smack about Elige. She's playing well out of the gate here, Launders. First gun round goes well for Complexity. And, as far as I'm concerned, I think Imperial could just be a bug on the windshield of their comeback in this opening stage of Shanghai.
Yeah, it would be a tragedy if they lost right now, but it's... even if they do win, it's still a long road. So, yeah, it's the first rung on a tall ladder. Let's see if they can start off with a good Inferno.
The higher you get on the ladder, the harder the fall as well.
I know somebody that fell off a ladder and broke both their shoulders.
Oof. I own 4 ladders.
1 for each arm and leg.
Yes, sir. Transformers, ladders in disguise. Little flash pop for Banana in a round where Imperial do have enough to win with. Don't you dare sleep on this buy. Mac 10 up first, Phelps, and No Way. In with the sidearm, your B site has crumbled. Hulzerk will post up. Eesh, but he gets caught as No Way peeks in while the smoke plumes. And through the smoke comes the AK shots of Try. This one is a doozy.
What's happened now? Everybody dying, just trying to chill, hold their angles, throw grenades. Floppy's reading about it in the newspaper, hasn't seen a thing.
Floppy can't read.
That's why he just writes emojis.
That's true. I was disappointed in Floppy's autograph signature for this major.
Yeah, because he had the Among Us one.
he's always had little drawings, right? Like he's had the Among Us, he's had little faces.
But then the Among Us one, I guess he didn't draw himself, so that's
exactly.
why. So what is it this time?
Just floppy.
Oh.
Just perfectly round. You know what I mean?
I do like the name though. I do like floppy.
Of course. But you know.
He did have one that was a floppy disk as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Which, if you ask me, isn't that hard to draw?
A floppy disk? Yeah.
You know?
But it does really speak to why Valve wanted you to draw it yourself.
Yeah. You know? I have high expectations for you, Floppy. Ricky. Nice round for Imperial. Very convincing. First one added to the board. Try immediately into the off, right? So I put him under a bit of a microscope. I said he didn't quite fill Henny's shoes. Time to prove otherwise.
That's why I said try on paper, because yeah, he hasn't been as good as his 9Z days.
Yep. And meanwhile, you know, when Henny is a player who I think on paper you don't really feel his wrath. It's until you're in the server that essence of Henny can really be captured.
Yeah, he is truly a great player in the server. That's a fact.
So very, contrasting offers in that regard. Bad Molotov coming out from Imperial, so you're not making your case any better as those utilities dwindle on the approach to the A play.
And they go, yeah, we were never intending to go A. And they walk back. But the bomb going this way really comes down to if the CTs are going to bite here, because at the moment, they might... No, the bomb's going back to A now.
Can Phelps get away from it? Grim just sitting on the half wall.
Nade's going to get set up, and the exec will come in. And there's a timing here where they need to check Banana. They need to. There's no one at car yet, so like...
Smoke down for Library. We hit 25 seconds. That pack of players out towards mid. No way's not able to track the MP9 swing.
And they get spread to Boiler, and they have...
Oof, trying to go through Arch instead. That's the bomb on Vinny. Where are you going, bud?
Hold on.
15 seconds. If he dies here, Vinny can still run that bomb to B.
Why wasn't that calmed?
And he just has to get the bomb out.
Why wasn't that calmed? Halzerk was standing there running through Speedway. JT saw him jump into CT spawn.
We're going to get Grim trying to chase it, not able to stop the plant. Vinny's hands no longer busy, but you can just get on it. And Phelps is so far removed. Maybe in the replay, JT didn't see both.
He was shooting at him.
He killed the player that jumped through, but there was Vinny in front of it.
No. A player jumped through he was shooting at after he got the first kill.
Oh.
And then he didn't say anything. Or he said something and Halzerk didn't care, but like... You see that?
Vinny slithered away.
Yeah. I mean, maybe... he's shooting at it. Maybe he didn't.
Maybe he gets lost as they both jump through. A chaotic moment there on Arch nonetheless. I mean, just trying to slip. I mean, let's say Vinny does get called.
Yeah.
You got no chance, dude.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that is a very ambitious decision from Vinny to just try to push bomb through CT. Maybe if he gets away with a teammate, he's hoping that is kind of the condition that pulls that off.
It's possible JT didn't get any visual. Thought he hit him at least. But he seemed to
jumping players.
Seemed to think someone was there.
Scary stuff.
Yeah. So 5-1 anyways here for Complexity. Imperial have to get creative as the round doesn't work out the way they want to. They take a long time to go brackets. They have the option to go back to B. Complexity didn't really push anything, but they had car control the whole time, so they were in the better position for sure.
Hot boost. Oof, Halzerk doesn't even react to it. I think that was a little slow from Halzerk, Lunders.
Yeah, he was, you gotta be aware of that boost, for sure.
So, Opper down. Imperial gunning for the B side. Good
find.
flashbang. JT interrupting that approach to get man advantage taken back. And yet again, Imperial will say, they've been kind of moving this party back and forth, trying to seize something towards brackets with at least the util pressure. Floppy peeling away from his initial position, but Complexity still keep their defense split 2-2.
Got a late smoke here for JT as he just takes the relay, starts to walk away for now. And JT has some important utility as well. A Molotov that he wants to be in a good position to drop for Grim, who he doesn't have a flash for. And there it goes down. They're going to run through that.
They're working their way through slowly. Contact from backside. Wow. Nice timing out of Grim.
Not bad.
Continues to be the beacon of hope for Complexity's run in Shanghai. Goes up to 9 kills off that double. Op shot missed from Try. Can't afford those, but Descenti's trying to serve one back. However, Opper caught out in the open. Descenti peeling backwards, popped by Elige, who comes forward and climbs that scoreboard. We were talking yesterday about Complexity's struggles and the fact that nobody could really, join the 2 stars.
Elige
Today,
and Grim.
Elige, Halzerk, and Grim. 3, the trio, moving up this scoreboard early days.
Except for that round, he's been pretty good. But Grim getting the 2K anchor holds, that was the one thing that was going well in their match on Anubis yesterday. There just wasn't enough additional support. But this guy under screen, son of Richard, he's been doing very well. I think he's upgraded his gold chain as well.
Yeah, it's getting bigger. He's got a pendant on that bad boy.
Next up, a clock that spins.
Son of Richard, House of Lewis. Descenti charging through into Halzerk, who's not able to track it. Up in your face again. Highest rated player for Imperial despite their struggles, and he will continue to fight into this A play. Down at the bottom of middle, Phelps hangs on to the opposite side. Descenti, it's a trio, and a deep peek for the quad.
What is that? 4K. Pointing in all directions. Descenti to the dome 4 times straight. Hauser could have stopped him right here. Had no idea he was running up. There was too many nades.
Excellent rifle work from Descenti. 4 headshots, 4 near instant kills.
What even strat was this?
That was
pure madness.
Descenti, go kill. And honestly, the rounds they've caught Complexity off have been these hyper-aggressive, in-your-face moments. Can't forget, man, Brother almost aced earlier.
Great flashes.
In the force buy, but Elige gonna flex the pressure, fights fire with fire, and Descenti down in a critical round as Elige had the only M4. Phelps looking to answer back as the 5-7 of Floppy pops shot through, and Phelps goes deep.
Second flash is excellent here.
Deep enough for the space to plant. Vinny shall not be stopped. Now you've posted, tries op on the new box. Now we saw him miss a critical shot in the post plant prior. Cannot afford those kinds of moments, and especially considering it was a lesser buy for Cole here in round 9. Smoke fades on Coffin, 3 sets of eyes peering that direction. Try turns attention back to Cross, and Vinny looking to lock it in along the wall. Floppy hits Try in the background, and now the T's, they don't have that anchor back behind them, so the retake 2v3 comes through.
Man, watching that, I was thinking, no way Floppy's gonna get both kills here because they're replacing players. They're all coming in on hard angles to fight their way out of, and Floppy does it with the FAMAS. The fuse comes in, Complexity win the round. That's a big pickup, and it starts off with this play here from Elige.
Phelps on the recovery mission. But how you have 2 players along that wall and Floppy gets this kill to Try.
Yeah.
You know, that was a lot of space not being taken by Imperial on Coffin.
Some great stuff from Halzerk, Floppy, and Elige on that round.
Again, right, that's the trio. That's the win condition of Complexity. So they go up 7-2. That was a lesser buy. Elige, single M4. A FAMAS, MP9s. This round, though, no way. Seemingly looks for a route into A on his own, sectioned off from the rest of Imperial, who've just left bomb out alt and just gone for the triple mid stack. Now starting to add more forces through apartments. If somebody can offer pressure from Boiler, then no way could have slipped out, but he's already shown his hand, and he's down now to a measly 40 health. Floppy's forced off of his roost, but the offer in Halzerk's able to hold that line. There is an approach still from the T's, but Descenti's back, given to Elige. And it's an easy pickup for Complexity as the CT side's now gunning for double digits.
They needed his smoke from CT side. Elige wanted to take a peek, saw the glimpse of an Opper. Bomb will get secured, but that setup on A, man, it looked like there was enough chaos from Imperial, but there were 4 players from Complexity there. They had Porsche. They were watching it from, they were watching calls from Archway. They had a player on Arch itself, so they were ready to stop that. Every lurk shut down. No rotations, though, coming over towards the B site. So for the moment, it's 3v2. The Speedway flash is key, man, and it's a little late.
Fake plant. Oh,
okay.
Gets Elige with the fadeaway double up. Now taking to the top of the scoreboard.
That was a little bit crazy. Planting the bomb, then running into the site through the smoke.
I mean, it got the reaction you wanted in the sense that Elige starts this spray, but you're talking about Elige. So of course he's going to control the spray when you try to walk out through the smoke.
Fair enough. They could have had him spraying at the wrong guy. But it was Elige diff.
As if he's not accurate 10 bullets deep.
Yeah. And there was someone quad too, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, Grim was backside.
They had that covered. It's been an interesting day. We saw FlyQuest damn near 3-0 into damn near get 13-0 on their last map.
True.
Rare Atom, where are they at?
Rare Atom currently winning over Fnatic.
Yeah, they were winning, but
no.
What's the score?
They have won.
They won! I promised a Rare Atom win, baby.
13-4 over Fnatic.
I promised a Rare Atom win.
Launders, the world might revolve around you.
I promised a Rare Atom win.
Fnatic 0-3.
Oh my god.
To be joined by either Complexity or, at the moment, seemingly Imperial. This T-side has not taken off as they would have hoped. If not for the heroics of Descenti, there's not even 2 rounds to talk about. So, the first team eliminated from the major is official.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's actually kind of sad.
Yeah.
But also, Rare Atom could have been eliminated.
Yep.
No one would have been sad about that. Now would they have?
I think the first Chinese major deserves a local team win.
That's right.
Thank you, Fnatic, for your sacrifice. Enjoy the flight home.
Rare Atom could have walked.
Elige rotating over to the B site here preemptively, and I think at this point Complexity very much slotting into their groove on this defensive half. There's no stress for Cole early on in this series. There's no frustration from Cole early on in this series because they got away with those close rounds, right? The near ace from Descenti, the force buy that could have been for Imperial. Those are those moments that can sometimes take Complexity off kilter, and they didn't happen. So what happens when Complexity are allowed to slot in? 8-2 with a 9th on the horizon. Triple B stack in the face of all of Imperial. They do push through that CT smoke, and out comes Elige to his death. Nothing going well here for the North Americans in the face of Imperial's round 11 full-blown execution.
So that was quite nice. The explode right there. They covered everything. As you can see, everyone was full committed from Complexity on the site. Not a single kill here. And the entry, sometimes they do it well, so gives Imperial some credit. But the problem is for them, the half is nearly over. T-side Inferno should yield a lot more than 3 rounds. At least they'll have a chance for 4. I would say Vinny has shown that he's obviously very good at calling, but with this lineup, the calling hasn't been that great with this specific, team behind him for whatever reason. It seems like this is a roster where,
do you think
the ideas have atrophied? He used to be better.
Right. Do you think that's maybe because Henny was actually bringing ideas and movements to the table?
I don't think Henny was bringing ideas because everything I've heard about him was that he doesn't talk at all.
Okay.
And even back in the day when he played on Immortals, Zach had to stand behind him to calm for him when coaches were allowed to talk the whole time. Because when he was scoped in, he was like incapable of singing and dancing, basically.
Well, do you think maybe that he was just doing his own thing and operating on his own, and that was maybe kind of Vinny not having to micromanage him, and still Henny being able to pull off moments?
I think definitely, like we said earlier, Henny's just a great player, so like he's so impactful. We know that. Every team that he's played on, he's improved. So yeah, it's always been sort of a mystery why like every roster has got rid of him.
Right.
Sometimes it seems like it's half of his own volition, half of other reasons, or like I want to play with my twin or something like that.
It's because you don't have to calm to your twin. It's all telepathic.
True, that's why he doesn't talk.
He's grown up his whole life being able to communicate non-verbally.
Yeah.
It's not his fault.
He's non-verbal.
Last round of the half here, folks. And Halzerk wants in on the action, opening 5v4 to Cole. Nice little off-peak deep in. I do think it has to be said, though, Mo, of, you know, maybe the calls previously with other rosters and Vinny slotting in as a good IGL in that regards. He is, as from the Americas regions, one of the least performing in-game leaders in the game. I think that is really something that has kind of held him back. He's felt the wrath of the leadership, statistically speaking. Oh, boys, don't push through that. Ooh, you've got a lot of pressure ready to be applied on the response. Imperial, yeah, they decide not to. They'll try to reset themselves, but now they're working with just 2 smokes, Molotov, couple flashes. It's enough for an exec.
Yeah, also...
And honestly, their B exec last round was good.
It was.
Do they have one like that for A?
No, it's a good point. And there's even the world where they go back to B. There's no one pushed. They're just sort of watching their flank, but they're fully intent on going A again, which only gets harder. 4 players down, low on utility. And no moto smoke? Ugh, good luck with this. Oh, no, it's still up, so we'll see how long that lasts.
JT peeling back. Okay, what could have been? Phelps emerging, half health taken off him. Pressure applied now to the back end of the CTs once that moto smoke expires. And he's coming through it. Phelps is pushing through. And as he does, he clears the site. Elish pinch between Phelps and Decenti. Bomb plant guaranteed. Just in the nick of time. Good shot from Halzerk. Clears the bomb planter and leaves this one on Phelps. 52 HP in a 1v2, reveals his position. Both CTs now trained in on him. Halzerk trying to push out, and Grim's got him covered.
Go.
It is a stellar 9-round CT side for Cole.
Cinema. Great round, great half here from Cole. Even though that A attack actually shaped up towards the end, Grim has been so reliable right now. When you spectate him, he's getting into a hard fight. You really feel like he's going to win it every time. And again, they start off 0-2 down in the stage, but it's not because of Grim. He's actually on form. So good to see that he's also playing well when they're winning at the moment here for Imperial, who unfortunately definitely should have got a higher yield here on Inferno T side. They'll have a chance to bring this back as we switch over. And if it has been sort of a calling problem, maybe they get a move playing defense. Just like you pointed out, weren't having a lot of highlight moments for Halzerk, like in that Anubis game, for example. Here we've already said his name way more.
Yes. True indeed. First pistol, of course, in Complexity's back pocket. A T-side pistol would basically put them over the line. And just to confirm, Grim's new chain launders is the one sold at the Perfect World merchandise store.
The merchandise store?
The merchandise store. Read all about it. Come get your gold chains. Read all about it.
Wait,
gold reaching new highs.
They got merchandise on sale? Vinny.
Come on down to the Perfect World official store. Everything's 45% off.
Bring your CNY.
Complexity. Keep it together. Little shoulder spotted for Elish.
Do they have any giveaways?
Of course, giveaways every day. Right down here at the Perfect World merchandise store.
James Boinks.
Oh, Phelps. Dirty. And that's what Imperial need, a dirty little pistol added to the board.
It's B, though. It's B the whole time.
Yeah, they do slip through. Bomb is in tow. Third player coming up. Hulzer's got another smoke, of course, so that'll keep CT blocked off. And if you put it down at the right time, it could be super valuable. But if he goes and dies on Banana, now they don't have that smoke. So the rest of this team ready to go. 2v5 demanded of Complexity. It ain't gonna happen, Chief. Descenti with a couple kills to close it out. Still at the top of the board, of course, for Imperial. These teams split pistols.
That's good to see. That's good to see. For the best game possible, you know, even though Imperial have changed a lot, it would be wrong if this matchup wasn't close. Wow. Some very strong shots from Sphelps this round. I mean, the defensive one there on Banana is not easy.
Wait, careful now. Dangerous game, Try. Dangerous. You know the buy's out there now. Galil rattles off a few bullets, and there's 3 of them on the field, so we saw how incredibly close Imperial came to winning their round 2 T-side force buy. Almost Descenti acing to pull that one off. Complexity going to try their damnedest to throw a wrench in the works as well. And in contrast to the pistol, far less brackets control for Imperial. Just leaning back instead towards sight.
Yeah, it's a quick check. I mean, they're in a good position to stop a Hull's like lane split, but they are playing very far back. So that's the advantage here for the T's, low rotations. Oh, wow. That one could be huge. Hey, that's very good for the A defense. There's still 3 players coming at them, though.
Yeah, and the moto push already happens from Descenti, so 2 M4s here in the mix towards short hold. Hulzer's, Deagle, JT's tech.
Oh, they got to get better guns, get that bomb down, get into a post plant.
They snag the M4 halfway through this 2 versus 4 to upset after the pistol win of Imperial, to really gut punch the Brazilians on their map pick. Phelps caught out in the open, but able to get into the cover. Oh, Hulzer, as the bullets dwindle, still connects. And Vinny, in between the 2, silently approaches. Needs to figure out where they're at, but Hulzer on the pillar, found out. First kill's good. Vinny thinking he's inside sight, doesn't turn. He hits the dink, but not enough. Woo. Complexity robbed the round away.
With the ball planted where it was, I think he was lucky to even get that chance. Not even checking pit right there. Complexity pick up 10 off this. It's no way, you know, finds an opportunity to get a kill, fall back in a pit. Teammate gets the trade, but as brought up earlier, because you have Imperial playing so far back on what is an anti-force buy, it's 3v2 pure. There's no 4th player in Speedway. There's no 4th player stacking up bracket to help them stop it. They need to get a 3v5 advantageous trade. 2 for 1 every step of the way. They can't do that.
Those are the sorts of rounds that were going against Complexity in their opening best of ones yesterday. They pull off a pistol 2v4. Oh, feast, so it seemed, but we get a double Deagle kill? Is that 1 shot?
1 shot, 2 heads.
Popped like melons. Try finds 1 with the 5-7. Bomb is scooped by Elimination. Floppy's gonna carve a route into the A site in the meantime, but it is a fast move from Imperial. Did Vinny just do the unthinkable? 6 kills, 2 of them with 1 bullet. Elish gets into sight, no contest offered up yet for Imperial. Moto player shouldn't push through on such little health alone.
Got an ultra safe plant. Floppy knows that now it's his time to shine. He's a, you know, pit player in a post plant in the 2v3. They don't want to let this one go.
No way survives the frag grenade on 7 health to spare.
It's crazy that Elish is just floating out here.
All on Floppy. He's gonna have to post it. The 1v3 demanded of him. Bomb planted backside. Tries to get away from the grave kill. Does get the headshot. And Floppy just thriving inside of the pit in the post plant. Oh, 3 for Ricky Kamiri. And that is Complexity's 11.
Yeah, that was his moment right there. Floppy needed to bring that to his team. Elise chose to play that in an incredibly aggressive way because he thought he could get the Hall's kill, maybe fall back to the site after. And it definitely gets a little scary after these pistoling kills.
3 Deagle frags and a 5-7 find. Not enough to stop Floppy.
This last peek is actually mint. Oh. Lined that up beautifully. Day saved.
Trying his best not to smirk. Knows he's just offered up an easy close to Complexity, seemingly. We see the Force Spy come back out from Imperial again. Safe to say at this point, Mo, have not been in control of this game once.
No, they haven't shown us that there's going to be an upset today. So that's what we're looking for.
The Rare Adam Fnatic elimination match went back and forth. Momentum for Rare Adam at the start of the opening map, despite losing Ancient, etc. We're not getting that kind of game. This is Complexity showing they had an off day yesterday. They lost to 2 teams who are overperforming to expectations in both FlyQuest and Passion. And Imperial, who were blessed with a bit of a route through the RMR, a ticket to Shanghai's major, are not seizing the day after their opening losses in the same way. Trying to hang on for dear life on their map pick of Inferno, with a fresh map chosen by Complexity up next. Ancient, not Anubis.
Free B for JT. So we're just over the minute mark. Complexity can do no wrong at the moment. They've also got the right idea here. It's the allure of Vinny on Banana. They're thinking, let's test him.
Nobody to help him. Nothing he can do other than pop off with the 5-7, but the MAC-10 up close. It's going to get traded instantly, and Floppy's the insurance policy to cut off the rotates. Hears them thundering towards him. Last player up in the apartments. He seems to have his head on a swivel, and now it's splattered on the boiler walls. Nonetheless, Complexity planting at this B site. And it feels like that ribbon is being tied on this first map.
Can pick this AK up and think. But, yeah, might be death's doorstep here for Imperial. Best round they had was Descenti running through a molly on Arch and getting 4 kills.
Yes, sir. Second best round was Descenti almost pulling off the ace.
And it's always been like those explosive fast rounds. There hasn't been, you know, too many thought-provoking rounds.
Yes.
Too much CS poetry in the calls.
And it's about more of the same of what we've seen so far from Imperial, the limited of what we've seen. Oh, and his gun gets swept away too.
Wow.
You know, Descenti is the one player who's playing better in Shanghai than he did in Copenhagen when this Imperial team with Henny instead of Try kind of, you know, thrust themselves towards the top of the Brazilian conversation. Try's off dominance has not been comparable to that of Henny. Phelps has faltered slightly after his good showing in Copenhagen. And so this new version of Imperial simply not as good. That's the brutal reality.
Yeah,
it is not as good.
Yeah.
And it's a tough thing to say, but
yeah, it's definitely it's a chemistry problem because they've got pieces that make sense. It's sometimes it doesn't click, and sometimes, again, like talk about Henny's impact, sometimes you can't just replicate really high impact players just like that. Always a mystery with Henny, man.
That's what makes him so fun.
Yeah.
Didn't have to really carry the torch throughout the opening bout of this match, but Floppy has had a couple moments here to throw his hat in the ring and collect some kills, and now we're really getting that like fully fleshed out Complexity where the op of Halzerk and the 3 rifles are all coming together to set up a clean win. And a convincing victory may be enough to get the Complexity believers back in line in terms of being able to progress to the next stage of the major. But we'll have this conversation map by map because Ancient is still a question. The legacy of complexity throughout many versions of Counter-Strike. Kind of the beating heart of NA. You love to believe, and some days you struggle to believe just as much. Good flash for the banana peek, but it's only one player who goes in for it. Complexity gonna have to close 4v5, and well, this pack sets their sights on A. No way in pit with an MP9, not where I would want to be.
They're gonna clear it?
No, he will find the attempted plant. Floppy, though, still finds a way through, and Halzerk will punch in the digits. It's a retake needed of Imperial. It's more needed from Imperial all Inferno long. They will try to group themselves up and attempt this 3-player push towards short, where Floppy will once more be a key piece of a pit hold. The least dying member of Complexity throughout this opening map of the series. Still, they have gotten dangerously close to sight, and that could end up catching Complexity off guard, but the shots are all clean.
Easy.
And this one is cleanliness from Complexity.
Wow. I mean, it's great because it's so much better than the other day. Unfortunately for Imperial, it isn't. It isn't better than yesterday. O2 teams going at it obviously is going to be brutal no matter what. I think the expectations are higher for Complexity in this situation. They're trying to just meet their standards, and I think that they're doing it with scorelines like that, even if it's versus a team that a lot of people had as going out early in this stage. If it's not like 13-11,
yeah,
then you can be more optimistic about the future of Complexity. At least it's major.
It's just that one gut-wrenching, rough day of 2 best-of-1s, and again, versus teams that now we have to have a different conversation about. If you come in and tell me before that, you know, losing to FlyQuest and Passion in your opening day doesn't feel that bad because of the success they go on to achieve versus other opposition, maybe Complexity finds solace in that. Maybe they recollect themselves, and like you said, you know, it's got to be a convincing victory to kind of really undo some of the wrong that Complexity have bestowed upon their believers.
It's definitely true that also, like, Passion could go on to prove they go very deep in this match. I wouldn't be surprised if Passion go farther than Complexity. They already are, you know, they already are farther along. We'll see if they actually qualify, but it's definitely no shame in that loss, specifically.
Yes. I think there's also...
FlyQuest were fantastic versus Big. Yes, they ended up getting 13-1 on their last map versus Liquid, but they played strong for about 5 games.
Yeah, you know, you can forget about a 13-1, though. It's over so fast. And hopefully for Imperial, a 13-4 kind of along those same lines. But I think there were a couple early moments in this head-to-head where things...
Look at that 80... He's got the highest ADR with 8 kills.
My guy. That's just the JT flex. I do think that there were a couple moments, at least, you know, if I'm going to try to grasp for straws here for Imperial. If Descenti pulls off the round 2 ace, we know Complexity are fragile. They're a bit fickle. And some of their confidence moves forward into this one. I think, for me, MVP of the map, I'm going to put it on Halzerk. I think that some of the early placements of his banana pressure kind of set a tone.
I'm going to give it to... If we can both pick one.
Yeah. We set the rules, dude. It's our B stream.
Halzerk is good, but I mean, I think we said Floppy had the 1v3. Floppy just had so much of a better day today.
Okay.
He had a lot. He had some good anchor holds.
You see, but I answered first, so production helped me.
Damn it. Okay, so that's fine. But
I'll counter with this. I think that some of Floppy's numbers end up... Oh, damn it. Okay,
let's go, production. Floppy MVP here.
I do think that, you know, we see Floppy's MVPs at the end of the game.
Yeah,
closing and anchoring some of those post plants. Definitely where Floppy earned his flowers in this map.
3 multi-kills back-to-back.
Yeah.
And then it was Grim in the early rounds.
Yes, sir.
Who was looking like yesterday. He's had a great stage so far. You know, I think if Complexity get through the stage, there's a lot to thank to Grim. More than anybody else overall.
Well, they can all share the MVP then, Lunders. We can break it up into little pieces, and we can hand it out to Complexity. But only, and only, if they win this series. All right, there's a chance for Imperial to rebound in this best of 3. It is an 0-2 elimination game in Shanghai. Complexity starting to turn the tail and forget about those losses of the best of 1s. It is Ancient after the break.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Welcome back to the low road of Shanghai. 0-2 teams head-to-head at the moment. Complexity versus Imperial. 2 rough days yesterday, but not quite the same tone coming out of Inferno as Complexity absolutely dismantle the Brazilians, who are highly expected to go 0-3.
What we're always trying to see is who's going to be better on the next day. Imperial, more of the same. Complexity looking good. Some positive signs, at least, for it to be so one-sided. Then we go into their map pick of Ancient. It's a totally different veto from what they played at Rio, which is pretty interesting because changing your bans isn't something that always happens. But for Complexity, I think it just favors them, to be honest. So we're going to see here if Imperial have anything to show us on Ancient, but I've got trouble believing in them now. I think, you know, Complexity can be up and down. Today it feels like the 2-0 is more likely than we've seen in most of their series recently.
Yeah, I mean, what we got on Inferno was the best case Complexity, where, again, you've got not only Hulzerk's op online, but all 3 of your riflers at one point in the game are kind of shining brighter than the others, right? And when Complexity have those rifles online and Hulzerk's op is there with it, I mean, that's why Complexity win games. This is the same formula, the exact same formula that was literally, you know, making grand finals at the start of CS2.
Yeah.
This is the longest standing roster in Shanghai.
That's crazy to remember
right?
that. Yeah.
And it's like, that's why they need a result here, because
it is right about Sydney time, isn't it?
It is. It's about the same time
Just
zone.
north of Sydney here.
It's the closest they've been since their Sydney Grand Finals.
They like flying
geographically.
west.
So, you know, for Complexity, I think like today is just all about sweeping away the 2-0 and starting this very arduous journey of a reverse sweep from an 0-2 day 1 to actually making top 16, right? To get into the elimination stage is what Complexity need to establish, because they were one best of 3, if not one map, away from playoffs at the previous major. So Complexity can't afford to continue to go downhill. I'm telling you, Elige will not allow it. Complexity, it feels like this longest standing roster status is on the line here in Shanghai. Map 2 comes live. Imperial having to prove that they deserve to be playing at this level of competition, a stark contrast to their celebrations in Copenhagen thus far in Asia. Elige will open up. Double kill is his, and the third CT already spotted on the boxes has not been able to escape. You'd think they would have been able to zone in on him, but instead they just want the B plant, and they will go right in for it. No way he's able to climb up. Grim's lurk spotted soon enough, but he's got the pinch in with Floppy, and it's a pistol success story for Complexity yet again.
Yeah, these boys getting shot from everywhere. Now, right now, like, Anubis isn't perfect, obviously, for Complexity either, but they did take down Mouse, for what it's worth, at Pro League. That's a very good team to take down on Ancient if you're going to win one game. So at least we've got that. The other interesting part about this is that they want to play Ancient, so they probably prepped it specifically for the major just to get it in the right condition. And this is a map that also might have been hard to precipitate if you were Imperial coming into the series, so we don't know how much prep they got in it.
Be a nice statement for Complexity to prove that their Ancient has something to offer as the major goes on. You know, we know what they can do on Vertigo. We know what they think they can do or hope to achieve on Anubis, despite 2 very difficult losses yesterday, including a complete and total swamp versus FlyQuest. So, you know, put Anubis back on put it on the back burner, let it simmer, come back to it perhaps versus lesser opposition.
I want my
Complexity
baby
having
back,
to dig
baby
into
back,
Ancient.
baby back.
Ribs.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Ribs. Why are we singing that?
Michael Scott, you back burner.
Oh, okay. Just because I said the word back.
That's what he does, right? Random word association.
Sure. That's what she said.
Just love my sweet baby race.
JT ending Inferno with the most ADR, despite having 8 kills. You know, maybe we should give him the MVP.
By the way, on like the Valve scoreboard now, like when you play Premier games, does it just count is it your damage that matters more in terms of your, like, how high you are up on the...
Yes.
It is, right?
Yeah, it's your damage.
Yeah. So JT
Earning Valve points.
Earning Valve points. He's playing CS the correct way. That's what we learned.
Give him the global.
You know, that's not fair to oppers, but why should we be fair to oppers? Oppers.
Abusers. No pistol flick there for JT. He will fall. And the guns come out here for Imperial. So much like Inferno, we're kind of holding our breath for Imperial, waiting to be impressed. Impress me. Entertain me. Do something as we poke them with a stick. Just do something. Because you obviously set expectations so high after Copenhagen. It was the best performance for Brazil as a region, as a country, and the Americas region in some time, earning us more spots than so many years past. And now they may be faltering alongside Fnatic 03. This A site is completely under wraps. Hulzerk is peeking through Molotovs.
He's standing in the fire.
Look at the damage, though. I mean, Grim's a single point of health. Floppy's on 10. Could that have gone?
Yeah, it could have been 2 players sprayed down with 1 mag.
Oh, and JT's just anchoring the back line over towards the B site, so there is nothing here for Imperial to be happy about. You walk away at the moment with 0 kills, despite so many of those fights being close.
And that's why damage doesn't matter. Sad for Imperial, though. This is why kills are king, because look at them. He nearly knocks 2 down, but even because he doesn't, they end up having to try to save. They run into all these players. It would have been Complexity running over towards the A site to support that attack. They got the 2-for-1 trade. Complexity are frying now. They don't even care about this smoke.
Absolutely in their lane. Thriving. Moisturized.
Unbothered.
And ready to sweep Imperial. That's the game plan. Right now, Imperial trying to find footing anywhere they can. They are slipping down the rocky mountainside like a goat that has lost its footing.
Deep.
Head over heels.
Death Stranding style.
Poor try. Just runs into the street and gets slammed by
It was just
by
so
Elite.
quiet. It was like, it was just a Fall Guys moment.
Trips over his own 2 feet. And this B site absolutely under wraps. So Imperial so far giving us, unfortunately, nothing to really write home about. But it was just pistols.
Clapped.
There is still a little room to do damage at the very least. Vinny's going to be found pushing smoke as the nade was destined for him. Can Phelps bring anybody else down with him?
No.
No. Elige is absolutely laser beaming at the moment.
Actually all just hitting everything right
Which is what I at least am excited to talk about. The resurgence of Elige in Shanghai.
Wow.
Lackluster day 1 of the opening stage. They had the benefit of the doubt back in Copenhagen when they were able to skip the first opening stage, instead starting at the elimination as being the top-rated Americas team. He does not impress us at majors. That's the headline. And yet today, he has given us something to talk about positively.
You know, back in 2019 and earlier, it was a lot because of Astralis. They were the boogeyman. No matter who, you know, whether it was Simple, whether it was Liquid, you know, they were, whether it was Ents, you know, they were just a terror. No matter what, your major run would end. If Astralis were basically present at your tournament, they would just ruin everything. And that was the hardest part for Liquid and Elige. Coming into Berlin even. That was his best team, his best chance at that time.
And his best major. Bottom mid control for the CTs. No way. Good opening. Swings for number 2. And it's a good amount of frags coming out for Imperial. They win the fight in mid. But but they open a door on B site instead. Floppy getting the kill as Grim scoops up bombs.
And he knew Phelps was going to do it, and look what happened to the map now. Floppy can take backlines. He's got a lot of health. Grim spoken out this position is fine. They have the bomb planted in a versatile spot.
We saw 2v4s posted back on Inferno by Complexity, and this could very well be another one.
I think this setup for the players that are coming in is pretty solid.
I think it's red, though. That's the thing. Floppy peeked deep lane. Grim took a glance into the cave, so they are prepared for this ramp commitment. And as Try gets up, Grim, who had tucked himself in,
perfectly,
does indeed pull this off. Complexity not afraid to gather a little info in that post plan, right?
And also Phelps just came through the B smoke as the only player there because what? He wanted to kill. That was pretty silly. He was the only player holding the site, and as soon as Floppy got that frag,
good highlight.
He knew it was open. So that's the round, right? That's the round right there because Phelps makes that mistake.
He opens the door for the 2v4, and Grim and Floppy will happily just barge through it.
Like, Floppy's playing it like he's in the 4v2. He's sitting behind a smoke waiting for a mistake.
Right.
How is he so confident it's going to happen? It's a silly moment here for Imperial. Looking to stay alive at this event.
Oh, no way gets caught out by Grim, already extending through middle. Look at the pace here from Elige, already up in red room. But red by Descenti. You're not going to get away with that one.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, at least get that HE damage, but Descenti knew what he was going to get in return.
Tough job. Vinny, MP9, has to forego any donut control and task Try with holding that opening instead. We've got this late lurk still set up by JT towards B. We'll come back to that if it ends up being important. At the moment, it's just this tempered aggression and a little patience. As Halzerk doesn't like being caught out in the open, Vinny will win the duel over towards main. And now these donut players, they can bank back on the fact that JT waited B. He's been here the whole time, and if he wins this fight versus Phelps, who opened the door to the 2v4 last round, well, things could have gone well for Cole. Instead, Phelps holds it off, smokes it off, and calls for the rotation of Imperial. It's much better play from Phelps this time.
Definitely. It's still possible to take the site. If Phelps is going to push through, he's got a small timing, but if they both turn this corner now...
Oh my God.
Did he see him?
He didn't see them, but he hears them.
Okay, there we go.
Halzerk rattles off the op shot. Phelps is going to keep the flank going, and it doesn't look like anybody's looking. Tease, fall victim to the flank. Halzerk's able to get around the corner, but he's so swarmed at the moment that he's doomed. And Phelps making up, perhaps, for the 1 round prior.
Yeah. Luckily, no one was holding his smoke again. As he pushed through cave, but they'll very much take this round off of his frags.
I will say this time, though, at least when he pushed through the smoke, there was already other CTs sprinting to the bomb site. When he pushed that smoke on ramp, now 2 rounds ago, like, nobody's in position to save it.
That's an important difference.
So
you can have a man advantage, but if there's none on your site, then it doesn't really exist. Okay.
It's a good early round for Imperial. It's something. But they are still hanging on for dear life. Close on the smoke in mid. Descenti, no double kill. Elige gets his revenge from the round ago. We've got 3 bodies early in B for Imperial.
Oh, that's an amazing nade, actually. And a little spam, I think, as well. 2 players down to half on the B site.
They have had no eyes on middle this entire round.
They know what's going on, man.
There's been no resistance from Imperial offered up, right? That early B stack maybe figured out. Try's going to come sprinting out with it on, missed the shot. Elige and JT into the bomb site, and the defenders that were there are no more.
You know, if Try was there 1 second earlier, that's a beautiful play, but how does Complexity move that quickly, right? That's amazing to see. That's like really good decision making. That's being on the same page. That's a bit of what Passion UA did to them.
Do you think it had anything to do with how little mid-presence Imperial had this round?
They did get their 1 trade with Elige.
Yep.
Knew that they were out of mid. Yeah, I guess they knew off of that Donut was clean, so...
Still has to be a good call. JT's got to be convinced it's the right thing to do. But maybe that's what set it all up.
Yeah, they did earn the information. But easy decisions become difficult when you doubt yourself, and that's what they didn't do this round. So if that's how you're going to get the best out of complexity, then keep going with that. This is a little awkward with Halzerk in the smoke, but he knew he was going to walk out with a leash right beside him. So I think in his mind it was a guaranteed position. So we got the 4-team stage set up.
2 stages.
Very big room.
8 booths.
8 booths.
4 booths per stage.
Amazing.
5 players per booth.
Numbers.
And yet only one dream.
One dream.
Shared by every member of this competition to hoist a major trophy.
Man. And make history.
That which brings us all together. An Imperial, unfortunately, on death's doorstep in Shanghai. Down by 5. Halzerk out middle, hunting his opening. Does indeed hit Try, who's able to answer back.
Try was watching for the heaven jump up. Had no idea that someone was going to walk out mid.
He's lucky to have survived that pressure.
Maybe he was watching the railing. I'm not sure, but he was looking up, right?
Yes, yes, I agree. I think it was the railing hold. But he survives an op shot. A little more damage after the fact, and holds back a liege. His first kill of map 2. In, unfortunately, another underwhelming major performance from Try. The lights are always brighter when the major rolls around. And some crumble. JT will peel no way, off site. There was 3 defenders here and no trade yet, so JT gets another dry duel. He's going to assume that there was only 2, and that's what ends up costing him.
Try can stop this. He's got the skewer position.
But he's only got 8 health, and Grim able to get out on A because the 2 A main players are ready to go. Lauders, that is all JT getting up into the B bomb site, peeling a couple players off.
Yeah.
No trade for Imperial off his original duel, and JT just rips 2 heads off. Floppy, however, does die. Vinny reopens the door at the possibility of the retake.
Plus, Smoke and Molly here for the CTs.
It's pretty good. It'll block off all this donut control.
How's that Smoke, though?
I don't know. It's going to at least let him out, but it's not really going to cover the bomb site.
Yeah, that's kind of silly.
The bomb itself will be exposed to the left side of the donut peak for sure. I mean, it just allowed Vinny to get out. That's all he wanted. They're thinking about the CT wraparound, but you give Grim the duel, and you give Complexity this 7th round.
Yeah, that's the best they could do because they didn't have a way to smoke off the bomb. I mean, they were better off trying to clear out Donut as he swung out before using that smoke. But I guess, Vinny just believed he was going to get off. Very awkward. But the smoke is something that's pivotal, ends up being something that looks kind of silly.
A bit disjointed for my liking so far, Imperial.
7-1.
Not being able to step up their level of competition so far in Shanghai. Looking like the same team that goes 0-2 one day ago. Mere rounds away from going 0-2 in this critical best of 3.
Looks like that day's coming quickly.
Halzerk at the point. Cautious of a CT close. It's the double forward cave setup. Still this 3-player on B defense for Imperial. Halzerk, into smoke. Gets wrecked by Vinny.
Wait, another swing, but
bottom mid-peak deep from Descenti, and it's disjointed again.
Yeah, they were watching for that.
Oh, and JT, so clean.
He's a mercenary out here by himself.
The most damage back on Inferno. To now tying for the most amount of kills on Ancient. He will get cleaned off of the ramp as there is a bit of a resurgence in separate duels from Imperial. Vinny is going to continue to hold, doing what he can to hold back Elige, who just bounces into this bomb site. Try hot on his heels. 70 health to the Opper, who holds the angle, posts himself a second kill in round number 9, and at the very least will give Imperial a second.
He just holds that. There's another moment from JT where he gets a little overzealous with his first kill, thinks the site's open once again. They could have waited a little bit longer, but at the same time, Imperial inside of middle aren't aware of, you know, the elbow players being ready for a swing. They thought that this would be an easy trade to get back after the first player goes down from cave. A third timeout is going to be used from Imperial here on CT side, all of them getting burned. That's not something you see very often.
At this point, man, the guillotine is primed above them. They can feel it. Like we said, tumbling down the mountainside. Terminal velocity nearly achieved. Vinny ends up being a key piece of this round, though, holding back the tempo push. Right here. Dealing with a couple players as he attempted to hang on to the bomb site on his own, and a little shadow advantage for try to snap over. Trying to keep it composed here. As a dire reality sinks in, Imperial just gonna try to push the donut smoke off the flash. It's good. Try sets him up, no answer. Beautiful 3 kills out of Imperial, setting in early tempo.
I mean, the flash timing's wonderful. The swing timing's wonderful. Instantly 2v5 situation.
Yeah, a ferocious pace out for Imperial. A bit of a message here for their 3rd round win.
Now we're talking Imperial. Some great rounds. That one only took about 30 seconds.
That flash at a try, baby. Worth its weight in gold. Woo, Vinny. I put his fragging under question.
Ancient. And Cindy.
What are you doing? You casting spells over there?
I'm trying.
Are you muttering incantations?
Yes. I was trying to figure out how Vinny fits into Ancient, because you have Inferno.
We didn't get Inferno.
No, we didn't get Inferno. But
how sad was that?
Inferno's rare, anyways. It's just once in a while, 35 kills, you know?
Well, it would have been valuable to pull it out today, I tell you.
Yeah.
Facing elimination. Vinny with 116 ADR.
It's a lot of...
Wowza. Trying to be the beacon of hope here for an Imperial that, again, is on the chopping block. Vinny comes into this match as a bottom 5 rated player in the opening stage of Shanghai Major.
Yeah, you just said he can't frag, Connor, actually.
I did indeed, Launders. I did indeed.
Oh. Things change.
Or rather that he doesn't frag often. Unfortunately, his LAN event stats in 2024 don't do him very well.
Oh,
no way. Caught with the smoke out. At least the smoke goes down. Silver linings. They're going to drop a nade in it. Try's going to start hitting shots, but he's under pressure from both ends, and that miss is a disaster.
Yeah, critical miss.
It's an end for him as Floppy pushes the pistol into the play. Descenti going to try to keep that electricity in sight alive. He is working with Vinny right next to him. As the smoke is up to the left side, it is only through short that they can make that contact, but neither able to stop bomb. Floppy pushes along the bricks. And that is softened tease on the other side of this retake attempt for Imperial, trying to string together rounds at the end of the CT side, pushing up into Floppies, their demise, and its complexity with 8 at least.
That's this team right now, man. These hard, flat angles, they know the fight's coming. Imperial could have won those duels, but complexity or shooting harder. Some very strong entries, and yeah, Try put himself in a good position to multi. He did do the right thing in terms of making up for No Way's mistake here, looking for a way to get this duel, but Grim gets that frag, and that makes it way harder for him to navigate the site. And as soon as he misses Floppy, Floppy makes him pay. If Floppy took any longer, he might have gotten a 1 frag inside of Cave.
Oh, nice boost. And gets a kill as well. Descenti thrown up onto the ledge with a triple CT setup in mid. However, those 3 players in middle, suddenly this could just be Complexity transitioning into a full-blown B ramp mid.
Yeah, the rotation's awkward.
It's exactly what's going to happen. Phelps has to deliver. And JT, yet again, as he has been, continuing to collect kills inside of the site, but the offer moves in time. And they're doing this. Imperial fighting tooth and nail to at least establish a 4-round CT side.
What a brawl that was, that half, 8-4. And at least Imperial get around at the end. That was a good-looking one as well. We had Vinny with an excellent performance so far on Ancient, for what it's worth, in their 4 rounds. And now we'll go to the second half. No timeouts left for Imperial. We'll find out if they've got enough grit. And they can still piggyback off this halftime. They can piggyback off of the Complexity pauses left over. And see if there's enough juice left in the squeeze.
JT was an absolute nuisance, I feel like, throughout this half on the B site. You know, when Phelps is kind of the beacon of hope that has been for Imperial so far in Shanghai, dude, brother got countered by a South African IGL. JT up in their grills. And Complexity take to the CT side of their map pick to try and close out this best of 3 with conviction. So much conviction, in fact, that you may, just maybe, get roped into believing in Complexity's chances yet again.
Yeah, it's definitely working on me a bit.
Little bit,
yeah,
huh?
it is working on me a bit.
It's hard not to believe.
I mean, winning is one thing, but winning like this.
However, they leave this B site absolutely primed for the taking. JT to get a bit of a taste of his own medicine. Solo B defense, and he will find nothing. Deep control coming forward for Imperial here. The understaffed B site doesn't go too well. Grim's gonna go for the flank though, all the way through T-spawn.
That works.
These Berettas ready to rip. And a little pause in the action allows for the T's to come back into the temple, making contact here with Hulzerk. Floppy now having a door reopened for him. But now that door has closed, and he was so little health, it is all a rope-a-dope. Complexity baited into thinking they'd have a chance as Imperial will split pistols.
What is a rope-a-dope?
No idea, I just said it.
It sounds like a Trailer Park Boys term.
I think a rope-a-dope is when, in boxing, a fighter leans on the ropes to kind of get you to be a little aggressive. You know, you try to swing at him, you feel like you got him on the ropes, but he's giving you the rope-a-dope.
You guys got to see Connor right now.
I'm rope-a-doping and Complexity hoping. Ooh, they let Elige get up into A main. They let that smoke in mid bolster some forward presence. Complexity, they absolutely took the momentum away from Imperial when they split pistols back on map 1.
Yeah.
The Force in the round 2 absolutely shattered Imperial's hope of making a comeback on Inferno. Will the same be said here for Ancient? Time to find out.
Time to find out if Imperial are nervous. As a round like this can go wrong if you take too much time. And you leave too many players on lurks, they've all got to get kills. And if they don't, and you lose the extremities, and you come out the middle, you start running, then there's always a chance that you lose to an eco.
It's got to be the CT lane push. It's a lot of damage for Floppy. No way!
Wow, what a kill.
However, so much early damage done, right? Elige,
they're not planning.
Stiff breeze would blow him off the round, but he does still get more damage. No way here's to make the difference.
Is Hauser gonna sneak through
this?
Yes,
he's gonna creep right in. 10 health over for No Way. It could be another round 2 force buy win, and it is! Hulzerk putting nails in this coffin.
Oh man, that Floppy kill with the MP9. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, No Way got one back through the smoke. I think Floppy's was a bit more unlikely. That sucks for Imperial, but that's also because they played a 1-3-1, and both their extremity players got a kill between them. You're gonna have an AK in the spot, they can't just get one kill. Same thing for this guy.
Vinny trying to kind of keep that tempo up, but it's really Floppy who cleans up house. And that's another instance of those kinds of moments only going the way of Complexity in this series.
Yeah, usually that's what happens to Complexity.
Yesterday, it did. It's going to be the exec over top of the A site. Better weapons this time for Complexity, including that free AK-47 in the hands of MongolZ. And Elish to find first blood. Phelps could just try to push through, but his teammates dying all around him, so his chances limited. He will find a door towards CT spawn, but bombs down back towards A main.
Taking this pressure right now for Complexity.
And as Phelps emerges through smoke, Floppy's going to blast them away. Complexity to the double digits. Complexity with a high hope in Shanghai.
I love those protocols. I mean, you see that? They were spamming these smokes on these timings, not letting Imperial take the site, simply get a plant. They were putting pressure down the entire time, forcing Imperial to jump through the smokes to get their kills, which they could afford. Once that happened, it was already over. So many had gotten shaved off.
Counter-terrorists win.
Floppy with another no-looker.
Pistols allowed to emerge, and yet that line so clearly drawn in the sand. Elish and MongolZ not going to allow anybody any further exit in mid. Elish comes back with a deagle to dish out the death. Complexity converts for 11.
Okay, relax, Elish. He's just playing around. I mean, this is a stomping right now. It's a stomping.
Oh.
Wow.
Imperial. It's another gun round, but it's certainly a tempo that continues to be set by Complexity. They simply can't keep up with. Cole undoubtedly have shaken off the result of yesterday. 2 losses on Anubis that certainly shook them to their core, but have not held them back in the face of their regional opposition here today. Day 2 of the opening stage, a far better Complexity. Round 12 on the line as JT picks up a kill towards B. There's the peek they wanted into Donut. Descenti, no trade as the bomb goes down to the dirt. And this is a comfortable double up in Donut for Complexity.
What is that swing really, right? No way to get the trade. There's 2 players on the CT side holding same line, watching for it.
Trying to bait them to peek to Descenti. There will be his opening, but the close comes right with it. And it is 7 map and match points for Imperial to face elimination.
This one's not close in so many ways. Complexity couldn't ask for anything better from them. They're getting the opening kills. They're playing together to trade. They're watching for lurks. The head-to-heads are all in their favor. It's gonna be your last round, Imperial, at the major.
They have to limp into it with measly pistols here on 2. Complexity doing what Imperial had hoped to reverse the tone set by day 1. Unfortunately for them, it is not the case. Their run through the RMR put under question, blessed by the qualification. JT peeks deep into the temple. Maybe this fight's not done yet, but Grim's got other ideas. Just when Imperial thought they had a hope, Grim goes deep with a near quad kill. A single bullet more would have pushed Try over the edge. Instead, he's given a chance to plant. Instead, Imperial, a 1 opportunity in the post plant. Temple ejection, ramp player cleared, and poor Try, working with 7 HP, sits inside of the Temple. Imperial, who played a key role in giving the Americas regions so many more slots in Shanghai, has been cannibalized by their region here at this major. Losses to Pain, FURIA, and eliminated by Complexity.
Yeah, no shame losing to a Complexity like this. That is a big win for this team, who had a rough first day, but unfortunately for the opponents on the other side, they never woke up from that bad dream. 2 bad days straight. Imperial with pretty much their worst major so far since their inception, and you could actually see it coming before it started. You know, for Complexity, it could have been disappointing. Of course, if they went out in this way. For Imperial, unfortunately, it was more par for the course. So there's definitely questions for them as to why they can't make this lineup work at all. But at least there's still the hope for the team that just beat them, that they can make the run they were supposed to.
Yes, sir, indeed. It's a tough one for Try, I think, obviously trying to fill Henny's shoes. Henny, who played a key role back in Copenhagen with Phelps. We don't get that, unfortunately. You know, Vinny believed in this roster move. He said it was what was best for the team. And on paper, maybe you make those arguments, but we said it. You can't capture Henny on paper.
Yeah.
And his absence felt in Shanghai.
Man. So I'm believing, because there's 2 single-digit victories there for Complexity. The aim looks so good. I think in the last few rounds especially, you saw them open up. There was a lot more spams. There were like a lot of key positions where they traded everything down. There were no tragedies in this series.
Not one.
No 1v3s, no 1v4s. There was maybe a couple of death slams or 2 or whatever, but those are individual moments. All the clutches went the way of these boys.
Yes, and that is, you know, usually where we kind of put Complexity under the microscope. We say, it's all about the mental. No team looks more frustrated. It's the only team who looks depressed while they're winning.
They were like the best team with no X factor. It was only Elige for a long time, and it's still Elige up there, but this time it was everybody chipping in on the individual level. Floppy's 1v3 on Inferno as well. Plenty of good things to say about this series.
Yes, 100%. It's the kind of series that reconvinces you to believe in Complexity, to chalk up a couple best-of-1 losses as nothing more than a bad opening day. But Elige to top the charts, I think he played to his level today, right? And was met by his teammates so critically. Everybody able to contribute to a convincing Complexity win. Maybe they do continue on to the next stage of the major.
It's definitely, it's possible they get better day to day. I think most people would roll their eyes a little bit and go, well, you know, coming back from an 0-2 is impossible, but it actually happens more often than you think.
Sure.
Whether it's the RMR or early stages, and that is because when you start 0-2, it's one bad day.
Yep. And we're talking about a team, of course, that back at Copenhagen had the exact opposite day 1 experience. They won 2 best-of-1s, were high on life, and lost 3 best-of-3s in a row to miss out on playoffs. Now, in this case, of course, we are talking about getting to the elimination stage, but it's 2 losses to start the day. Now playing, of course, with low expectations from the community, and maybe from that position they are able to thrive. But I do think it needs to continue to be this winning formula from the team. Coming into this best-of-3, it's Grim who played best in the opening matches. It was Elige who struggled, and you know, I tried to highlight that curse that is over top of Elige at majors.
Elige and Grim were the only 2 good things about the team, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. But you know, today was much better from Elige.
Yeah.
It was
exceptional.
Exactly, right? So we take a little gander here at our Swiss bracket.
Yeah.
We've got, of course, Liquid confirmed as the 3-0 team. MongolZ making quick work of GamerLegion in that opening map. I think match of the day
is Rare Adam versus Fnatic.
Hell yeah. A Chinese victory in Shanghai. There are officially your 2 0-3 teams, Fnatic and Imperial. You know, a lot of people, I think, expectations, Rare Adam, FlyQuest, Wildcard, and then Imperial was, I think, of the 4, the only one that ends up coming to fruition.
Yeah, crazy that Wildcard get to that 16-14 scoreline. FURIA have had a couple of close days. They nearly lost to Imperial. They had to make a comeback, barely beating Wildcard in OT. FURIA, just barely getting by here.
It's one of those things where, you know, we just talked about Imperial, who get eliminated entirely by the Americas teams.
Yeah.
FURIA is on a very similar run at the moment, right? A game versus Wildcard, I believe a game versus Imperial back on Dust 2. So it's like, once you have to start swinging outside of your region, do FURIA even have what it takes to advance to the elimination stage?
Yeah.
They're one of the teams that, for me, I've got on the chopping block right now.
Yeah.
They've got to impress us with something else.
Yeah, maybe they make it through just because they've got the chances, but...
With this win, though, Mo, I've crunched the numbers. We didn't get the match on screen, but that is indeed complexity, guaranteeing an elimination game tomorrow, excuse me, versus Cloud9.
Well, that's not free.
No.
That's not free.
With the likes of, you know, Wildcard still in the mix, etc.
Yeah.
Their opposition, you know, they could be up against MIBR. There are
you know
three.
What? Good. I mean, that's...
Yeah, 3 America's teams playing tomorrow in the 1-2 game.
Yeah.
Complexity arguably pull the hardest opposition.
Yes. But you know what? It's they put themselves in a spot where they're vulnerable right now. They're gonna have to play 3 games. They were bound to play a good team at some point. And if they can't beat Cloud9, they can't get through elimination stage either. So
get them out.
They should be able to do it.
Get them out. And we're going to get out of here with an interview for
Zach. Zach, commiserations, you and the boys are now out of the opening stage of the Perfect World Shanghai Major. I know it's always tough to talk in circumstances like this, but can I just ask, what's going through your mind right now?
I'm tired. We worked a lot. It didn't pay off. Did our best, though. I think that's the only thing we could have done. I feel like everyone tried themselves, and because the practice were kind of good, we were having high hopes, and when we got demolished in the first game, I think that was a shock, and it's hard to bounce back from that. So, yeah, tired.
Can you talk a bit more about practice and the details of what's been going on?
Well, we were trying to implement the new game style. Like, if you check the top things, like the city is always changing pace, changing the hand, looking for info and all that stuff. It's not a AFK defense, and we were trying to do that much more. But the thing is that when the nerves hit, you want to play AFK. You don't want to search for anything, and I think that happened a lot in our game.
What were your expectations, you and the team's expectations, going into the matchup before actually being on server with Complexity?
Well, last time we played them was an even game. I felt like we had a chance to even go 2-0, and we lost 2-1 in the last game we played. So I was thinking not to be destroyed, and that's not what happened.
If we look at both Inferno and Ancient, it seemed as though neither first half the team could get anything going, whether it was on the T side or the CT side. Why do you think that was?
To be honest, choke. Yeah.
So the nerves, the difference from practice to then being in reality on server, very different.
Very different, yeah. We need more time. We have younger players. They're very talented. I trust them. But we need more events. We need play smaller events. We didn't play a single tier 2 tournament in this last year. I know it's good to play against the good teams, but we need more experience. We need more lands. We need more time.
I like to hear this, Zach, because it means you're already thinking about what's next and that there are things that you can change and improve. In that sense, you're looking forward to next year, you know, where we've got a lot of events going on and events of different tiers. Is that where you can see you and Imperial really start to build the next sort of step?
Yeah, I think so. I think we need to participate on those events and need to go home and reset a little bit, think about it, things.
What will be the plans then now, the rest of today? Maybe a team talk, maybe a meal, some relaxation, if you can let everybody know at home.
Well, we're going to watch the game. We're going to discuss what happened. Probably fight a little. But then, at the end of the day, we are a team. We're going to stay together. And next year, it's going to be better.
Zach, you are a legendary coach, and I wish you and the team the best of luck moving forward. It's been a pleasure to chat and have you at the tournament. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans?
Thank you very much for support us. I know we did a lot of changes in this year. Many people didn't agree, but this is for the long run, and I I think at some point we're going to get there. Thank you for supporting us.
Amazing words from Zach. Commiserations once again, my friend, you and Imperial, heading home from the opening stage of this major.
Always a pleasure to hear from Zach Mo. I think somebody who represents Brazilian Counter-Strike well, and I think in moments in that interview, you know, doesn't give you any fluff. Even just answering Paula's question with why? Choke.
Yeah.
Straight up. And if this was a move for the future, I think it has to be, because he is right. There was criticism about the whole move with Try over top of Henny, etc. Vinny came out and said it's what's better for the team. He also mentioned long run.
Yeah.
Well, 2024, unfortunately for Imperial, ends on an incredibly low note. But that's it. That's our elimination games. You have it here, folks. Fnatic and Imperial 0-3 at the Shanghai Major. However, still so many dreams on the line. So many games still yet to come. And tomorrow you will rejoin us here on both the A and B stream for the Perfect World Shanghai Major. Counter-Strike in abundance. Have yourselves a great evening. We'll catch y'all tomorrow.